To be a Steelers, consider others before you consider yourself. To protect your brother, even from himself. To give support at your own expense. And when wearing the black and gold suit of armor, make sure nobody desecrates it, disrespects it. Most importantly, we ourselves don't dishonor it. Is to earn the approval from previous legends who have donned the black and gold. These virtues I learned while playing for the Steelers are what make the legacy of the black and gold timeless. They are passed down in the locker room from the steel curtain to anyone who valiantly wears the black and gold. Creating a brotherhood that is deeper than money, business, and winning. To be a Steelers, consider others before you consider yourself. This is our culture, Steeler culture.
Now, here are your hosts, Rob and Dan, the Steel Twins.
Woo! Steelers Nation. I don't know about you guys, man. I just feel like beating the Cleveland Browns today. It feels like a good day to beat the Cleveland Browns, to prevent a sweep, and to frankly get a little bit of revenge, because that loss 2 weeks ago still leaves a bad taste in my mouth. I'm still feeling sick from it, literally.
Steelers Nation, I got one question for you guys. Are you ready for some football? It's fucking game day.
It's fucking game day. It is AFC North football. We are here live for the Steelers versus Browns game again for the second time this season, man. Should be a dog fight for sure. AFC North football. Even the Browns upset the Ravens. They upset us. We got to come into this game treating them like a threat. Don't push them off to the side. Don't think that they're just 3-9 and their season's over and all this. We did that last time, and that's why we lost. Steelers got to come into with a different mindset today.
No, but we're here for rematch number 2 against the Cleveland Browns. This live reaction is powered by our great friends over at BetUS Sportsbook and Casino. And it's time for us to get some revenge. I feel like kicking the Browns' ass.
I feel like beating the Browns today, man. I'm going into this game feeling the exact same way I did the last 2 divisional games with the Ravens and the Bengals. I don't like this team. I want to beat this team. We got to sit atop of the AFC North. We got to stay strong atop of the division. The way to do that is to keep winning. The way to do that is to close out a month of AFC North football by beating the Cleveland Browns today. That is the one mission. That is the one goal. That is the one job by the Steelers today. Somehow, some way, beat the Browns.
I'll tell you what, with the recent news that we got just before we got on the air here on YouTube, it's now going to be even more difficult because George Pickens, he injured his hamstring in practice on Friday. He was a limited participant, and he was expected to be a go this morning, but he woke up with soreness in that hamstring, and the Steelers wanted to be very cautious when it came to that hamstring.
Yeah.
They're looking at the long-term view. They don't want anything serious to happen. They don't want to worsen the injury, and George Pickens will miss his first NFL game today. He is out against the Cleveland Browns.
The Steelers are without their number one receiver, their only legitimate, reliable receiver. So with that being said, our starting wide receivers as we stand for this game, for the Steelers versus Browns game today, are Calvin Austin and Mike Williams. I would imagine. I wouldn't think Van Jefferson's a starter. God knows, we all hope not. I would imagine Mike Williams will step in at pick and spot at the X, and then Calvin Austin will play the Y. I would think. I would imagine. And then Van Jefferson, Ben Skoranek will split reps, maybe more reps for Scotty Miller since he's active today. We'll see what happens. But we are without George Pickens. This hurts because that's a huge loss. We are already so rough at wide receiver all season. Guys have stepped up in recent weeks since Russ has came in, but there's a reason we had to trade for a guy like Mike Williams. He hasn't had a single target since that game-winning catch versus the Commanders. We were already low on the wide receiver chain with Pickens active. Now he's out.
That was a concern when we traded away Deontay Johnson, and the Steelers didn't really fill that void like they intended to when they tried to trade for Ayuk and everybody else that they were in discussions with.
Right.
That was the fear. That was the worrisome fear, and now it is a reality for the Pittsburgh Steelers. And it comes at such a short notice because they expected him to play in this matchup.
Yeah, Pickens actually intended to play because he was playing in warm-ups. He wanted to play. But the Steelers didn't want to potentially cause a long-term issue with his hamstring, with how important these next couple games are going to be.
So now I got to ask, how are they going to prepare for this? Are they prepared for this?
How is Arthur Smith going to spread the ball around? Who is he going to get involved? How is Russ going to spread the ball around? Who is he going to get targets to? It all really comes down to Arthur Smith and how he wants to scheme the game around the fact that he is without George Pickens for the first time this season. How is Arthur Smith going to get more of his tight ends involved? How is he going to scheme targets from Mike Williams, Calvin Austin, Ben Skoranek, Najee, Warren, Harrison? He has utilized all of these weapons, all of these threats. One of the biggest things that Russ was able to do last week was spread the ball, and he spread the ball incredibly. A lot of the receivers, they all had catches that were worth a first down. 8 of them had catches over 20 yards.
Yeah, Russ, if you got any more of them games left in you, it would be greatly appreciated if you could get it out of you for this one.
We're going to need it again, man. But it's going to have to come up to Arthur Smith to be able to please get Mike Williams involved. And I'll say this quick about Mike Williams. Listen, Russ loves the moon balls. We know it. We've seen it. He loves the moon balls. And there's only 2 receivers on this team that can come down with them. It is George Pickens, who is out, and Mike Williams. Russ loves the moon ball. So I can anticipate a moon ball or 2 to Mike Williams today, and he can come down with them. So you give him the targets, you give him the opportunity. Watch Mike Williams eat. So I'm begging Arthur Smith, I'm begging Russell Wilson, I'm begging the Steelers, get Mikey involved. Get him the target.
It's a necessity for this game. When Mike Williams had that catch against Denver, I was expecting, because of him making a play like that the Steelers would give him more opportunities.
You mean Denver? You mean Commanders?
Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah, the Commanders. You're right. And we didn't see any use of Mike Williams at all. He has yet to receive a target from that game against the Commanders. He hasn't really gotten that opportunity. He needs to get that opportunity now. Because when it comes to the current look at wide receiver with what we got right now, Mike Williams is, of course, the most experienced number 1.
Right.
With Pickens out. He's a guy that has that experience. He's a guy that can be leaned on because he was always leaned on when he was a Charger.
Absolutely.
A guy like Van Jefferson, not exactly. Calvin Austin, he's made plays. He's stepped up. He's been one hell of a player for the offense. The guy stepped up big as a true number 2. Yeah,
2 touchdowns the last 2 games.
So we're going to need both Mike Williams and Calvin Austin to really make plays, as far as everybody else, because the way that Russ spread the ball, the way that the offensive game plan was last week, I have to imagine that they're going to want to try to repeat that again.
Yeah, I'm not a particular fan of Van Jefferson, but he has been able to make some plays with Russ and a quarterback, so we could anticipate a couple targets for him. I would hope more targets for a guy like Ben Skoranek. Him on the field is always a good thing because he's such an intense blocker. He's probably one of our better blocking receivers. It's a big reason why we had so much success in the run game last week, especially Najee. So I would see more opportunities for Skoranek on the field, whether that's as a run blocker or maybe getting targets as a receiver.
I don't really see many targets thrown his direction. I just see him mainly being a blocker because he was a great asset at that as far as the blocking goes.
Well, anyway, he's on the field. It's a positive for the Steelers.
Just get him on the field, get him in a blocking manner, just whatever he needs to do to get that block.
And I would love Arthur Smith to finally get his tight ends more targets. Pat Freiermuth especially. Now that Pickens is out, he should be treated like one of the more reliable weapons on this team. He needs to step up to the plate.
Not just Muth, but Washington.
Absolutely. We can anticipate, hopefully, some targets coming towards the tight end's direction. And we have the dual threats at the running back position, all three of them. Najee, Warren, and Patterson. They all made plays as a receiving threat last week. So
and you know what? Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Arthur Smith were to kind of lean on Patterson as that receiving back more so than previous weeks.
He'll definitely line up in the backfield. He'll line up in the slot. He'll see a lot more receiving time for sure. That's not a bad thing either, because he's been able to make plays all season.
Right.
Maybe the Steelers try to rely on the ground game a little more this week, knowing they ain't got Pickens, which I think they can really exploit. The Browns just aren't very good at stopping the run. Their front seven is still very weak.
No, but I can see the Browns looking at stacking the box because of the lack of a true number two, if you know what I mean. Like, the Browns are probably going to want to try to allow these wide receivers who are going to need to execute and step up, try to win them the game. I can see the Browns looking to potentially stack the box and try to stop the run, so Russ has to throw it to these wide receivers.
Well, we know Russ can throw it. That's when the passing game's got to eat. So we'll see what happens. But overall, Pickens is out. It sucks, man. It's a huge loss. And I'm going to be very interested to see how this offense is going to operate without their number one receiver, because they haven't had this test before, and this is on short notice. So I'm going to be very, very intrigued to see how quick Arthur Smith can change the game, or how quick he can scheme some things up to make this offense still successful. How is this offense going to operate without Pickens? That's going to be a very interesting watch.
It's going to be a major test for the Steelers. Again, this was the fear, coming into the regular season. It is now a reality, and it's basically on short notice. It's just a matter of how the Steelers adjust to it, how they can be resilient as they have been.
Yeah.
Even with Pickens, they're going to have to be even more resilient with Pickens now out for this one. They're really going to have to step up. This is a big test, and against an AFC North rival.
Absolutely. Eddie T, man. Shout out to you, bro. Eddie T with a super chat. Always good to see you in the chat, man. Let's get this. There we go. Let's switch that there. Eddie T with a 499 says, if Steelers win and Chiefs and Bills lose one spot out of first place, AFC second total conference. It's possible, man. The Bills got the Rams. The Rams are really fighting for that division. That division's close, so the Rams got a lot to fight for. And the Chiefs, it's the Chiefs. But I wouldn't sleep on the Chargers either.
No, you can't.
So, you never know.
And they've had a very impressive season. I honestly didn't expect them to have the season that they are having, if I'm going to be real.
No.
And guys are stepping up for that Chargers team.
Yeah, shout out to Ladd McConkey. I need him to step up because I just put him in my fantasy because Pickens is out. So, please.
Yeah,
and by the way,
we're not going down swinging.
And by the way, the Chiefs are suspect.
Very suspect.
Their defense especially is suspect. So I'm praying for it, man. We'll see what happens today. But as long as the Steelers win, that's going to make me very happy for this Sunday. But I know the Steelers, they have the strength in numbers. They have the bodies to spread the ball around and make up for the fact that Pickens is out. It's just a matter of if they can spread the ball around, if the players can execute, if they can actually do what they have to do necessary to make up for this loss. See what happens. We'll see what happens, man. But thank God for tuning in, man, for this the pre-game, really. For the live stream, the entire live reactions. Kickoff will be here in about 20 minutes or so. So we're going to keep the chat, engaged. We're going to keep the polls coming. There's a poll in the chat for you guys. George Pickens is out. What receiver will step up the most today? Mike Williams, Calvin Austin, Van Jefferson, or Pat Frymuth? I wish I could have more than 4 options. Otherwise, I would put Ben Skoranek in there, but you can put him in the chat if you feel like it. But those are the 4 options. 45% say that Mike Williams will step up the most.
I hope so.
He needs more targets, man. He needs some serious looks today.
If you're not down
Barber.
with that,
Barber FN already
we
started.
got 2 words for you.
What's up, Barber? Good to see you in the chat as well, man. With a 499 says, my complaint, and it's not even for Steelers, how does SMU get in over Bama now to the Steelers? I feel like if Harris and Warren does not get going, Lord. Yeah, dude, first of all, that game was wild, wasn't it? That finish was wild last night.
Yeah, Clemson, SMU.
Yeah, Clemson had the lead. They had a couple fucking double scores ahead of SMU, and they let SMU come back, and it was almost overtime.
And they tied it at 16 seconds, and then the kickoff was able to get Clemson in great field position. The kicker was able to make one hell of a kick to get Clemson to win the ACC championship.
College football was an awesome watch last night.
Yeah, it was.
It really was, man. Very, very fun.
Even the Oregon-Penn State game.
That was awesome too, man. Oregon's just too hot offensively, so that's going to be good for the playoffs when that comes around. And I agree. If Harrison and Warren don't get going, I don't know. I trust Russ to get the ball down the field. I trust Russ to spread the ball and give these guys the opportunities. It's just up to the receivers to step up, and it's up to Arthur Smith to really allow these guys to be able to make the plays or draw them up to be able to make plays. I think that's what it's going to come down to. So short notice for the entire team, but they got to go into this as prepared as they can now. We'll see how the offense functions without Pickens, man. It's going to be interesting to watch. But let's see here. I'm hoping Van Jefferson can show us some good stuff today, says Corey S. We'll see.
We'll see. I mean,
I'm not holding my breath.
I don't have a lot of confidence in Van Jefferson, though he has been executing a little bit better since Russ has been in. He's been getting more opportunities. That still doesn't mean I have my full-fledged trust in Jefferson. More so, I have that in Williams because he has that better experience as a number one, as a guy to be leaned on.
Right.
But, just in general, Williams, Austin, Jefferson, whoever, Muth, they have to execute. They have to step up.
They do, man. They really do. And I'm actually interested to see what their lines are now in terms of the receiving, because they obviously updated throughout the morning here as Pickens was just announced as inactive about an hour ago. So
let's take a look at it.
We'll take a look at it. Shout out to the sponsor of this live stream, man. Shout out to BetUS Sportsbook and Casino for sponsoring with us this live stream and for the entire NFL season. They have all of the Week 14 money lines. They got all that already there. So if you guys want to look into them, BetUS has them over here. But in regards to the Steelers and the receiving yards, obviously Pickens, man, as we're going to take a look, before he was announced as inactive, Pickens' line was actually, 71.5. So obviously, that's not a thing no more. But you see Najee, his over is 61.5. Russell Wilson still over 227.5, which is still probable. I would still very much like those odds. But we're gonna look at the receiving yards for some of these other receivers, because I know Calvin Austin coming into this game, his yardage, his over under was 18.5, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Now it is increased to 36.5. Darnell Washington, he's even up here for 15.5. Mike Williams, his line is 24.5. I'm going to take that. I'm going to take Mike Williams. I like Najee's receiving. I'm going to take Najee's receiving. I think it's more targets. Pat Freiermuth, man, over 37.5. Does he see, how many targets does he see? He's covered it the last couple of games.
He had 6 catches. He had a career best last week, and we're going to need that once again.
You know what? I'm going to take that as well. I still think Russ spreads the ball. I think they still find a lot of success. In terms of rushing yardage, let's see if anything's changed here. Najee Harris is at 64.5. How do you like those odds? Over or under? 64.5 for Najee.
Over.
Over? Okay.
Over.
What about Warren? 33.5. We got Nick Chubb. Nick Chubb's at 41.5.
Yeah, I think all 3 backs get that.
Okay. Well, how about touchdowns? Let's make this a little interesting, huh? Let's make this a little interesting. Obviously, Pickens isn't an option. Najee's a heavily favored option. Warren, I would even argue as well. Pat Freiermuth. I got a feeling, man. I just got a feeling like either Williams or, dare I say, this might be a hot take, Justin Fields gets in the end zone.
Justin Fields is pretty bold.
He could see some targets, man. He could see not targets. He should see some packages.
Some utilization in the red zone I would like to see. More of that, please. I don't know. It's very possible. It is.
I'm going to take Mike Williams anytime touchdown because, again, the moon balls, Russ loves them and he can come down with them. So I'm going to favor that, especially against a Brown secondary that is suspect. So let's put 5 on that. Let's put 5 on that. The return is 190. So if you guys want to tail those, feel free to do so at betus.com. Take advantage of a 150% sign-up bonus on your first deposit up to $2,000 and 125% on your next 2 deposits when you use the promo code YouTube150 when signing up at betus.com today. So take advantage of those great perks as well as the fastest payouts in the industry, fast and easy deposit withdrawal process, and live wagering on all major games, including all the Week 14 matchups here. So shout out to BetUS Sportsbook and Casino for sponsoring with us this live stream. Just please gamble responsibly. I don't know. We'll see, man. It's going to be interesting. As for the defense, because we got to talk about defense a little bit, right? I woke up this morning, and I just had this feeling. And when I typically go with my gut, it's right. I just have a good feeling Watt's going to have a good game. I think Watt is going to answer back after what he did against the Browns 2 weeks ago, which was virtually nothing.
Yeah.
I think he's going to just bounce back in this one.
And Watt wants to, being silent and non-factor in that Browns game is very unlike of TJ Watt, especially when it comes to a divisional matchup at that, especially right now where we stand in week 14, basically the last stretch of the season,
Right.
Watt is going to want to show up. He's going to want to stand out. He's going to want to be an asset to the Steelers winning and them coming out with victories.
Well, not just
Watt is just
that.
that competitor.
Not just that, but Alex Highsmith is back today, guys.
Yes, he is.
Alex Highsmith is back, which also means Nick Herbig is the rotational guy, which, if you guys haven't kept track, this will be the 4th time all season, only the 4th time this season that Alex Highsmith, TJ Watt, and Nick Herbig are all on the same active roster in the same game. It's only been 3 games this year that's happened. And it was the first 3 weeks. Ever since then, Highsmith's been hurt. Nick Herbig stepped in, or we had Jeremiah Moon step in before we traded for Preston Smith. Then when Highsmith came back from injury, Nick Herbig was hurt for a couple games.
Right.
And then Nick Herbig came back, and Highsmith got hurt again. And now we finally got these guys back together. I think that's going to be crucial.
And you add Preston Smith to go along with that edge core there.
And you got a Browns O-line that is just still not very good. They only allowed 1 sack to us a week ago, or 2 weeks ago. But, I mean, they're without Jedrick Wills. They're without DeJuan Jones. They have backup tackles now. So I think the Steelers, man, they got to really attack the O-line. They got to attack Winston. They got to force pressure. And we all know when Winston is under pressure, Winston becomes Winston. He turns the ball over. He does what he did against the Broncos last week. And the Steelers, their defense, suspect. They give up a lot of yardage. They give up some scores. A lot of questionable stuff in regards to the secondary and what the defense allows. But one thing you can't take away from them is they give up, or they take the most turnovers. They create a lot of turnovers. The last 3 games, they've allowed, or they forced 3 turnovers in each of those games.
That's right. And it's been against all AFC North opponents. And they're looking to make that force right now, and it's going to be a necessity for this defense to do.
Now they're going up against Jameis Winston again. I just envision a turnover or 2 today. Whether that's from the secondary, whether that's from a strip sack from Watt or Highsmith. I would love to see some 3 outside linebacker blitzes or packages with any variation of them. It could be Highsmith, Watt, Herbig, Highsmith, Herbig, Smith, or whatever. Any configuration you want. We got the depth. We got the strength in numbers. We got all the firepower to throw at that O-line to get some pressure. That's the one thing that the pass rush could not do versus the Browns 2 weeks ago, was they couldn't get to Winston. They couldn't even force him to stay in the pocket. They couldn't cause any pressure whatsoever.
No, couldn't get near Winston at all.
I get a feeling that that's going to be a lot different today. We got all the guys back healthy. They know the importance of this game, and it's at home. The home field advantage plays a huge effect in it.
Yeah, and the Browns, when it comes to the regular season, they have not beaten the Steelers in Pittsburgh since 2003. So it's been 20 straight games in Pittsburgh that the Browns have failed at beating them in the regular season. And the last time that the Browns swept the Pittsburgh Steelers, you have to go all the way back to 1988.
Yeah.
And when it comes to the Browns right now, they have the upper hand against the Steelers since they beat them in Cleveland 2 weeks ago. And as of right now, when it comes to their season, they're 3-9. They're not out of playoff contention yet. If they lose to the Steelers right here, that would eliminate them from playoff contention completely. But basically, the only thing that the Browns have left to fight for is to play spoiler for the division. I stated that with my collaboration with Unger to the Max. Shout out to him.
Yeah.
Best of luck to you, brother. And during the preview that we did just Friday night.
Yeah.
That is the Browns' mission. They're going to want to play spoiler. They're going to want to ruin the Steelers' momentum. They're going to want to ruin the Ravens' momentum and them trying to play catch up for the division and just basically end the Bengals season.
Absolutely.
That's their mission.
The Browns, man, they're 3-9. Their season's over. If they lose today, their season will be officially over. They will be out of playoff contention. Not that they have any realistic chance, but officially, they would be eliminated. But they still have a lot to fight for. They still have a lot to prove. They still are going to try to play, like Rob said, spoiler in the entire division. Well, the Steelers can't go into this game with the same mindset, the same mentality, preparing the same way, executing the same way they did versus the Browns 2 weeks ago.
It's what led to them losing, was poor preparation, just coaching malpractice.
And it's also why last week versus the Bengals, we saw the best offensive game from them in a long time.
All season.
They just went in feeling, acting, approaching, attacking different. Offensively, especially, because everything the Bengals threw at the defense, the offense matched it, and it kept them in the game. Then the defense made the turnovers, the plays necessary, and then the Bengals never got the ball back, or they never got the lead back.
No.
The Steelers, man, I think they're going to go into this game thinking, executing, preparing a lot different. They're not going to sleep on the Browns this time around. They're not going to just think, oh, they're at the bottom of the division. This is going to be an easy game. We ain't got to do much. They're going to go in thinking and feeling different. Or at least that's what I'm expecting, and that's what I'm praying the Steelers do, because if they do anything less, you run the risk of losing this game. And the Ravens, they're on a bye, but they're not too far behind us. Any loss right now would give them any chance of catching up.
Yeah.
The fact that they're on a bye gives us every reason why we should win this game. We got to stay at top of the AFC North.
And there's one thing I will give the Browns, despite the record and despite, how they always are. They always play the division competitively.
They do.
They always have the games down to the wire. They always take the division to the limit, no matter if it's the Steelers, Bengals, or Ravens. They always take them to the limit. They remain competitive within the division all the time.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to take the Browns lightly. Dan's not going to take the Browns lightly. The Steelers at home cannot take the Browns lightly.
No, I'm still pissed off about the loss last week. I know Tomlin said that we're not looking for revenge. We're looking to better ourselves. But, no, I'm looking for some revenge, dude. I'm coming in for some blood. Like, I don't like this team. I'm upset they beat us 2 weeks ago. And I'm not trying to run the risk of a sweep. I'm trying to go into this game with a killer instinct, a killer mentality, and these guys. They beat us 2 weeks ago. That can't be settled for, okay? This is the Pittsburgh Steelers we're talking about. This is against the Cleveland Browns that we're talking about. Man, they're in our house now. They're in Heinz Field. The Steelers got to go in and executing on all phases, very, very much like they did last week. Mostly on the offensive side of the ball. The defense got to be a little better in terms of what they allow and what they're giving up in the air attack or on the ground. Jerry Jeudy. This guy, I don't know who this man is anymore. This isn't the Jerry Jeudy that the Broncos drafted. This is the Jerry Jeudy that we saw from Alabama years ago.
Yeah.
This was the most NFL-ready wide receiver to come out of Bama, Jerry Jeudy. This guy has had over 70 yards in 5 straight games, 200-plus last week.
And a touchdown. Like, he has been the biggest benefactor since Winston has stepped in when Watson got hurt.
Absolutely.
Like, the man has stepped up tremendously as the Browns' number one, even when they trade away Amari Cooper.
And JPJ, if there's any player that needs to have a bounce-back game, it is JPJ. Last week was despicable. That gave me flashbacks. That gave me visions of the 2015 to 2018 run where we had all those just so low-level, non-NFL roster-worthy corners,
just scrubs in the secondary, man.
Just penalties, giving up yardage, just too much grabbing. It's just
6 penalties last week JPJ had.
Yeah, JPJ hasn't looked good. He hasn't looked good. He has to have a bounce-back game. Against Jerry Jeudy, he allowed all completions to Jerry Jeudy the last time around. That has to change. 100% has to change.
Some of them were in crucial moments, and JPJ cannot allow that.
Yeah.
He's got to play lockdown. He's got to stop hugging these wide receivers like they're a teddy bear or something. He's got to stop holding them. He's got to stop doing what he has been doing the past number of weeks. He's got to get back to lockdown JPJ. He's got to get back to Porter Island Joey Porter Jr.
Absolutely.
Playing.
100%.
And he's indicated that, hey, I can play clean. I can play clean. Lately, he hasn't. He needs to get back to that.
Yeah. He just needs to watch how tacky he is with grabbing these receivers. He's got to watch his hands, and he's got to just play physical, really. He just can't be grabbing. He can't be hugging. He's got to watch out for these refs because the refs, man, they will literally call anything nowadays when it comes to that position. JPJ's playing a very tough position in today's league, but you can't be doing anything too obvious or too evident because you'll get caught every single time. He's got to be smarter. He's got to work on the technique, and he's got to be stronger in coverage. We'll see if he improves today. The secondary altogether needs to be better. Jameis Winston loves to sling it. We know what Jameis Winston is capable of. We also know how hilarious he is. But Jameis Winston can sling it. This secondary's got to be very safe today. Minka, JPJ, got to have bounce-back games. Maybe we finally get a pick from Minka. I'm trying to manifest it. I'm trying to speak it into existence. I know we keep saying he's due, he's due, he's due.
It's true, though.
He is due. And if there's a game for him to do it, bro, it is this game. It's the Browns. It's against Winston. It's at home. What better game, what better time for Minka to make the play, for Minka to be Minka than right now? This game. He has done a good job at preventing any deep shots or deep balls or deep touchdowns or any long touchdowns. Like, name me the longest touchdown pass that the Steelers defense has allowed all season. It's not a lot. It's not a large gain, and that's because of Minka. But hopefully today he can actually make a play or two in the secondary where he comes down with the football.
Let's hope this man gets a pick, man.
We'll see, man. Hope the pass rush comes deep. We hope our linebackers can stop the run. We hope our secondary plays a lot better. The defense is definitely going to have to be a little more lean on today now that Pickens is out. But I'm hoping that they have a stronger game versus Winston versus company and the Browns. And I'm hoping our offense can show a little bit of consistency from last week. maybe play all 60 minutes again, dare I ask. And we'll see how much we can spread the ball around, see how successful we can be without Pickens. So a lot to watch for today. But at the end of the day, all I care about, all I want, all I'll be happy with is a dub. Beat the Browns. That's all I want today, man.
10-3, man. That's our mission right now. That's our goal.
10-3 would be great.
We got to get to 10 wins.
10-3 would be great. And then we got the Eagles next week, and that's probably our biggest test to date. That's for next week, but I'm already worried about that game. I'm not going to lie to you.
I'm looking toward this game, though.
Yeah.
First stop is this one.
Absolutely.
As we are shortly approaching kickoff here, guys. It is now 1 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, so it is almost kickoff.
I want to ask you guys, what jersey, what merchandise are you guys
Memorabilia.
today? Memorabilia. What are you guys sporting today? We got our Cam Hayward jerseys on.
Yeah, we're sharing jerseys for the second straight week because we brought out the Shazier jerseys, the Shea Leaf Power, and it really helped out big time. So maybe it's the double jerseys that's the good luck charm.
It's the double 4 eyes. It's the double jerseys. We're trying to embody twin magic and hoping that translates to a Steelers victory.
Yeah, let's call it that, twin magic.
I still got my Steelers socks on. I don't want to say it because I don't want to jinx it, but I think you guys know what
I think
I'm
you
about
need
to
to
say.
start getting a socks emoji for the STN members.
No, I just need to like wear these every Sunday because
I mean, they have been the charm, though. I mean, like, you have told me that countless times, so maybe you need a socks emoji.
all I'm going to say is I have 2 pairs of Steelers socks. Every time I wear these ones, we've won. The other pair I've won, we've lost.
Those are your lucky socks.
Yes. So I'm hoping that brings us.
He got them decked out.
It's my superstition as a Steelers fan, man. If I go any other direction, I'm gonna cost this team to do something. And then if things go wrong, I got switch hats
or stack hats.
Shout out to Icy Rhodes. He said if switching the hats don't work, start stacking them. We'll see how tall we can get, how much of a tower we can get. I don't know, man.
It's not a bad idea.
It's not a bad idea.
Shout out to Icy Rhodes.
We got the swear jar completely full. I don't know how much of that will be used today.
Well, there's about $20 and some change, although all of it is change in here. I don't know. Let's see if we can filter our mouths here. Will it happen? Probably not. It's the Pittsburgh Steelers we're talking about here.
This is Pittsburgh Steelers football, man. Let's see. Got a 90-watt jersey. Ben Home jersey. Always got my Gunner. Why would you? Kula, come on, bro. Gunner, really? Gunner. Damn.
I don't know why you have a Gunner jersey, but hey, I mean, you do you.
Hines Ward jersey, Minka jersey, John Stallworth. I'm loving it. Elf Cleveland shirt on. Let's go. Oh God, that's. By the way, what is the thing with the elf and the Browns in Cleveland? I don't understand it.
Is it something from like back in the day that they did or something?
Baker Mayfield. Tampa
Maybe because we're outsiders. Excuse me. Like I don't know. Okay. I don't even know like why they call it the dog pound. Like what does Browns have to do with dogs?
I don't know either.
I don't know.
Sandwave. No, Corey Trace is not playing. He's inactive as well.
He's a healthy scratch. He has no injury. It's just a healthy scratch.
I would hope him and Pickens will be back next week. But yeah, man, kickoff will be here actually in a couple seconds. Actually, so
and the Steelers will receive the kickoff right here. So they will start with the football as the kickoff is underway.
Do a quick test, make sure all this works. Everything looks fine to me.
That's a touchback.
All right, guys, Steel Nation. Let's go. Come on, Russ. 414 yards last week, 3 touchdowns. Russ is cooking. Let's get the moon balls to Williams. Let's spread the ball to our tight ends. Come on, man.
We need Chef Russ to really cook up here again.
Let's ride.
Let's ride, Russ. Let's ride. Also, Rappaport did say on NFL Network this morning that there are rumors that he could be the starting quarterback next year.
Not surprised by that based off his play.
Motion from Freiermuth. Under center is Russ. Najee in the backfield. That looked like a encroachment by the Browns. They might call
93. Number 93. Yeah, he moved. I think that's Shelby Harris who moved.
Encroachment and neutral zone infraction. What's the difference?
Cincy edits. He says, much love from Cincinnati. Big SteelTwins supporter. Fuck y'all, but I love y'all.
Hey, fuck y'all too. I don't like Cincy.
We'll see you at the end of the season, but appreciate the support, Cincy.
No, I appreciate you guys. Even the Browns fans in here, man. Like, you guys are real cool.
Again, shout out to Unger to the Max. Shout out to our buddy Loose Cannon. 2 Browns fans, respectable Browns fans, man. Yeah. Known them over the years.
Okay, they run the exact same play. Motion from youth, under center, Najee in the backfield. Just 5 yards up this time. They're going to give it to Najee. He's going to bounce his way. Oh, he gets a gain of 3. Saw a little chunk there.
Good short gain there. Gain of 3.
2nd and 2 coming up.
The offensive line up here. There's the offensive line.
The O-line, listen, O-line has been...
Stepped up big time.
O-line played really good last week.
So the starting receivers is Van Jefferson and Calvin Austin.
Oh, no Mike Williams?
No, not
Why
on
is Van
not on
Jefferson still a
the
starter?
not on the offensive lineup.
Under center Russ, play action. He's going to roll. He throws it short to Michael Pruitt. Pruitt won't even get back to the line. He'll lose a yard or 2.
Yeah, maybe more. Browns just had that covered.
100% covered. 3rd and 3, guys. There's Myles Garrett. He had 3 first-half sacks. That's someone we didn't talk about in the pregame because, I mean, I just don't think of Myles Garrett often.
Well, the Steelers were able to make Trey Henderson last week a non-factor, and they learned from their mistakes on not really game planning against Garrett 2 weeks ago, so hopefully they have a better game plan against him this week.
Hope so. Shotgun here, Warren in the backfield. 3rd and 3. Snap. They play fake it to Warren. Russ is going to scramble. He's going to throw down the field. He's got his target wide open, and he overthrew an open target. That was Mike Williams. He threw it out of bounds. Mike Williams was wide open.
Yeah, it was way too far out of reach.
Not a single defender in sight, and he overthrew him towards the sideline.
Wilson able to get out the pocket and extend the play. He sees Mike Williams down the field. He just overthrew it out of bounds.
He didn't lead him right. He didn't lead him well. He should have led Williams up the field, not towards the sideline. That sucks. That's a 3 and out. Even with the 5-yard penalty. That's a good punt.
Great punt by Waitman. Inside the 5.
And great coverage right there by Skoranek and
Matakavage is in there.
A lot of guys.
Special teams, man. It's been one hell of an asset for the team this year.
Special teams matters. Just ask Clemson.
Yeah, really.
I don't have to ask him.
Here comes Jameis Winston.
In fact, I was begging for that to happen.
Mr. Comedy over here is Jameis Winston. I mean that in a good way.
Jameis Winston's a character. I enjoy Jameis Winston.
Do you see the Monday night thing with the quarterbacks? Winston was like throwing the ball and making
Yes.
faces and whatnot.
What did he say at the end of the post game? He said something like, God needs to protect me from pick
No,
sixes.
I'm hoping the Lord will deliver me from pick sixes.
He's like, that's not me. I'm like, bro, come on.
That is you. You
That's
built your
literally
resume
you.
off this. Like,
Walter gifted Jay with a membership. That's very very kind of you, Walter.
shout out to Walter.
Under center,
Walter is working.
Winston. Under center. Give it to Chavez. Watt meets him immediately.
What a stop there by Watt. Immediately.
That's a 5-yard loss by T.J. Watt.
Already, just like that. The first play on the defense, he's already a game wrecker.
You might want to block Watt completely untouched, and he meets Chubb before he even finds the ball. T.J. Watt. I told you, man. Watt's hungry today. Watt's wanting some revenge.
Yeah, the
after
Browns,
last
man.
week.
The Browns, they were not prepared for Watt there. Not even a chip lock.
Oh, people said that Garrett was better than me because he had 3 sacks and I had none. Well, watch this. I'm only half a sack away.
That's a 5-yard loss, by the
they
way.
run an interior blitz. Winston feeling the pressure. He's going to throw, and it's not a receiver in sight.
It hits the dirt. That's the pressure coming straight at Winston.
I love the interior blitz. I don't know who it was. We're going to find out here. It was Patrick Queen. Patrick Queen. Wow. Great pressure.
Off to a great start is this front 7 right here.
Unbelievable.
Winston knew he had to get rid of it.
Come on, man. I love that. I love that interior blitz.
Winston was looking for a rough in the passer because the helmets collided with Highsmith and him.
Clean. Come on.
There was no flag, of course, here, so it's 3rd and 15.
3rd and 15. Winston. Empty. Gets the ball. Oh, he's feeling crunched up, and that's Alex Highsmith with the sack.
First sack of the game is Alex Highsmith in his first game back. Already a major play by the defense.
Let's go, man. What a drive. What a stop.
That's an immediate 3 and out there by the defense. And you see just the edge duo and Highsmith and Watt on this drive just being major game wreckers. Look at Highsmith, man. Able to get off the block, just bull rush, past the center, able to get the sack.
I love it, man. So we had a tackle for loss by Watt. We had an interior blitz by Queen. And we had a sack by Highsmith. What a sequence there by the defense, man.
That's a bad punt.
Oh, that's awful. Dude, the Steelers are at the 35-yard line.
The ball, Austin was able to get it not even past the 50. It was
Wow.
like more so toward the 45.
The Steelers, man, they better get some points off of this.
They're now near the 35-yard line.
Secret underdog member for 10 months. It's happy holidays, Twins. Go Steelers. Happy holidays to you guys, man. Hope you guys are enjoying your guys' holiday season so far. Hope you guys' December is as strong as it can be. If you guys got all your holiday shopping done, congrats, because I haven't.
I think I have, though I may get some more. I'm not sure yet. NFL ranks as far as sacks goes for both Garrett and Watt is first in both sacks and quarterback hits.
Dude, the Steelers are at the 35-yard line, man. They better get some points.
Need a touchdown.
I would prefer a touchdown.
The 36 right here.
Motion from Van Jefferson. Najee in the backfield. Under center, Russ. Gives it to Najee. Oh, he burst through a hole. He's going to go up the field, down to the 20, past the 20, at the 16-yard line.
Major run by
Whoa!
Najee Harris. Right off the bat. Right off the handoff, goes up the middle of the field. You just see the offensive line just open up a hole right there.
Wow, dude. And watch Najee, man. Watch how he gets the handoff. This is almost Jalen Warren-esque. He just bursts through the line so fast. Oh, Frazier.
Sayamalu.
Wow, man. Scotty Miller in the second level getting a couple blocks.
Everybody from that left side to the middle right there. Great job to open up the lane.
Now they're going to run two tight ends here with Frymuth and Hayward. I would imagine this is play action. No, they toss it to Najee. He gets up the field even more, past the 10, down to the 8-yard line.
And as usual, Najee does not go down with initial contact. He is probably the hardest running back to take down.
One of them for sure.
That's a 7-yard gain there by Najee.
Wow, man. Najee already off to an incredible start. This game already off to an incredible start.
That's already 30 yards by Najee off 3 rushes.
Dude, we are 10 yards within the end zone. We better score here. I want nothing less of a touchdown right now.
2nd and 3. Jefferson in motion.
Under center, Najee stays in the huddle. He gets the toss here. Najee's gonna squeeze his way. He'll be about a yard shy of the first.
Very short of the marker.
3rd and short coming up.
Just a yard shy. Najee is jogging off the field.
So they're bringing in Warren or Patterson. I would imagine Warren.
Now, if they wanted to, they could run the ball here again. I mean, it's a simple yard. You know your running backs are capable of doing it. Patterson is in the huddle there with Warren. So they got both backs in there as Patterson is outside.
We got Warren in the backfield. We got Jefferson. We got Darnell Washington and Cordell Patterson in this lineup.
Oh,
and
they sneak it.
There's a flag, an immediate flag.
That's immediately a flag thrown.
An immediate flag. Maybe offsides here?
Well, Servant with a 5 says we cannot run versus Browns. We need to get a tight end or running back past line of scrimmage for a short pass. Run up the middle versus this line is bad scheme.
I mean, it's working out right now, isn't it?
I mean, I just got 30 yards on 3 carries. So far, so good, Servant, but thank you for the 5.
Illegal formation on the offense.
And that pushes them back.
Illegal formation on a sneak. That was on Dan Moore.
Yeah, the left tackle.
But I agree. I think we ought to, I mean, the run game's working right now, so don't move away from it. Just don't rely on it too much, and let's actually start getting the ball going. But it's still early in the game, so.
Do you see?
I didn't see anything.
Moore looked lined up to me.
Moore looked lined up to me too. I don't know what that was, but I'm hoping that's not
unless I'm missing something. I didn't see anything on that one.
Muth motion now outside here. Warren in the backfield, 3rd and 6. Russ takes the snap out of the shotgun. He's feeling the pressure.
Ball's up in the air.
Up in the air. Is
that's incomplete. They're going to roll it incomplete.
Wow. It's like the second Russ threw it, it was batted in the air.
Yeah, it was flung in the air. Kind of went behind. For a moment, I thought that was a fumble.
So did I. That ball, it hit the helmet of Mason McCormick.
That's why, yeah. So that's an incomplete pass.
Dude, to give you guys some perspective, that ball went so high, it almost reached the sky cam. Well, that drive is going to stall and unfortunately lead to only 3.
I was going to say, it's like Kyler Murray throwing the football there.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Well, I'll take I wanted a touchdown. I'll take the 3. That penalty was a drive killer, but Boz, as always.
Automatic is Chris Boswell.
Well, we get on the board after a strong defensive start and an awful punt. The offense gets 3 there. I wanted 6, but I will gladly take 3, man. It's still early, and we get points on the board. All righty. Solid stuff so far.
No, especially from Najee Harris, man, off to a great start as he is on his way to yet another 1,000-yard season.
Yeah.
That'll be his 4th straight season, knock on wood. And he would actually be the first Steelers running back in history to garner 4 straight 1,000-yard seasons.
Oh, he's going to get it.
No other Steeler back has done it.
That's incredible.
Yeah, you look at the resume of Steelers running backs. We all know it.
Yeah, we got
And then Najee could get it.
Barbara
We've
FM.
got 2 words for you.
Barbara FM with another one, a $4.99 says, I can't send many of these this week because I have to save money, but why did we abandon the run? I mean,
Oh, it was a 3rd and 6.
it was 3rd and 6.
At that point, because of the illegal formation, I mean, they had to pass on that one.
Yeah.
They sneaked on 3rd and 1. It looked like they made it, but the refs called it illegal formation.
Yeah, it was just a drive killer. And they unfortunately settled for 3, but it's early, man.
Now, I would like to wonder, where that ball would have went if it didn't hit McCormick.
That's what I would like to know, too. It was definitely an end zone shot, that's for sure. It just didn't
Yeah,
reach-
Russ was looking that way. I don't know to who, though. But
I mean, the team definitely needs to play stronger in the red zone, but it's early. I'll give them that. It's early. But yeah, like you said, Najee, man, he would be the first Steelers running back with 1,000 rushing yards. He came into this game at 824, and he already has 32 on the ground, so do the math. He's already over 850.
We've got 2 words for you.
Barber with a $4.99 again. He says, no, I meant before the flag on that.
You mean like the 3rd and 1 situation?
Yeah, they
If
sneaked
you're
it.
not down with that,
That was on the sneak.
we've got 2 words for you.
The Hawk with a 5. Let's this week, can we not act like we are losing in quarter 1, begging everyone. I mean, we're not losing. Obviously not. I mean, this is a very strong start by the team. Very strong start.
Winston threw for $4.97 last week. He did, but he also threw 2 pick sixes and 3 interceptions overall.
Yeah.
It's those turnovers that really hurt the Browns there. And their ball security is just terrible.
Yeah, and clearly the O-line sucks too.
we,
The defense, man, they got,
we already have a sack. We already have a sack in this game.
we
So-
had 1 overall.
Yeah, and that was in the 4th quarter, dude.
Yeah, dude.
So, so far, so good.
Defense is good. I'm hoping to play a lot stronger than they did 2 weeks ago. It's already off to a great start, man. Najee Harris. First running back in Steelers history to have 4 straight 1,000. Bell obviously didn't have it because he was hurt too fucking much.
And suspended.
Franco didn't do it in a running back league.
Jerome didn't
Jerome
do it.
didn't do it.
Willie Parker didn't do it.
Willie, yeah, it's unbelievable. Shout out to Willie, man. He was honored into the Steelers Hall of Honor yesterday. Oh, he'll be honored into it today during halftime.
Not just Willie Parker, but Casey Hampton, Dick LeBeau, and Jason Gilden.
Yeah,
Quite a
that's
class there.
Rich class.
Quite a class, man. Just legends.
All reasons why, well, 3 of those reasons were why we won Super Bowl 40. Big reasons.
40 and 43.
Jason Gill never, unfortunately, won a ring. He should have in 95. We know why.
But he is the original 92.
He was. He was the sack leader for Harrison broke it.
Yep. Before Watt broke it.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
And, of course, before Hayward got above him, too.
Yeah.
Shotgun here. Winston. Takes a snap. They run a draw with Chubb. He's going to find some room. That's not Chubb. That's Ford.
That's Jerome Ford. With a good chunk on the ground there.
He'll get 7 there.
Looking at the lineup here, they have Jermaine Ifedi as the left tackle because Jedrick Wills was just put on injured reserve. So losing him is definitely a big loss when it comes to that, and it's already impacting with
If
Alex
you're
Highsmith.
not down
Servant with
that,
the 2 with a great point.
We've got 2 words for you.
And Najee did it with a bad O-line.
Very bad O-line.
Very impressive.
I still have nightmares of that.
So do I. They run shotgun again. They run another draw, and he will get a first down. They will move the chains.
I believe that was that's Nick Chubb this
That's
time.
Nick Chubb, yep. Fire Matt Canada? We did. That was a year ago, bro. It was a year
We
ago.
still got that South Park sign way up
Oh,
there.
they ain't going nowhere.
No.
I have no purpose for it, but it's something to look back on.
It's one of those things. Yeah, exactly. You look back on it like, wow, what a time.
Yeah. I hold on to a lot of things first, like no reason, but that was, to me, that was a movement.
That was a movement.
That was a universal movement by Steelers Nation. So,
Bro, people also brought massive signs to Heinz Field because they wanted to have
well,
them.
also other sporting events.
Yeah, the Penguins, for example.
Under center, Winston tosses it to Chubb. Watt meets him at the line of scrimmage. He goes nowhere.
Slows them down right there. Yep, that's Watt again.
Watt, Benton, and Unganjobi all in the scuffle to make Chubb go nowhere. Watt, man, he's hunting today, bro. I know it's hunting season, but he's really hunting. He's out there looking for some blood, bro.
Just trying to find a way to slow down Nick Chubb. He's not back to his old form if he ever will get there again. But, Chubb is still a threat. Last time he played, he had 2 touchdowns against us. They got to find a way to stop Chubb.
Tyler Algier just scored.
And?
I have him on my bench.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Henry's on the Henry's on a bye, and I was contemplating starting him, and I didn't.
Winston throws.
Wide open.
He's not down yet, and now he's finally taken down hard by Elliott.
It's Elijah Moore. He gets past the 40. He already passed midfield and field goal range.
That's a good chunk there through the air. That's over 15 yards.
Blown coverage by guess who? What are you doing? That is lazy.
Joey
is lazy there, dude. He didn't even set his feet. He didn't even have the proper.
Not a clean grab there by Moore too.
That is awful. What is JPJ doing? That is awful, man.
Joey, man, you can't be doing that. As Joey now goes to the other side where Judy is.
Snap out of the shotgun. Winston, he's going to throw, and it is incomplete.
Oh, nearly picked off by Casey.
Casey made a hell of a play in coverage. Casey doesn't see a lot of time, but
no, he was really quick toward the ball there.
He's got great ball skills.
And the target was Njoku.
Oh, he almost had it.
It just bounced off his chest. He should have had it.
That would have been his second pick of the year.
He should have had it. You gotta haul that in.
It's a great play, but it's also one of those things where that's a missed opportunity.
You gotta haul it in, man. You do.
I mean, bodies colliding. It's hard to come down with it, but
well, let's just hope that the defense doesn't let up a scoring drive here.
Yeah, otherwise we'll look back at that. And empty. Winston's gonna drop back. He's gonna throw short. It is caught. Peyton Wilson meets Jerome Ford for a gain of 1.
And that's immediately, too, by the rookie. The stud rookie in Peyton Wilson.
Peyton Wilson would come off the field on an obvious passing down. I kind of questioned that, but Peyton Wilson making a hell of a play.
Wilson, man, he read that. He knew exactly where it was going to. Just a smart football player, man. Just wants to be the best.
Oh, Peyton Wilson stays on the field. I thought he was subbing out.
No, you keep that man on the field.
So he's a 3-down guy. You don't take him off the field. He gives me Shazier vibes. I'm being serious.
Man, fell to the 3rd round. But that pick, we got from Kenny Pickett.
Yeah, I know. 3rd and 9. 6 minutes left. Shotgun. Winston takes a snap. He's going to step up into the pocket. He's going to throw towards the end zone. And there's Jerry Jeudy
wide
for a
open.
touchdown.
And the defense just like that.
The fuck open.
Just like that. The Browns have now taken the lead.
How do you leave Jeudy that open?
Because the secondary is sus.
Oh, my God.
Secondary is really sus, bro.
It is awful.
And that's back-to-back games for Jeudy with a touchdown.
Jerry Jeudy. Who the fuck is this Jerry Jeudy? He needs tested. He needs drug tested. He needs examined. This is not Denver Jerry Jeudy.
I mean, Winston just felt the pressure. He escaped out the pocket to extend the play, and there were several Steelers in the area, and Jeudy was able to get into the middle where it was wide open for him, and Winston just put it in the bucket.
Winston hit a dot, and now the extra
if
point.
You're not down with that, we've got 2 words for you.
Because the Browns are leading. Jay Kula with a 199 says we must draft a cornerback in round 1. I don't hate that idea.
It looked like, I'm not sure for certain who it was, but it looked like Jackson may have been the one in coverage.
Secondary is sus.
Very. You can't be allowing that, dude. You can't. God. Just like that. And again, looking back at the Casey play, it was a great play. He was able to get to the ball quick, but had he hauled it in, that play would never happen. That touchdown never would have been scored.
Yeah, exactly. Like you said it just a couple plays before that touchdown. He said, well, let's hope the Steelers don't allow a touchdown, otherwise we're going to look back at it. And here we are looking back at it.
And just like that, I mean, Jerry Jeudy, 35 yards. 35-yard touchdown.
Where was Minka? I don't know. AJ, it wasn't a legal pass. He threw it right before he passed the line.
Yeah.
Where's the remote? I want to see if I can get another look at that touchdown. Maybe they show a quarterback's view of it. I'm not sure.
Well, look, here's a replay right here.
Okay.
I just had it in Twitter.
Twitter refresh.
Elon. Is this it? No, it's not. I just had it. Hold on. Let me see if I can get it back.
I'm just gonna do
Yeah,
that.
you know what? You do that because you know what? Screw this.
Dude, how is he so open, man? And we don't have Pickens, guys.
If you're not down with that, we've got 2 words for you.
Barbara FM with 499 says, I love how every NFL reports commentator analyst makes our defense sound like it's one of the best, when in reality it's not even really that great.
The only thing the defense is great at, Barber, is getting turnovers.
Yeah.
Let's be real.
Otherwise, the secondary does that.
Yeah, and that was before he got past the line, yeah. So it was clean by Winston.
Wow.
Man.
Again, who is this Jerry Jeudy? He threw it right between our safeties, man. I don't recognize this Jerry Jeudy, man. I don't.
I called him the middest of the mid earlier this year.
I laughed when the Browns traded and extended him before he even played. Now the Browns are laughing at us because they got the lead because of this guy.
Now he's playing like a number one.
But
he's playing up to Justin Jefferson level like ability. Like it's ridiculous.
It's
Let's be real.
He's top 5 in receiving yards, so you got to give him props, man. So, but I'm gonna listen. It's still the first quarter, so a lot of football left. And the one thing the offense have shown throughout the many number of weeks, especially since the bye, is they can respond. They can answer back really quick. They don't let any deficit ruin them. So I trust this offense to get the ball back and get us back in within reach here.
Yeah, well, now they have to answer. They do.
But the difference is they don't have Pickens. So how much of a loss is that really going to be? We'll see. The offense has responded, though. They've done it many times this year. Let's do it again.
Touchback. Jay says, I never wanted JPJ.
I mean, if you had to give me the option between JPJ and Brian Branch, I wanted Brian Branch that year. We even said it when we did the live for that draft. I wanted Brian Branch. I don't hate JPJ, but right now he's just not looking good.
And you're looking at what Brian Branch is doing for Detroit.
Branch is a stud.
He's just so electric and versatile.
Branch is a stud.
Though I love Elliott. Elliott's been one hell of an addition.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Oh, they run a screen pass to Patterson, and Patterson is going to lose yardage.
Okay.
Hilariously. What are we doing?
I don't know if that's the exact play you want to use to answer back.
What are we doing?
Arthur?
What are we doing?
Patterson, of all people. Go figure. It's one of his boys.
It's a loss of 2.
Well, they go in tempo here.
No snap. Russ throws to Scotty Miller,
And
who completes it. That'll be about a gain of 8.
Gets pushed out of bounds. Or tackled, I should say.
Well, it's coming. It's third down coming up, so
You can't go 3 and out here, no.
No, let's not get an immediate 3 and out here. That'd be pretty rough. Third and 4. Come on.
Offense got attack.
Scotty Miller only has a handful of catches. He's seen a lot of time already.
Yeah.
Youth and Warren motion. They bounce into the shotgun. Third and
Yep.
4. Russ. Dropping back. Feeling the pressure. He's going to throw deep. And there's no one there. And there's no one there. He essentially just threw it away.
That's what it looked like to me because there was no target in the area.
Garrett,
And Garrett, I mean, he got around Dan Moore and he was just creeping by him.
yeah, Muth chipped him, and he beat him on the edge, and he had 2 guys coming in from the interior.
Looked like Russ just sensed it and he just had to get rid of it.
That's a 3 and out.
Jeez.
That's a 3 and out.
Unless,
No, we're not doing a fake.
no.
No, we're not doing a fake.
Oh, a flag was thrown.
A flag was indeed thrown. If this is only Cleveland, this would be a first down.
Yeah, I hope. Too many men?
Perhaps. Intentional grounding. They call intentional ground. So that's intentional grounding. But the one that fucking Winston did 2 weeks ago wasn't? Fuck you. Fuck you.
Intentional grounding. Hold on. Yeah, let's look at this replay. Wait a minute.
I mean, there was no receiver in the area.
That's not.
But
no. What?
That's kind of weak.
What?
That's weak.
He threw it past the line. What?
I don't know.
Am I missing something?
That's a rough punt.
That's
If
not a
you're
good
not
one.
down
That's a rough
with
punt.
that,
They'll be down at the.
We've got 2 words.
Server was a
for
2.
you.
Already.
Offense looks very predictable without Pickens. It does. It's like they don't know how to function right now.
If you're not down with that,
Billy Maher
we've got 2 words for
with a
you.
1-9 assist. Why on 3rd and short do we just fling it 40 yards? It must be a thing that we just want to do against the Browns. I don't know. Can't just get the yardage.
I don't know. I don't get it.
Well, that's a 3 and out, and the defense is gonna have to be a lot stronger this time around.
Defense
man.
going to need a turnover.
We need our pass rush to win us the game defensively. I don't trust the secondary right now.
Defense had a great start on that sack from Highsmith. And then like the secondary, just like, yeah, here you go.
It's all about how they answer. So it's all about how they respond. But we'll see, man. Still a lot of football left.
There
guys.
is.
There's 4:34 left in this game. Or in the game, first quarter rather. Excuse me.
Well, while we're on commercial, I want to look at my fantasy though.
Dude, Russ only has 5 yards.
Yeah. He hasn't done much.
No, not really.
Yeah, when it comes to my fantasy, I am eliminated from playoff contention, but I'm still going down swinging. I'm not giving up.
Okay.
I'm playing spoiler.
I respect that.
All right. So far so good. All right, I'm liking what I'm seeing. I got maybe one league left where I could still possibly make the playoffs, but even then, it's like still a chance.
Without Pickens, are we ass? I don't know. No, it's still early.
We'll see.
Slow starts with the offense isn't uncommon.
Plus, it's kind of like too early to judge of like, are we ass without Pickens? Though you can make that argument, you could. It's still early. We're gonna have to see how they adjust and how resilient they really are without Pickens.
Right.
Can't really judge it off. What was it 3 offensive drives?
We'll see. I'm going to remain out because, it's not like the game's over. It's not like we're down 30 points. So, remain optimistic here.
Maybe it's just one of them typical slow starts. Right?
So I would think so. That's where my head's at right now. Okay, well, short notice without Pickens. Let's move around. Let's adjust. Let's try to function without him.
Oh, and the Steelers have yet to convert a third down, too.
I know.
I just realized that.
Yeah.
Come on.
Hoping the defense can create a turnover here. That's kind of the spark that we're going to need here.
Yeah, we're going to need it. Winston hands it off to Chubb. I believe that's Chubb and Watt.
Watt meets him after a gain of 3. Man, Watt's everywhere right now. Get back to the run game and do checkdowns to Warren, says Ryan Bucher. I agree. Get those guys involved, man. Get them some targets. Quarterback matchups following 40-yard passing games all time.
Yeah, you got the Manning brothers, you got Fitzpatrick and Big Ben back in 2018, and now Winston and Wilson. Wow.
That's it all time?
Yeah.
That's weird.
Yeah.
That's a weird stat. That's a weird stat.
2 Steeler quarterbacks in that.
Winston feeling the pressure. He's going to throw middle of the field and over his target. Incomplete for Whitehart?
Blake Whitehart.
Who?
The guy that caught, what was it, the 25-yard catch
Who?
in the snow?
Oh, him.
That guy, yeah.
Looking for Whitehart and then Njoku. Look like Whitehart.
Well, Whitehart was the closest receiver toward the ball. JPJ, he had him on.
How do you get beat on a zig from a 4-string tight end?
If Winston threw the ball better, Whitehart would have had that first, yeah.
Well, 3rd and 6. In the shotgun here, forward in the backfield. They're going bunch. Motion from Elijah Moore. Winston fakes the screen. He does go to the screen. Make the tackle, Dante.
Great tackle by Dante behind the line.
Hell of a tackle.
There's a flag on the play.
Oh, you got to be kidding me. What's the flag? What? Roughing the quarterback?
Roughing
Are
the
you
passer.
fucking kidding me?
Who was it on? Highsmith.
Oh, come the fuck on, dude. Grow up. That's awful. That is
That close
blasphemous.
for a roughing.
That is awful.
Yeah, look, Tomlin's even like, what? He put his hands up. He's like, are you kidding me? He took his headset off. How is that roughing? Oh my God, dude.
That's an awful call.
What happened to this sport?
That's an awful call.
What the hell happened to this business?
Absolutely awful.
That's not roughing.
Winston flopped, that fucking bitch. He said,
Yo.
"Ah, my back. Oh," it's like when you get into a car accident and you fake everything. Oh God, my back.
Oh, my neck and my back.
He's like Ezale from Friday.
I want 150,000.
Fuck you, Winston.
If you know, you know.
Fuck you, Winston. He flopped, man. That's an awful call. That puts him past midfield. They give it to Chubb. Chubb goes nowhere because Benton says, "Get the fuck on your ass." See, now I'm pissed. Dude, these refs, man, these refs are against us. Look at the calls ever since the fucking, I would go back to the old Browns game.
Yo, shout out to
They're
Ryan
against
Conley.
us.
Shout out to Ryan Conley, just posting the swear jar.
I'm sorry.
I'm
sorry.
getting on it, bro. I am.
No, man, these refs are against us. I am convinced. Fuck these refs, man. Wait till Christmas. Sorry. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done.
For now.
I'm done.
It's quite the first
I'm
quarter.
done. I'm done. 2nd and 8. Come on.
Why is it
Snap.
always the Browns we do
Shotgun.
this?
Winston. Throw. Sideline. Nowhere.
Nowhere near
Nowhere.
Judy.
Because you suck.
He hasn't, actually. Wait, you mean Judy?
Winston.
Oh, yeah, Winston. There's a reason he's back. I thought you were talking Judy. My
No,
bad.
I'm not going to say Judy sucks. That just sounds like
Yeah,
egregious.
there's a reason Winston's a backup. 3rd and 8 coming up. They got to stop him.
Get these fuckers off the field. Sorry.
They got to stop him here. Dude!
I'll stop. Okay.
You know I haven't cursed once yet, I believe.
I promise I'm done. Come on, man. Come on.
The Browns are 1 and 2 today on 3rd down.
Play clock's winding down. They better hurry up and snap the football. They know what's good for them. That should be delay a game.
That
delay
should
a
be.
game.
Blow
Throw
the
flag.
whistle.
Thank you, refs. Or is it a timeout?
Hold on.
Thank you.
Good.
Good. You owe us that one. Good. Intentional grounding. Intentional grounding. Roughing the passer. Fuck off. You didn't even call the. Sorry. You didn't even call the defensive pass interference on Taylor Britt last week. You losers. These refs are against us, man. I'm sorry.
These officiating crews, yeah, they're just awful. Like, can they be punished for ridiculous penalties?
They should.
They have way too much control on the game.
Their actions and their calls cost teams and cost games. Snap, Winston, empty, throws, caught. Bless me. Sorry, I'm just.
Bless you.
I'm allergic to awful football.
Yeah, and David Njoku and shitty refs. David Njoku with the catch, but it's short of the change. They may settle for a long field goal here. Yeah,
Well,
that one, yeah, that was warranted.
Less than 2.5 minutes. Let's see what they do. Oh, they're gonna punt it.
Oh, they're gonna punt. Okay, all right.
Austin back there to
Well,
return.
because of the delay of game, I mean that ruins the Browns' drive here, which is great.
Yeah, they're gonna punt here. All kinds of room, all kinds of hang time.
He's gonna try to pin him deep here.
Oh, he fakes the fair catch, and it's caught inside the 10
Maybe at the 9.
by Watson. Not related to Deshaun. I would hope not.
Yeah, I hope not either.
right, well-
The Browns cannot afford that.
Strong defensive stand. They did that twice. They did 2 strong defensive stands there on that same drive.
I just refreshed Twitter, and JJ is at the game.
He's in the skybox.
He is in the skybox with his kid and wife.
Oh, yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, buddy.
JJ is there.
All right, offense. Now it's time to get more points on the board, man. I'll even take a field goal. I would. I'm not even going to be upset about a field goal. I would love to lead, but beggars can't be choosers. Come on, man. Again, Joby questionable to return. That's not good.
No, that's not good, really. Hold on. Let me see if there was an update here. Ogunjobi groin injury.
Groin? It's the dreaded groin injury.
Yeah, that's the one.
So, does that mean more snaps for Preston Smith or Loudermilk? Probably Loudermilk.
Probably Loudermilk.
Probably Loudermilk.
Smith is more of a 3-4 guy.
Either
anyway.
Loudermilk or Lowry, or they'll probably split the two. We'll just play Benton every 3
No,
downs.
Lowry's inactive. He's a healthy scratch.
Oh, I didn't know that. So yeah, definitely Loudermilk. Just play Benton for 3 straight downs. You can do that.
They could do that, but you know they're not. You know they're not. I mean, we can't be dealing with injuries now. Gotta get something going on offense, man. They're pinned down deep inside the 10.
Well, it's there's still a lot. This is a long first quarter. Is it just me, or is this like super long first quarter?
Yeah, it is. It is. Yeah, Arthur Smith versus Jim Swartz. Been in the NFL for a long time.
Mm-hmm. Sure have.
They built resumes. I'll say that.
I'm looking around the scores of the league, and nothing's really surprising. The Panthers are up 3-0. I need that.
Who are they playing again?
The Eagles. The Eagles are always slow in the first quarter.
No, but the Panthers, past number of weeks, they've been very competitive, and Bryce Young has been playing standout football.
And the Eagles, they have the lowest points scored in the first quarter.
Yeah, so it's like,
They
that's typical.
They average 1.4 points in the first quarter. Under center, Russ. Najee in the backfield.
At the 10-yard line.
Oh, they fake it. They screen to Scotty Miller, his second catch of the day. He makes a Newsome miss, and that'll be close to a first.
They're going to mark him very short, but a good chunk by Scotty Tuhati
I like
right
that.
there.
Let him use his speed. Let him use the yak ability. God almighty. Ooh, you got guys coming from every corner.
Yeah.
That was the intentional grounding.
Intentional grounding. Yeah. 2nd and 1 coming up. I just run it here. Just get the first. You can do it.
Yeah, really.
Though it looks like the Browns are trying to pin the box.
They're going to toss it.
Oh.
They're going to toss it. Not good blocking. Najee.
I don't know if I would have done a toss.
He might lose a yard.
I don't know if I would have done a toss on that one.
Yeah, the Browns, they bunched that line. They knew Najee was getting that ball.
Can't even get a yard. They lost a yard.
I think Newsome met him behind the line of scrimmage. Najee shedded him, but he still lost a yard.
They go in tempo here. 3rd and 2.
Winston shotgun snap. He's going to throw down the sideline.
It's not anywhere near Scotty
What
Miller.
are they doing? What is this offense?
That's a 3 and out, dude. You had a
Again.
2nd and 1. You couldn't get a yard because you want to do a toss with Najee.
How many 3 and outs is that?
And then you went deep for Scotty Miller. It wasn't anywhere near him.
Why are you throwing a moon ball to Scotty Miller?
Why?
Where the fuck
Scotty
is Mike
Miller
Williams?
is not a 50-50 catcher.
Where is Mike Williams? Where is Pat Frymuth? Where is 3rd and Muth?
They have yet to convert a 3rd down.
The Steelers are
0-4.
0-4.
And that's another punt for Waitman, who bombed it once again. Come on, get him, man. Kadarius Toney, who is the return man. I'm surprised he didn't drop it.
Gets a solid return.
Yeah, Kadarius Toney.
I forgot he was even a damn Brown.
Yeah, I didn't like that offensive drive, guys. I didn't.
That was weak. It was just
The play by Miller was fine. It got us in good predicament to get the first, and they couldn't even get it because they want to do a toss with Najee.
that's already 3 and outs.
Can we stop with the tosses?
The only points we have is because of a bad punt from the Browns.
That's why we had the field goal.
Wow.
It's a slow start for this offense here. Not even a slow start. I'd say it's a bad start. Nothing's going well besides Najee on that one scoring drive where we got the field goal.
Right.
That's it. And I don't get the moon ball to Scotty Miller. He's not a 50-50 catcher and wasn't anywhere near him. Isaiah. Isaiah with a 199 says, "Oh my God, John Cena with another reception."
Yeah, classic Steelers versus Browns moment. Thank you, Kenny.
They hand it off to Jerome Ford, and he's met behind the line of scrimmage, pushed out of bounds.
All right, that might end the first quarter then.
Yeah, it's going down. I mean, the Browns, they could get one more play or try to get the Steelers to jump off. But this looks like it might be the last play of the first.
That's a hell of a play right there by Highsmith.
Highsmith, man, I mean, he is just one hell of an asset
First of all,
in the
look at
run
Roberts.
defense.
Look at Roberts putting 55 on his ass and closing a lane. What a play by Roberts.
They got some dogs on that front seven.
They might try to get a playoff here. Cleveland,
Watt almost moved.
they don't get a playoff. No, in the first
No,
quarter.
they tried to get him to jump.
All right, well, that's the end of the first quarter. The Browns lead 7-3. The offense needs to find a rhythm, man, but it is just the first quarter. I mean, it's a slow start. We won't be seeing no 60-minute Steelers football, but, I mean, we're kind of used to that now, aren't we? I love a little consistency, but it's still early.
Yeah, it's still early, but Browns have the lead right now after the first quarter. Offense got to play better, dude.
Well, without Pickens, it's kind of hard.
I know it is, but it still doesn't mean, like that doesn't mean that you have to still play bad.
Oh, I know.
You know what I mean?
I know.
Come on, like
It's-
you have to be resilient. You have to adjust.
It appears to me like they're I don't know. They're playing a little safe.
Like are you not gonna tell me that they didn't have this thought in the back of their minds of Pickens possibly missing time? That was the fear. If Pickens were to go down, I mean, like, who's there to step up? They finally got a guy in Mike Williams, and he's only seen that one target, and that's when Russ overthrew him. Now they want to try to use Scotty Miller on a 3rd and 2.
it appears to me because
Like, can they
If
just
you're
get the
not
first as
down
well?
with that,
Eddie
we
T.
got 2 words for you.
Eddie T with no super chat, man. See if I can find it in the chat here. He says with a 199 Steelers resting Pickens for the Eagles. Yeah, that's why they.
No, listen, I get that. That's fine. They're being precautious. That's fine.
But here's what I'm thinking with the offense. The Steelers know, Arthur Smith knows, they don't have that field stretcher anymore. Because no other receiver can do what Pickens can do.
Of course.
They don't have that field stretcher no more. They don't have the deep ball ability as much as they would like. So they're playing a little too safe. But I will give them this. It's just one quarter. This is late notice for the Steelers. Thus, let's give them time. There's still a lot of football left. Let's see how they adjust after this. Typically, they adjust better throughout the game. So let's see how they're going to just function, how they're going to adjust, how they're going to try to work the kinks out for the offense without Pickens.
I hope so.
They never had to deal with this, and they had to do it on short notice. So
But now
I want to
one-
give them a little bit of leeway.
But not one 3rd down conversion, though.
I know.
And it's simple execution at that.
I agree. I give them a little bit of leeway, but I don't disagree on that. I
Yeah.
do not at all.
How's the chat looking? How you guys feeling?
How you guys feeling,
Xavier, with Fields packages,
man? Yes. Por favor.
they could do that.
I would love to see Fields,
If
man.
you're not down with that, we got 2 words for you.
Steely with a 199. This is why George Pickens can do what he wants. You're not wrong. Pickens knows I'm the only dude that can do this shit. So
Well, we're back.
Winston feeling the pressure, scrambling. He's gonna throw it away.
Yep, he had to. The pressure coming at him. Lots of pressure coming towards Winston.
3rd and 11. Force a 3 and out. Let's go.
Robbie Cross says, give Pat at least one target of possession. Has Pat seen a target yet?
No. How many yards does Russ have? 5?
Still?
14.
14. 14. Yeah. 3rd and 11. Come on, D. They're playing zone here.
Still is bunching up the
I don't
line.
like them playing zone.
Well, snap. Winston. Oh, he's throwing it towards the sideline, and he misses.
Wow, he misses his target. That would have been 81. I'm not familiar with him.
Who? Michael Woods.
I'm not familiar with him. I don't know who he is.
Highsmith, man. See, Watt got stumped there, but Highsmith, his presence is always felt. That forced Winston to throw a bad ball. That's a 3 and out by this
Highsmith,
defense.
he's got a favorable matchup. Plus, he's healthy now.
Now it's time for this offense to find a rhythm, man. They got one quarter in the books. They got to find themselves. They got to find an identity here. They know how they got to attack
That's a
now.
damn good punt.
And
But
that's-
it's a touchback.
It's a touchback.
Never mind. And look at them gold end zones there, by the way.
Yes, yeah, dude, we haven't mentioned it. Yeah, Steelers are back to the gold end zone.
Can
If
they
you're not
keep that
down
permanently,
with that,
please?
We've got 2
Billy Maher
words for
Billy
you.
Maher with a 199.
We need at least a first down for our defense's sake. You're correct. We need to have a lengthy little drive here.
I think it's about time we get that. I agree.
You know, if the offense has a lengthy, methodical drive and they only get 3, which would be unfortunate, but if it leads to that, I'm not going to hate it because, you know, they're adjusting, they're growing throughout the game. I mean, I would take that. I want a touchdown, but if it's something that's sustainable and they can get points on the board and they get down the field and help the defense out, that's progress.
Well, Mark says jet sweep incoming.
Don't say that.
Let's not speak that into
A
existence.
jet sweep is what took out Roman Wilson.
Yeah. Yeah.
In fucking training camp, swear jar. Which is why Roman Wilson hasn't played except one game, and he got hurt again. Shotgun, Russ. Snap. He's going to drop back. He's going to feel a little pressure, and he throws it way off his target for Washington. Way out of reach. Way out of reach.
Yeah, I mean, he could have gone into Washington.
Way out of reach. As we look at the Dolphins in the Jets game, and that's Isaiah Davis with a touchdown.
Yep. Filling in for Breece Hall, yeah.
Breece Hall is out, so.
Not only him, but Braylon Allen. But, yeah, I mean, like, I still think Jets lose, though.
The Dolphins are hilarious.
Yeah.
I don't know about you guys.
That's for the AFC East to figure out.
Under center, Russ. Oh, my God. He gives it to Warren, and he's met immediately by
2nd
99.
and 10, and, yeah, 90. Oh, my God. Did anybody even block him? That was
No one blocked him.
That was Thomas. That ain't Joe Thomas, obviously. Who the hell was that? Who the hell was that?
This is not good.
No, not at all.
This is not good.
What happened to the feed? This ain't Netflix. What happened to the feed? Why is nothing loading? Why are you showing the replay of Warren? What happened to the YouTube TV feed?
Oh, I guess it's a 3 and
They
out.
didn't get a third down. Great. I missed it. I don't even know what it was.
3 and out.
Yeah. Nothing wants to work today.
Okay, well,
nothing.
I tried to be optimistic. Now I'm going to be a little upset.
Now I'm getting pissed off here.
Yeah, a little bit. I tried to be optimistic. Now you guys are just fucking awful.
We didn't even see the third down play. I don't even know what happened.
Bill Franco subbed to the SteelTwins. Appreciate you, Bill.
Shout out to Bill.
Oh,
as
God. That's a return by
Kadarius Toney.
Kadarius Toney down to the roughly the 47-yard line. They are literally 3 yards away from midfield.
Now listen, like I stated that the Browns are looking to play spoiler. That's their mission. And that they played the division competitively.
This is
but that doesn't mean that the offense still can't go out there and not convert a fucking third down to save their life. Swear jar.
Dude, can he just get the tight ends involved more? I know Arthur Smith woke up this morning having a game plan set with George Pickens, but as a coach, as a coordinator in this league, you got to be able to, on the fly, find a way.
Got 2 words for you.
So glad we drafted Roman. That's cooler with 199. Well, you don't draft someone thinking they're going to get hurt. And frankly, I view Roman Wilson as a potential another Calvin Austin.
We'll see.
We'll see next year.
We'll see.
It's going to be next year.
But I'm looking at the stat sheet right now. Our leading receiver, Scotty Miller, 2 of 17. Everybody else, Michael Pruitt and Patterson both each have a catch, but it's for negative yardage. Jalen Warren had that one carry, and he lost 4 yards.
Where's Calvin Austin?
I don't know.
Why is Van
He
Jefferson,
don't have a target.
Why is Van Jefferson seeing snaps over
Where's
him?
Muth?
Come on, man. Arthur Smith needs to wake the fuck up. Well, man. Well, with that being said, Joey Weaver with a 199.
Yeah, Joey.
Good seeing you again, Joey. Says, let me find it here.
199 says, stop crying. You know, the first half is always shit. Yeah, listen, Joe, I understand that. Like that's the standard for them this year. That's the common theme with them. But that doesn't mean I have to accept it or I have to like it. Honestly, it's annoying.
It is a little annoying. While we're on commercial, we're going to take a quick ad break. Huge shout out to the sponsor of this live stream. Thank you to BetUS Sportsbook and Casino for sponsoring with us for this Steelers versus Browns game where the Browns are up 7-3 as we take a look around the league. The Jags are losing to the Titans 3-0. The Bucs are up 14-0 versus the Raiders.
Not surprising.
The Falcons and Vikings are tied. The Eagles are now up 7-3 after a touchdown from, I would imagine, Jalen Hurts at the 1 yard line.
I can check right now.
Cleveland Browns 7-3 to the Steelers, and the Jets just scored a touchdown, so they are up 10-9. Man, they got live wagering on all major sports here, and the betting lines, the wagers have all changed, which is very exciting. So if you guys want to take any of these, or if any of these are in the favors, I mean, look at the Jets. They're still the underdog at 250. If you want to take that as a live wager, feel free to put a pretty penny on that, and you can walk away with a little bit of cash.
By the way, you're correct on that, Jalen Hurts.
Of course I was. Week 14, man, they got all the Week 14 games as well. So if you guys want to get any of the action here, BetUS has you covered if you're looking for a new sportsbook. So shout out to BetUS. Take advantage of a 150% sign-up bonus on your first deposit, up to $2,000, and 125% on your next 2 deposits when you use that promo code YouTube150 when signing up at BetUS.com today. So huge shout out to BetUS for sponsoring this live stream. Just please gamble responsibly.
Winston feels the pressure, throws.
And it's almost in. It's intercepted.
No, it is back
Get on you, Ben, with the interception.
Big
Ben
man
picks it off.
interception. Big man interception.
Benman picks it off. Let's go.
Big
Holy
bully
shit.
Ben, the triple B, baby, with the interception for the defense.
Keanu Benton comes up big. Oh, my God.
You gotta be kidding me.
Oh, my God, man. Winston tried to screen pass, and Benton picks it off. Wow.
No fucking way.
Keanu Benton.
Benny Bishop with the nickel blitz. Great concentration there by Ben, just able to reach up there. Look at
this.
Keanu Ben.
Yeah, Beanie Bishop on the nickel blitz, and Ben reads the screen perfectly and
Oh, my
ball hawks the
God.
motherfucker. Let's go.
Beautiful read by Benton, man.
Let's go.
Big man interception. There's JJ just celebrating in the box.
Holy
Yo,
shit.
catch your breath, bro. Hold up. Now can the offense answer back? Come on, let's do it. Come on. Wow. That was nowhere near Calvin Austin.
Wow, man. Dude, Keanu Benton just knows how to sniff out the screen pass.
I need Russ to kind of figure out what's wrong with the accuracy today because that was nowhere near Austin unless that was batted. Yo, Keanu Benton, man. You want to talk about another stud from Wisconsin?
Wow.
It's that cheese,
See
bro.
what happens when we blitz? When we blitz Queen, when we blitz Beanie? Warren gets the, no, it's Patterson who gets the handoff.
you're
Second and
not
Patterson.
down with
Let's call it that.
We've got 2
Joey Wiener
words for
with a
you.
199 says, let's go. Joey, you know what? You were probably right about that last super chat. I'll give you credit on that.
Well, that's a 3-yard gain by
It's
Patterson.
3rd and 7. Is this going to be a 3 and out after the pick? We're in great field position. We're past midfield. Can we get something out of this?
That'd be nice.
A first down would be great.
We don't have one yet. We don't
What,
have one
dude,
yet.
Benton, man, what a fucking play by Benton. Unbelievable.
0-5. 0-5 on 3rd downs. Jesus. Russ.
He's going to go deep. End zone shot. No one in sight. And there's a flag. There's a flag. Calvin Austin was held back, and he gets a flag here.
They're looking to call that on the defense here for pass interference. I was nowhere near Austin. That's Greg Newsome, it looks like.
Oh, he is absolutely pulling Calvin Austin, dude. That's absolutely a flag.
Yeah, so when George Pickens says, I don't even know who that is, see, that's why. As
Pickens.
they look towards Pickens.
Pickens, man.
That's funny.
All that shit he talked about Newsome. Listen, he ain't going up against him, but he can still back it up. Newsome comes off the field here. Yeah, that was absolutely a penalty. Good call by the refs. Finally. 1st and 10 here. Under center.
That now moves him to the 12.
Play action. He's going to throw a screen pass to Muth. Muth is going up the field. Muth gets down at the 5-yard line.
Inside the 5, maybe, but
Punch it in. Punch it in. Punch it in. Come on.
Muth's first catch of the game, his first target right there, alone. Muth able to do a play right there off the block.
Yep, screen pass. Boom. Give it to him again.
See, you utilize Muth in the red zone. It's where he is best at.
Give it to him again. We're in the red zone, man. We better get in the end zone here. Points off turnovers would be crucial. Our first turnover of the game. Come on.
Muth in motion.
Shotgun. Najee in the backfield. Snap. They fake the handoff. Russ is going to run it. Russ is going to run it.
No way.
He gets the first. It looks like he got the first. He's about a yard or two shy
No, he got the first.
of the end zone, but he gets the first.
For a moment, I thought he was actually going to get in there. But he gets the first down, it's something.
Hand it off to Najee. If you want to run a Justin Fields package, feel free. Give it to Najee.
They could put Fields in here if they want to.
I don't think they will, though. They're going to give it to Najee first.
Najee can get into the end zone. We know he can.
Punch it with Najee. Yeah, what's happened, Garrett?
He ain't doing much today so
they're
far.
gonna go shotgun here. Maybe a draw. Yep, they give it to Najee, and he punches his way.
Boom!
For the touchdown.
And he's in for the Pittsburgh Steelers touchdown.
All thanks to Keanu Benton and his big man interception. Steelers offense finally answers back to take the lead with a Najee Harris touchdown, his 5th on the season.
That's huge. Points off turnovers. Let's go.
Let's fucking go, dude.
Shout out to Keanu Benton, man. That's what I'm talking about. And we got the lead back. That's the Steelers in a nutshell, man. That's the rhythm you see. Like, when they're down, the defense makes a play, and then the offense gets the lead back. Now, can they obtain it? Can they increase it? Can the defense keep making plays? We'll see. Boswell's going to make this extra point, making it a 3-point game. Steelers back up in the lead. One thing you notice is most of the time when the Steelers get the lead back, the opponent doesn't get it back. So let's hope we can stay strong. But shout out to Benton. What a play.
What a way to answer back, man. Hell of a job by this team. Great stuff there. And big thanks to Greg Newsome on that PI, too.
Yeah, right?
Hell yeah, man. We got the lead back. We now have the momentum. The momentum's now shifted back to the Steelers. Let's keep at it. Hell yeah, man.
I'm loving the pattern that the defense can make a play and the offense can get points off the turnovers to get the lead back, man. It's just, that's kind of their identity, you know?
And not often do you see nose tackles really get interceptions and make plays like Benton did. You don't really see that often.
Benton needs to start seeing 3 downs.
Benton is a hell of a talent.
Benton's awesome. That's what I'm talking about. That's what we needed, man. That's just the momentum shift. The Steelers are quiet in the first quarter, and then they do stuff like that. Let's hope we can obtain that momentum. Let's keep playing strong. But one thing you notice about that Benton interception is when you blitz, the defense finds success.
Yeah.
Earlier in the game, you blitz Queen, and it led to a 3-and-out by the Browns. You blitz Beanie, and it led to an interception.
This defense has that reputation for being Blitzburg.
Winston can't handle the blitz. He can't handle pressure.
No.
Keep blitzing. You got to keep blitzing, man. It's a recipe for success. So credit to the defense, credit to Benton for making a huge play, and shout to the offense for obtaining and taking advantage of points off turnovers. That's what we needed. Let's stay in the lead. Let's stay up top the lead. Let's increase the lead, man. Let's stay strong, guys. That's what I'm talking about.
How are we feeling in the chat after that, huh? How are we feeling?
Oh, yeah, I can end this poll, by the way. Let's get a new poll in, man. All right. What are we thinking?
Philip says that's the most they've blitzed all season, I think. It feels like it.
It does feel like it because Austin is just basic. We need to start blitzing more. We need to get back to that Blitzburg. That's something Keith Butler was always good at.
Yeah.
Was that blitz. That Blitzburg feel. Let's see. I'm trying to get a new poll in the chat.
Abel.
If you're not down
Shout out to Abel with a $4.99.
we got 2 words for you.
Abel says, "What's up, guys? I went to get some snacks, and the Steelers finally scored. 2 crying, laughing emoji faces. I'll go and get more if the offense keeps stalling. SteelTwins on commentary." Abel, appreciate the support, man. Appreciate the super chat.
You know, you walking away and the Steelers making a play is almost like me and my parlays. I walk away and something good happens. When I watch, nothing good happens. Literally, every time I walk away, you know, whoever I need to score, whoever I need to get a big gain or big yardage, they get it. When I watch, they want to be like Kenny Pickett on the field. You know, they don't want to do anything. They want to just be lazy.
Plus 75 turnover point differential this season.
Yep.
That is amazing.
That's huge.
Come on, defense. Do it again.
Shotgun, play fake, Winston, all day.
Plenty of time in the pocket,
Now
but the
feeling
pressure coming.
goes away.
Yep. Gets rid of it.
Wow, that was great coverage by the secondary. Winston had time. He was looking, making his reads. No one was open. And then the pressure came in late, and Winston had to throw it away. That is a great play by the secondary. No one was open.
We need more of that.
There's a poll in the chat for you guys. Who gets the next sack? Watt, Highsmith, Herbig, or Hayward?
So far, Steelers only have one that comes from Highsmith, his first game back. Njoku looked open. Njoku looked
He was
open.
open
How
on a cross
did
route.
Winston not see that?
I don't know. Maybe he didn't like the secondary looks. 2nd and 10. Shotgun again. Snap. They give it to Ford. Ford goes around. Queen.
Chasing him out of bounds. And that's a minimal gain on the ground by Ford. So it'll be 3rd and 5 coming up now.
Yep.
Let's make this a 3 and out.
That would be great right now. Still 10:30 left. Dude, this is a long first half. Maybe it's just me. This is a long first half. But 10:30 left in this half.
Come on, man.
3rd and 5. Make it stop. Come on.
Yeah, Steeler Nation twirling their towels,
They're going empty
waving
here.
them.
We're going empty here. We got 5 wide. Winston drops back, throws, overthrows his target,
Wow.
overthrows Michael Woods. Incomplete. That's a 3 and out. Strong defensive stand, man. That secondary coverage was excellent. Excellent.
Much better, much better. Winston just overthrew his target.
Yeah. No one was open that entire drive.
That's
One was open.
Cam's son in there on the coverage, I think.
Oh, so Tony Romo saying that a receiver was open on the right side and clearly Winston missed him. So
That's twice, arguably, that Winston missed open targets.
yeah, well, it's a Browns quarterback thing.
If he keeps doing
That's
it,
a
hey.
deep punt. Calvin Austin catches it at the 10. He's going to shift his way for about a gain of 8.
Yeah, it's not really much of a gain.
Right.
Offense gets back on the field now.
And there's JJ. Yes,
Waving
sir.
the towel. He's waving the towel. He's teaching his kid. The kid does
Let's
it.
go.
Oh, my God. Hell yeah.
We got a young Steelers fan up in the skybox.
That's awesome.
We got a future Watt to be drafted in about, what,
21 years down the line.
18 years down the line, however old he is? Yes, sir. Get that kid in Wisconsin.
That's pretty awesome. That is awesome.
Get little Watt Jr. in Wisconsin. Come on, man. I think that'd be awesome. Let's go. I thought that was all right. All right. Well, the momentum shifted. The mood has changed a little bit, which is a good thing. Let's stay strong. Let's stay atop of this. Let's hope the offense can get a sustainable drive for once, and one that doesn't involve a bad punt or the defense making a turnover. Let's actually get down the field ourselves. Let's find some success. Russ needs to start finding some success in the passing game. He needs to play better. Only 21 yards so far. That's it. That's it. Najee's having a good game so far, but not much after that first drive. Not much after that drive that they got the first 3 points on.
That was the second drive.
Second drive, right. Otherwise, I mean, yeah, we there's only what, 5 completions. Two of those are for negative yardage. Gotta start finding some success down the field.
Yeah.
So we'll see what the offense can do this time around, man.
And so far, the offensive line's held up. No sacks.
No sacks.
No sacks. Garrett has not been much of an impact so far. So O-line so far so good. Just keep it up.
Yeah. Just give Russ more time to stay in the pocket and let him cook. Let me see.
Quit spinning. Classic Pickett moment. Stop spinning. I was pissed. I was really pissed, dude. Like, because he kept doing it. And then I imitated him spinning. Like, that's how pissed off I was. The good old, not even good old days. What am I even saying? It's a funny moment from this channel, but like, not as a Steelers fan. No.
No, it was about a year ago around this time. Maybe not this time, a couple weeks before this time. But
Yeah.
still, you get it. It was the second matchup versus the Browns last year, and that was the game that really just shut the door on Kenny for me.
Yep. Yeah, that piece of crap.
First and 10 under center Russ.
At the 19-yard
I
line.
think that's Warren in the backfield. They give it to him. Warren bursts, but is met by number 93. Will get a gain of 1.
Shelby Harris with the tackle.
Shelby Harris, former Bronca.
Veteran guy at his age. What is he, 33 years old, still playing at a high level. 2-yard gain by Warren.
We're going no huddle again. I kind of like that. Okay, that's a different.
No, they've
change.
done tempo quite a bit in this half so far.
But they're just getting back to the line real quick. So they're gonna give it to Warren again, and he's got a little more push this time around. He'll be about a yard or two shy of the first, a 3rd and short situation. The Steelers got a great chance to get their first 3rd down conversion.
And Warren's now got some positive yardage on the stat sheet. 3rd and 2 coming up.
All right, let's get a first down here, man.
Look at that block by McCormick.
McCormick's a dog.
Even Broderick on that one too.
Broderick's had a good past 2 games.
Still have yet to convert a 3rd down though.
Well, let's get it here. Warren stays in, which is a great thing. They're going to give it to him. No, they run the read option with Russ.
And he got the first down.
Blocked by Moore, and Russ is going to get to the 35.
Wow, that's something you never see from Russell Wilson nowadays.
I love that because no one expects Russ to run it. That's a Justin Fields package. No, it's not.
Garrett got fooled.
Garrett
got fooled by Russ.
Russ, listen, he used to play baseball, but kind of fucked up that slide a little bit.
That made 54 look silly.
Under center. I like that.
But
that's
the
first.
Yeah, go ahead.
First down.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Russ gives it to Warren again. Oh, he finds some room. He shakes off a defender. He keeps pushing. He's got more yardage.
Oh my God,
Let's go, Warren.
Man, Warren is just so chippy as a runner.
Dude, he's so greasy, man. He's fast. He gets through the gaps. He escapes. Watch how he gets off this clothesline.
Wow.
Shakes off that guy. Spins his way out of another tackle to get the first, man. What an absolute dog. I'm glad he's so healthy.
Now the offense got something going.
Russ, under center, man. A lot of under center. They give it to Warren again because it's so successful, and thus it is again.
Another good chunk.
Gets a gain of 6, 7 there.
They're still pushing. And whistles are blown dead now.
They got to stop blowing the... Oh, there's a scuffle.
Yeah, yep. Some pushing and shoving going on.
Might I ask, can the refs stop blowing the play dead just because there's a pile? Let them push. Let them push the pile.
They're highlighting McCormick on that one.
Oh,
McCormick, man, like
he pushed Emerson, and then obviously, I think that was Delpit who didn't have anything nice to say about it. That's hey, shout out to McCormick, man. He ain't gonna let you know. Hey, we ain't playing nice.
No, McCormick's
y'all
a dog.
Y'all ain't gonna do.
He's got that
attitude,
which I love.
Oh, they give it to Najee. Najee,
second and Najee with a toss.
He'll be about a yard shy.
And Najee finally substituted Warren on that one.
It's a 66 thing, man. You definitely notice a change of pace when Najee's in there.
And he's short of the marker, 1 yard shy.
Well, it's 3rd and 1. Do they run a sneak here? Do they just hand it off to Najee again? Oh, they're going to go empty?
No, hold on. He's going to go back on the center.
He's going to go into center. He's going to sneak it. He got it.
Yeah. With ease,
I love that. Let's just be very smart. Let's be methodical. Let's just do something.
See, a QB sneak. It's a beautiful thing to see.
I'm loving it. I'm loving this drive. This is the best drive thus far. They're going down the field by themselves. No help from the defense or awful punts. You know, they're actually going down to being methodical.
Second straight 3rd down conversion here on this drive.
This is a good drive, man. Let's keep it up. Russ in the shotgun. He's going to throw deep down the left sideline.
And
Mike Williams with a catch. And they throw a late flag.
Whoa. What?
Oh, my God. They throw a late fucking flag. Newsome definitely fell down. Wasn't a push-off. I didn't see anything.
I just seen Williams going for the catch.
I didn't see anything. There's definitely a push-off.
There's an extension from Williams' arms there. Did he have to do that?
No, he didn't have to.
He didn't have to do that.
He didn't have to do that.
He did not have to push Newsome. He has the size mismatch. Newsome is 5'11".
There was definitely a little bit of a push-off. I'm not gonna lie. Listen, I don't like the refs, but I will.
Now Williams didn't have to do that, man.
No, he's a big body dude. Just go up and get it. You ain't got to push Newsome down. I know you guys are trying to bully Newsome. Well, bully him when you can actually make plays.
You can bully him with your size. I mean, you figure Williams with the experience, he would already know how to use it.
That's gonna be a drive killer.
Come on, man. You can't be allowing that.
Russ, screen pass to Warren. Warren's got a good block from Broderick. Warren's got some field. He gets the penalty yardage back.
That's a good chunk there by Warren.
Second play coming up.
Hell yeah.
Good block by Broderick, man.
Listen, when Broderick's in space, I mean, like, the guy's a different beast. He's a different breed out there. You give him space, you give him that ability to be the lead blocker, he's going to put a guy on his ass. Broderick has been playing very, very good football lately. That's an 11-yard gain there, so that's a good chunk there by Warren to get us past midfield once again as they go empty. 2nd and 9. Russ gives it to Warren,
And it's
incomplete.
Thank God it's incomplete.
And Jordan Hicks just able to break it up. Damn. So they tried to go with a screen again for Warren.
Well, 3rd and long, 3rd and 9 coming up. That penalty might be the drive killer, guys. It's just,
I hope not.
you know, Mike Williams, he gets his first target since the Commanders game, and it's a push-off, and it's just an unnecessary penalty when you're a big body receiver. Just go up and get it, bro. Come on. 3rd and 9, let's hopefully get a first. Finish this drive. I don't know if they're within range. Maybe they throw short just to get Boz in range here.
Now I want a first down. They've converted 2 third downs.
Snap. Russ. Throws. Sideline. It is caught
That is
by Mike Williams.
Mike Williams
This
with the
one
catch there.
counts, but he's short of the line of gain. That might give Boz enough room to hit 3.
I think that was Martin Emerson on the coverage there.
Well, that one counts. That is officially Mike Williams' first catch since the the Commanders game.
Yeah.
It's just an out route, out design. Nowhere near the line of a gain. And they might bring Boz out. It looks
Yeah,
like
they have Boz out, yeah.
How long is this going to be?
54.
in Heinz Field. You already made one today from 30.
I'm not even going to say anything. Let's just see.
Boz, 54. Did you have any doubt?
The man is the master. The man is the master at 50-plus yard field goals.
This guy is the best.
At Heinz Field.
This guy's the best place kicker in the league.
This man is going to the Pro Bowl.
Justin Tucker. Who? Who's that? Who's Justin Tucker? Who's that? I'm not familiar. Isn't that some washed kicker that missed like 350 yards?
He's some older guy over there in Baltimore, yeah.
Something Tucker. Who? Chris Boswell's the best kicker now.
Oh, absolutely. He has been the best kicker all season.
I'm happy with that. Like, I would have loved more, but with the penalty and everything that happened, I'll live with that because now we're back up to a legitimate 1-score, 6-point lead. I'll take it. I'm not upset about that. The penalty hurt. It definitely killed the drive for sure, but I'll live with 3 right now.
They got something out of it.
But what I saw from that drive was that's progression. They were going down the field. They were being methodical, smart play calls. Just get the first down, move the change, reset. You know, just
A lot of the utilization of Warren on that one, too.
yeah, like that. More of that is a reason why this offense can actually make some progress throughout the game. So I'll take that as a positive. I'll take that as a win drive. I will take that. I don't know about you guys. I will take that.
What is my laptop doing?
Hopefully the defense can stay a little strong here.
Since that touchdown drive, yeah, I mean, defense has been playing better. They just got to keep at it.
If you're not down with that,
Isaiah
we've
for the
got
199.
2 words for you.
He says, Justin, who? Boz is better.
Boz is 100% better.
100%. He's just too damn reliable. JJ Watt just uploaded a video 8 minutes ago of his son twirling the towel.
Uh-huh.
That's freaking cool.
All right.
Yeah, here's a stat here. Boz's 11th field goal from 50 yards ties his single season record to 36. He is 8 away from tying the NFL single season record. That was tweeted by Alex Pizarro just now.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
That's impressive. But if you guys want some positive on that drive, 1, we got points. 1, we maintained a decent little drive there. But a lot of Warren, 24, like he exited that drive with -4 yards. He left, or he entered that drive with -4. He exited that drive with 24 on the ground now.
Hell yeah.
So Warren with some big plays. Mike Williams with 2 targets. One of them was definitely OPI, but those are the positives. That's the progression that this offense is taking now, trying to adjust with the absence of Pickens. Let's hope the defense can stay strong, get the ball back.
And touchback here. Winston, the offense comes back onto the field.
I don't know about you guys. I'm feeling another pick.
I want another turnover, yeah.
I'm feeling another
Hold
pick.
on, another more than that.
This is how much time's left?
About a little over 4 minutes.
Yeah, so if we can get another stop and the offense can get the ball back before the end of the half, that'd be great because I think the Browns get the ball to open the second half. So any way we can get more points is a positive.
You know, 4:21 left in the second. We'll see.
Oh, they run a read option with Winston. Minka makes the tackle. He gets a gain of 12. That's a first down by Winston.
And Winston actually lowered the shoulder on that one.
If you took Winston's over in yardage,
Congratulations.
yeah, because his over was like 9. He got
Someone definitely did that. Did you?
no,
Okay.
no.
Okay.
No.
I mean, you don't normally see Winston running the ball.
No, but you also don't want to see that allowed by the defense.
No, you don't. No.
What I want to see is another game-changing play here. Sack, interception, something. 1st and 10, shotgun. Motion from Woods. They got Chubb in the backfield. They give it to him, and he is met by Cam Hayward.
Yep.
He's still pushing.
Brought down.
Solid push there by Nick Chubb.
And Chubb's still a physical runner. That's never going to change.
No, 4-yard gain there by Chubb. He has 8 yards on the ground. 8. He hasn't found a lot of success this year.
No, I mean, again, coming off that injury, I mean, it's going to be one of them processes of him trying to get back to old form.
Well, shotgun, Winston with the snap. Oh, feeling the pressure. He's feeling the pressure. Oh, there's Preston Smith, and he is sacked.
Taken down.
Alex Highsmith, Keanu Benton, and Preston Smith all involved on the sack on Jameis Winston. Let's go.
It's another sack by the defense right there. You just see the pressure coming at him.
Yeah, look at Preston Smith against Jack Conklin, be able to beat the beat the block, and then Hayward and Benton, man, just closing any interior lane for Winston to escape the pocket.
And it's that interior pressure right there by Benton, able to get Winston to drop back, trying to get away.
Look at Hayward against a double team, man.
Hayward's a beast, dude.
I love that.
Hayward at, what is he, 34?
Oh, Steelers call a timeout.
34 years old. I mean, like, he's playing his best football right now.
Steelers call the first timeout, so they're trying to get the ball back with as much time and the 2-minute warning.
And I see Herbig in the defensive huddle. I like that. Always like that.
Wasn't Herbig involved in that play as well on the blitz?
I didn't see him on that previous play, but...
What is that? Hayward's what, 6.5, 7 sack this year? That's impressive, man.
Bound for another Pro Bowl season.
3rd and 12, shotgun. Jerome Ford in the backfield. Highsmith and Herbig outside. No, they got Herbig blitzing interior and the pressure from Highsmith. Winston, he's going to throw. Caught.
First down. That is 88. That's Jordan Atkins.
It looks like, if my vision was right, that was Watt and Herbig right next to each other. Herbig blitz interior. So they ran a 3 linebacker package, which I like.
Yeah.
But they left 88 wide open.
Was that JPJ in coverage too?
Yeah. Look, he was playing zone.
Yeah. Stop. He's still in zone.
Yeah.
He's still doing zone. Stop putting him in
1st and
zone.
10. They give it to Ford. Ford's escapes the tackle, and Queen
able to push
takes
him
back to the line of scrimmage, and Ford still with strong fucking run.
Yeah, Loudermilk had to chase him down and tackle him out of bounds.
Oh, Queen. While he was trying to bring down Ford, it looks like Queen might have messed up his arm potentially.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
he fell down to the turf pretty hard, too.
No.
It's not what you want to see. He's still on the field, but he's visibly in pain.
His arm looks his arm's kind of like limb, and that's a 2-minute warning.
Yeah. Sheesh, man, we can't afford that.
No, we can't.
No, since the bye, Queen's been playing better football.
JPJ has Levi Wallace awareness.
Yeah, that's not good.
That's the worst comparison.
That's not good. No, and Levi was ass on Monday night. Glad he's no longer on the team, but
yeah.
I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back, guys.
You do that. 235 more field goals from the record 599. Is that what the record is? What's the record? What's that 599 for? Most field goals. Here, I'll search it. Most field goals made in NFL history. I'm actually curious. Adam Vinatieri. No, yeah, okay. Adam Vinatieri has 715 field goal attempts, but he has the most career field goals with 599 field goals. That's a lot. That's a lot. Damn. Boz ain't getting nowhere near that. Or maybe he will. I don't know. With the way this offense is just selling for field goals, I don't know, man. Put Peyton Wilson in. They will. Peyton Wilson's seeing a lot of time. Yeah, I agree, chat. Yeah, we gotta stop with the zone coverage, man. It's so soft. It's so weak, man. It's been the biggest weakness for this defense for the longest fucking time. Where's Jar? For as long as the 2016 AFC Championship, when we got torn up by Brady and them. And who remembers Chris Hogan? Yeah. It was all zone coverage. Tomlin loves his zone coverage. Let's get physical, man. Let's get these guys up in the receiver's face. Stop with the zone. You got to play man and you got to blitz. That's what finds the most success.
Blitz him. Gotta blitz him, bro. Gotta get to him. Gotta blitz Winston.
There's still a poll in the chat. Actually, I can get rid of this. Who gets the next sack? I guess Hayward got it.
Yeah, technically he did.
Let's get a new poll in the chat.
We got 900 of you guys watching right now.
Oh, shout out to you guys. Over 900.
Major shout out.
Not even the end of halftime, man. Can we get 200 likes? Can we get the goal of 200?
As we are coming back from commercial off the 2-minute warning.
Let's see. What's the next poll?
2nd and 3. More emotion.
Winston.
They are in field goal range.
Snap. Hands it off to Ford.
First down.
And he'll get the first down. Peyton Wilson stops him, but not after Ford gets the first.
Yeah. And Wilson tackling him throughout the entire process, even when the whistles are blown.
New poll in the chat. Who scores the next touchdown? Browns or Steelers? Damn, just like that, we already got over 230 likes now. Wow. Can we get 250? Can we get 250?
Who said blitz Nickelback?
You know what he's talking about.
I know.
You know what he's talking about.
Yeah, blitz and nickel, yeah.
By the way, there's nothing wrong with Nickelback. Oh, they run RPO.
And great tackle there by Deshaun Elliott.
They ran an RPO and they found Njoku open in the flat, and Elliott had that all scouted.
Just coming down like a missile that he is.
Yeah, the remaining schedule. We got the Eagles, Ravens, Chiefs, all in a 10-day span, and then we finish off against the Bengals.
Oh, wait. I'm looking at this Watt video again of him recording his son waving the towel or trying to. He's also watching The Grinch. I just noticed that.
That's cute.
I just noticed that.
Oh, shotgun. Winston throws. It is caught by Michael Woods. Beanie Bishop can't make the tackle, and he'll get a gain of 15.
Come on, Beanie. You got to make that tackle.
And he gets out of bounds with 43 seconds left.
Got to make that tackle, Beanie. Michael Woods, open.
Who? Who is this guy? I don't know who this man is.
I don't know.
I'm not familiar. I am not familiar.
Did he even catch a pass last time
I don't
we
think
played?
so. I don't know who this man is. That's a gain of 12, rather.
I know Blake Whiteheart. He caught that ridiculous big gain.
Bro, Michael Woods has 43 yards coming into this game. It was all last week.
Okay, well. Trying to get that guy involved more, I guess.
Winston, an empty. He's going to motion. No, he's a shuffle pass. That's questionable. A shuffle pass. A tackle made down at the 20-yard line. The Browns will probably call their first time out here.
Pierre Strong with the grab there out of the backfield.
Pierre Strong.
Yep.
Yep, Cleveland calls the first time out.
38 seconds left. 2nd and 7 coming up.
Alrighty.
If the defense can manage to clutch out an interception and prevent the Browns from scoring, I'll take it.
Agreed. Yeah, if they sell them for 3 or better yet, get a turnover, that'd be excellent. That would be excellento.
Last week we manifested an interception that Dante ended up getting. Maybe we do that again, huh?
How about Benton gets another interception? How about that, huh?
Yeah. Minka,
Yeah, sacks from Hayward and Highsmith. A pick from Benton. So defense making plays. They just got
the front 7.
Front 7, yeah.
Front 7 making plays.
2nd and 7. JPJ locked up on Judy. Winston He's going to go take an end zone shot, and he overthrows.
Yep.
Njoku.
Nowhere near Njoku.
3rd and 7 coming up.
Guy like Njoku, man. I mean, like, you're going to target a guy of his caliber and his size. It's just Winston overthrow it.
He had 2 touchdowns last week.
He did.
Now they're showing the interception, one of the pick sixes.
That was the game sealer.
Yeah.
That was the game sealer, yeah.
Cody Barton. I mean,
3rd and 7.
it looks like Steelers going to call another timeout.
And, yeah, they do.
Steelers call another timeout.
Second timeout.
Yeah, they're trying to prepare the defense as best they can to make a stop here so they can limit them to 3. Gotta make a hold here.
Yep. What's Terrell Austin got up his sleeve, huh?
Yeah, Trice is injured. Well, he's inactive.
He's not injured. He's a healthy scratch.
Yeah, he was activated from IR, and he's out today.
Yeah.
He hopefully is back next week. They weren't going to throw him in so late.
Yeah, what does Austin have up his sleeve? Maybe another blitz package?
20 straight home wins versus Cleveland. 2nd longest streak in NFL history.
Yeah, it's been 20 years since Cleveland's won a regular season game in Pittsburgh.
Yeah, we don't talk about that playoff game.
No, let's not.
33 seconds, 3rd and 7, shotgun. Winston takes the snap. They run a little bit of a blitz. He's going to throw. And it's
Kajudi
incomplete.
is batted down by Deshaun Elliott.
He threw it to David Njoku. Elliott with the incredible coverage. Great ball skills. Bats the ball away for a PBU. What an excellent play by the strong safety.
And strong hold by the defense in general right there.
That is excellent. That is
Textbook coverage right there by Elliott.
Deshaun Elliott is a dog, man.
Having himself a game. 4th and 7, they're going to prepare for a field goal by Dustin Hopkins, who is 16 of 23 this year.
That's pretty awful.
That's pretty bad, yeah.
Well, 38 yards. And he misses
He whiffed it. He whiffed it.
misses it.
Hopkins whiffed it wide left.
No good.
Wow, here we go, man.
No good. No points for you. You get nothing.
38-yarder, and he misses it completely.
What a way to end the first half.
The Browns, man, like, they have always had kicker problems, and they've had a different type of problem when it comes to kicker. They've had different kickers left and right, season after season. Nobody is panning out, yet the Steelers are sitting very comfortably with Chris Boswell.
That's what I'm talking about, man. No good. No points for you. Go sit down. Go sit in the corner.
Now the Browns will receive the second half kickoff.
Now the Steelers going to try to get in field goal range. They got one timeout, 23 seconds. I don't think they're going to do anything crazy.
They're down at the 28, so, I mean, they got a long way to go.
They're lining up, and they're running 11 personnel here.
If you're not down with
Russ,
that,
he's going to
we've
throw.
got 2
They're looking for a
words
deep
for
shot.
you.
He's feeling the pressure. He's going to scramble. Russ is going to take a shot and throws to nobody.
Yeah.
Billy Maher with a 199. Just wanted to take a moment to shout out the Boz. Yeah, let's have a moment of appreciation for Chris Boswell, man. God, these spammers, get out. Not that one.
Not that. There we go. You got to get Tuca.
Yeah,
There you
Dan,
go.
look at Danielle, Abel, all on top of it. You guys are awesome, man. Shout out to the mods. Shout out to the mods, man. 16 seconds. They're going to go empty. So they're trying to do something. They're hoping for a prayer here. He's going to throw.
Caught.
It's caught.
But it's tackled
Mike
by
Williams.
Mike Williams with the catch, tackled by
that's
the
just gonna
defensive
end.
back. Yeah, just whatever.
I would have tried a deep shot and prayed for like a catch or defensive pass interference, but the Steelers. Oh, okay. They were lining up for something. I thought they were going to do anything crazy, but
If they wanted to get a play, they could have called the timeout, but there would have been no point.
no. So they
Just go to halftime.
I would have went for a deep throw and prayed for like a penalty or something.
Well, someone has Mike Williams in their fantasy. I mean, that's one catch closer to them maybe winning.
Well, he already has more catches today in the first half than he did all season for the Steelers. So
The past 2 games.
that's the effect of not having George Pickens. The effect of not having George Pickens only limits the Steelers' offense to 13 first half points, which isn't egregious. They could have more, but I'll take 13. They're up 13-7. Without Pickens, I'd consider that a win. The defense is making plays. They're making stops. 2 sacks
Defense has played better after just having Judy get that 35-yarder touchdown.
Absolutely. They've adjusted. They've limited the Browns from doing anything substantial. Benton with a great interception, which led to the Najee touchdown. 2 sacks, one from Hayward, one from Watt. So solid stuff. Could it be better? Absolutely. But solid stuff, solid first half. Let's go into the locker room. We got to adjust. We got to play a lot more man coverage. We got to blitz Winston a little more. We got to get in his face a little more. We got to get him dirty on the ground. And the offense, they are starting to find a little bit of a rhythm, a little bit of a pattern without Pickens.
They started, 0-5 on third downs, and so far since, I think they've converted about 2.
Yes.
2 since, I want to say.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. They started 0-5 on third downs. They had 2 straight third downs, I believe, on that last drive that led to the Boz 54-yarder. And, that Mike Williams OPI did kind of stall it, but we still got points out of it. So
yeah, I'm looking at the team stats right here. When it comes to both the Browns and Steelers, I mean, everything's pretty identical. When it comes to total yardage, the Browns have 124, Steelers have 127. First downs, Browns have 8, Steelers have 7. Time of possession, Browns have 13:57, Steelers have 16:03. The only thing Steelers have is they have not given up the ball yet.
no,
The Browns have.
Yeah.
And their third down efficiency is basically similar.
Right.
So, I mean, it's pretty neck and neck as far as team stats go, but the Steelers are up 13-7.
Yeah, clearly. AJ in the chat says we have only given up 16 second half points. That wild stat. Is that true? 16 second half
16,
points.
huh?
That's it.
If that's true, then, like,
That's going to come up big next week. That's all I know.
yeah.
We've got 2 words for you.
Danny Littleton with a 199 says it takes
Little John.
Little John. What'd I say?
Littleton.
Oh, sorry. Danny Littlejohn, excuse me. It says it takes a defensive turnover to start the offense. It does. That's been their pattern. They get a turnover and they get points off turnovers. They get the lead back. That's what we've seen many times this year. And if that's what it takes, I mean, to get a win, to beat the Browns, so be it. Should they start faster? Sure. But I'll give them this. They don't have Pickens. They're trying to figure out life without him for the first time ever, really, especially on short notice.
Yeah.
But they are starting to find a little bit of a little bit of success. More Warren, for sure, in the second half.
Yeah, because Benny says the same thing. You feed Warren, he hungry.
Yes. We need to feed Warren more, and we need to feed Mike Williams more, and Calvin Austin, and Pat Frymuth. If there's 4 guys you need to get involved more in the second half, it's those 4. Give them targets, give them chances, give them the ball.
Yeah. I agree.
Every time you do, the offense finds success. That's the recipe to get more points, to sustain drives, to help out the defense in the second half. That's how the offense adjusts heading into the second half. The defense, man, they're making plays. Just stay strong. Keep getting to Winston. Keep the pressure coming, and the rest will follow.
If you're not down with that,
Anthony Douglas.
we've got 2 words for you.
We can do this, boys. Let's go. I'm feeling confident. I'm feeling very good after that first half. They're warming up. They're starting to find a good little some momentum here.
Yeah, the pattern of the Steelers being a second half team, like, they have the momentum.
Yes.
They have everything going properly on their play. The Browns, they turn over the ball. That was very costly of Cleveland. Steelers answered with a Najee touchdown. They missed a 38-yard field goal just now by Dustin Hopkins. Nothing's going really too good for Cleveland right now.
Right.
So the Steelers have the momentum. They adjusted. They're being resilient, and they are a very resilient team in the second half, as we all know. So signs are pointing up so far for the Steelers. They just got to keep at it. Yeah, you got to keep at it. Russ has to continue to spread the ball. He's got to throw the ball more accurately, I would say. I feel like his accuracy could be better. Feed the rock to Najee and Warren, as always. You can drain the clock here.
Yes.
The Browns do start the second half with the football, so the defense is going to have to be on their A game as well. They have played better since giving up the Judy touchdown. So keep pressuring Winston, continue to make him mistakes, and take advantage of those mistakes.
Absolutely. Let's finish this, man. We're a second half team. We can adjust. We know what we have to do. We know where we failed in the first half. Let's go into the second half and let's finish this.
Yeah.
Let's end the Browns, man. So.
And right now for halftime, Steelers are honoring the newest members of the Hall of Honor.
Shout out to Jason Gilden. Shout out to Dick LeBeau. Shout out to Casey Big Snack, or now Medium Snack.
Yo,
Hampton.
he slimmed down, man.
Lost
You
a
guys
lot of
see
weight.
that?
And
Hampton, man, he's in great shape.
Shout out to Fast Willie. Fast Willie, by the way, still has the longest rushing touchdown in Super Bowl history. 75 yards. That's all thanks to Bettis, and that's all thanks to Alan Faneca.
Hell yeah, man.
That's not going to be topped. I'm telling you right now, it's not going to be topped.
I'm watching the live feed right now here on Twitter right here. It's just like, wow.
Can we play the audio?
I'd like to. I don't know if it will be copyright though. I'm not sure. But
Let's see if I can play the audio here.
right now they have them on the field, with their respective footballs being acknowledged on the field, and just a highlight package for all four of these guys.
Let me see.
Steeler legends right there, taking their rightful place into the Steelers Hall of Honor.
You love that. You love that. Let me see if I can get this set up here.
And compared to all the previous classes beforehand, I would say that this one is
The most rich.
yeah, so far the best.
I don't know if that's going to be copyright. Honestly, dude, I really don't care. But before we do that, I want to take a look at the chat, see where we're at first. Take a look at the chat. There's a poll in the chat for you guys. It says who scores the next touchdown. Is it going to be the Browns? Is it going to be the Steelers? And so far, you guys clearly 75%, large margins, say that the Steelers will be the next team to score a touchdown. So
Let's do it.
yeah, we'll see. Shout out to BetUS Sportsbook and Casino for sponsoring with us on this live stream and all of the NFL season. Week 14. Let's take a look at some of the scores, man, since it's halftime here. The Titans and Jags are boring as ever, and the Titans are still up 3-0. The Dolphins are now back in the lead versus the Jets. That's tight. Eagles are up 14-10 versus the Panthers. Panthers keeping it close, man. Shout out to Bryce Young. Ever since being benched, that Panthers team has a different vibe.
Oh, yeah.
That also goes to show, man, the Eagles, man, they just they do start slow. That could be a good issue for us next week. Steelers up 13-7. Saints up 7-3 versus the Giants. The Bucks are up 14-10. They've allowed 10 unanswered so far, has Tampa. So, and the Vikings are up 14-10. So, nothing too surprising. Nothing too crazy.
No, but a lot of close football as we see.
A lot of close football, man.
And-
a lot of these are going to come down to the wire.
And this one here, Steelers-Browns, it's no different.
Yeah, it is. Plus, we got all the other Week 14 matchups. We got an NFC West battle, which is going to be very intense because this could be battle for first place here. We got the Seahawks and the Cardinals. That has a lot of implications already. Bills and Rams, that's going to be a tight game. The Bills have played strong. They've scored 30 points in the last however many weeks. But the Rams, they're also fighting hard for that division. So we'll see what type of Rams team we see there. Bears and Niners, what is Isaac Guerrero going to do as the starting running back? And we got the Chargers and the Chiefs. We're all going to be bolt up tonight because no one will see the Chiefs win.
No.
Plus the Bengals and Cowboys, which could be decent, could not be. We'll see what happens. That's for tomorrow. But you see all the lines here, man. BetUS has all that covered, plus live wagering on all major sports. So if you guys want to take advantage and look into that, BetUS has you covered if you're looking for a new sportsbook, man. Shout out to their 150% sign-up bonus on your first deposit up to $2,000 and 125% on your next two deposits when you use the promo code YouTube150 when signing up at BetUS.com today. So take advantage of all those great perks and all those from our great friends over at BetUS Sportsbook and Casino. So shout out to them for sponsoring with us. Just please gamble responsibly. Let's see if I can get the live feed here.
Or is it just over?
It'll be over.
I think it just ended.
Did it just end?
Yeah.
That was kind of a short.
Yeah,
That was short.
yeah.
Oh, oops.
Yeah, the feed just ended.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
That was short. I thought it was going to be longer.
Nope.
Okay.
No, unfortunately not.
Well, regardless, man, shout out to Jason Gilden, Casey Hampton, Dick LeBeau, and Willie Parker for being the newest members of the class of 2024 Steelers Hall of Honor, man. All big reasons why they had so much success in the late 90s, the mid to late 90s with Gilden, and, of course, in the 2000s, all the 2000s with those three right there, man.
All those gentlemen, they left their mark as Pittsburgh Steelers.
All legends. Dick LeBeau led one of the greatest defensive stretches in Steelers history. Casey Hampton, Big Snack, one of the best interior linemen in Steelers history, and there's a lot of them. Willie Parker, longest rushing touchdown in NFL Super Bowl
and
history.
Fill in the shoes of Jerome Bettis when he retired.
And Jason Gill, number 92, was the original sack leader. So, a lot of history, man.
If you're not down with that, we've got 2 words for you.
Shout out to Jay's Life. What's up, Gio? Since we're the 199, says, is that how we doing, boys? I think that's what you said, man. We're doing great. We're doing real good, man.
Doing just fine.
Shout out to Gio. Good to see you in the chat, man, as always.
Shout out to Gio.
Hope you and your brother are doing well, man. But, yeah, we're doing good. We're feeling good right now. Steelers are a second-half team. They got the lead. I'm starting to sense that this team is adjusting and improving throughout the game. I'm feeling great. Feeling very good, man. Who would you guys say was the player of the first half? Warren, Najee. It's kind of hard to tell. Watt was all over the field. Benton with that pick.
Yeah, PDG says, "Where's Garrett? Is he playing today?"
Who?
I'm kidding. Garrett.
Who's Myles Garrett?
Garrett has been of no impact. Let's be real.
Oh, you mean that guy that was 8th in sacks last year and won Defensive Player of the... Oh, that guy.
Yeah, the guy that the guy that
yeah.
swings the helmet around.
Oh, the guy that almost killed Mason Rudolph. Oh, that guy. Oh,
Yeah.
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 Sorry, I'm unfamiliar because I don't think he's on the field. It's just, where's he at? Like, has he even made a tackle for loss? Has he even touched Najee Harris?
He is now on a milk carton.
He is the new Mike Williams. He showed up for one game and didn't do anything for the next 3. What are his stats, by the way? Myles Garrett. 1 tackle. TJ Watt, tackle for loss. Walter with another gifted membership. Robbie Cross. Shout out to Walter, man.
Shout out to Walter.
3 SteelTwins memberships gifted out, man. Shout out to Walter.
Appreciate it, Walter. Shout out to you.
Shout out to all you guys, man. Still over 800 of you guys in here. Almost 300 likes. Can we hit 300 before the beginning of the second half? That'd be much appreciated. You guys are awesome, man. Appreciate you guys for always tuning in for these live reactions every single week for the Steelers for whatever game we're going to get. You never really know. Sometimes you do, but this team's different this year. So,
Oh, yeah.
you got to love it, man. You really do got to love it. So, we thank you guys. Hope you guys are having a very strong start to your December. And hoping having a strong start to your holiday season if you guys are celebrating.
Yeah, we are nearing the holidays slowly but surely.
I am a heavy holiday guy. I love the holidays. I actually just finished everything that we needed in terms of decorating and all the festivities for the most part.
And cookie shopping this morning.
Yes, I just got to get the last Christmas gifts. Haven't had much time to shop. So we'll see.
Yeah, because you're fucking working.
Yeah, I'm fucking working. Where's your?
Constantly working, man. Never. What did Troy say? Never not working.
Never not working. Wow, man, that actually hit me personally.
Never not working. Shout out to my buddy Cole. I'm not sure if you're watching, bro, but that's always his mentality. Never not working.
Damn, that hit me personally. Now, I look at that very
If
differently.
you're not down with that,
Mark Suber
we've got 2 words for
with
you.
a 2 says Highsmith is the first half MVP. And he's a dark horse. Highsmith with a ton of pressure and a sack. Benton stole Winston's bike. Sure did. Sure did. How many bikes did Debo steal from the Browns quarterbacks, bro, over the years?
Lots.
Well, consider he got his first sack versus the Browns and the leading Steelers sack at the time versus the Browns.
Dude, his garage is filled with bikes.
My bike, punk. That's insane. That's insane. Yo. By the way, does anyone cringe at the idea of Tony Romo commentating now?
Well, not at first. I thought he came off as a fine commentator. I still think he does. It's just, he's kind of been annoying lately.
Oh, this is a good return by Jerome Ford.
He's
He sheds
still
off
not
a tackle. He's
tackled.
still going.
That's a good return.
Past midfield, finally tackle made by James Pierre.
He's already past midfield.
They are past the 40. They're in Steelers territory. That was an incredible return by.
He returned it at the 5. Jerome Ford did.
Well, Boz didn't kick it far enough, clearly.
No, his kickoffs have been kind of short.
Oh, Ben Skoranek and Peyton Wilson missed tackles, and James Pierre, thankfully, stops it from doing any extra damage. But that's not a good way to start the second half.
No.
That's exactly what Cleveland needed. Let's see if the defense can make a stop here.
Oof.
Make a stand. Limit them to 3. The greatest
What was it
outcome
with
would be-
Jerome Ford versus the Steelers? Like, what the hell?
We just can't tackle the dude.
Doesn't make sense.
Winston shotgun. Gives it to, I think it's Chubb. He's going to push his way for a gain of 4. Stop kicking it and play. I agree.
Oh, that's a late flag. Hold on a minute.
What did I miss? I looked down for 2 seconds.
Why are we throwing flags? That was after the play was dead.
What did I miss?
That's not on Porter, is it? That's not on Porter, is it? Porter!
No, hold on. No. No, Woods initiated. Look.
No, JPJ's, there was that push. And then Woods then pushed back, and then JPJ answered again.
You're right.
No, Porter can't be responding in that way. No.
JPJ, man, like, I agree. I think Woods initiated, but you're right. JPJ doesn't have to respond.
I mean, like
it's just boneheaded.
But he's a Porter. That's in his blood. He's never going to back down because Peasy never did. Peasy sometimes always initiated shit because he didn't care.
No.
He didn't care.
But
he always backed it up on the field.
It's a different league now.
That's the problem. And that's what Porter Jr. has to understand. That's what he has to understand. You have to control your emotions on that field there because that can be costly. It's unfortunate, but that's just how it is.
That puts him at the 21. They give it to Chubb. Chubb is slowed down and tripped up by Sean Elliott.
Yep.
Otherwise, he might have had a lot more there.
Yeah, JBJ and his penalties, dude, they have to stop. It's a weekly thing now. It was Broderick for the first half.
Yeah, and Broderick, of all people, was the leader to Pickens last week.
Yeah.
Shout out to Broderick.
And now JPJ's the weekly penalty fucking caller. Excuse me. Sorry.
Yeah, back-to-back picks of the 2023 draft class. Oh, my God, they give it to Ford, and he's tackled immediately by Elliott. Again, Elliott's just everywhere.
Elliott is just a dog.
Okay, let's see if the defense can make a stop. We got home to 3 after all these unfortunate circumstances.
If we could do that, I'll take it. It's the best case scenario.
Is it possible to be more stupid? Well, you could be a Browns fan. 3rd and 4. Porter and man-to-man on Jerry Jeudy.
Jeudy
Winston's
beats him,
looking to the right side.
Caught.
What the fuck? Where's the push-off? Thank you.
There it is.
Thank you.
That was Michael Woods with the sideline grab, but that's obviously a push-off by Woods.
Dude, he
pushed
pushed
Jackson in coverage.
He pushed Dante Jackson out of the camera feed. For a second, I thought they weren't going to call that.
Take that back. Take that back.
Man coverage. Yeah, obvious. Extended his arms. That's more obvious. Dude, that's more obvious than the Mike Williams one. And that one was pretty obvious. That's good. That hopefully that's the drive code. That's going to push him back. Idiot.
Yeah, not a good play there by Woods. Maybe there's a reason why he wasn't seeing a lot of action earlier.
I don't even know who this guy is.
I don't think many of us do. There's probably a reason for that.
3rd and 14.
No disrespect, but I'm being real.
No, all disrespect. Look, I don't know who you are. Sorry.
I sure.
Call me a casual. I don't follow the Browns. I laugh at them. Third.
Let's see if we can laugh at them here with a 3rd and 14.
Oh, they're gonna run the blitz with Queen.
He dropped it.
Queen, fucking what? Winston is scrambling, end zone shot, and overthrown for Ford.
Now, a lot happened there. A lot happened so much you were stuttering over your words.
Yeah, because I saw Queen coming, and I saw Watt and Wilson.
Okay, so off the snap, it was a bad snap by the center. It was a bad snap by the center. It was on the turf. Winston was able to pick it up. He had to scramble around, being pressured by Watt and Queen.
So they blitzed Queen and dropped Highsmith in coverage. Interesting blitz package.
And again, Njoku looked like he was open on that one.
Holds him to 3, 43-yard attempt. He's already missed 1.
From 38. That was just before halftime.
This is 43. And it's wide right. It's wide right. He missed it again. Yo,
Hopkins, bro, what's up?
This is Justin Tucker all over again.
Dustin, man, none of these kickers can kick in Heinz Field but Chris Boswell.
Literally, you're right.
Boswell's the only kicker that can consistently kick at Heinz Field. Everybody else, forget about it. Dustin Hopkins with 2 straight missed field goals. Wide left and then wide right.
Well, that's a great hold by the defense after a massive...
Yeah, thanks, Michael Woods.
Yeah.
Who?
I don't know. That's a hell of a hold. That's a hold by the defense after all the circumstances, after the penalty from JPJ, and he missed it. That's his second missed field goal. Think of this, man. If he made both of those field goals, which are pretty easy for a normal
we're tied.
Yeah, this is a tie game.
We're looking at a tie game.
But it's not tied because he missed both field goals. He wasn't even close. It was wide right, bro. Let's go, man. Let's go. Boz, bro. Everybody appreciate Boz. Chris Boswell appreciation.
I got to get a jersey of Boz. I do. Wow.
Wow, man.
Boz is just different.
Yes, he is.
He's just so leaned on, but so reliable at the same time. This man's just constantly breaking records. He will go down as probably the most clutch and efficient Steelers kicker of all time.
He already is.
Move along, Gary Anderson.
No Jeffrey, no Gary Anderson, no Sean Sweezum. No, Chris Boswell. Boz is awesome.
Give him a kicking statue, says Devontae.
I will pay for that. I will absolutely put some serious cash to support that. I know they don't need it, especially since they got however much money to change the damn stadium name, but I will gladly put some portion of it. Well, you guys watching Hard Knocks, I now see why Tomlin is so liked by players. I haven't had time to watch it.
No, I haven't. We haven't watched an episode yet, but we have seen clips on social media.
Oh, believe me, I will watch it. I will find time this week to watch the first episode, and episode 2 comes out, so I will catch up. I will definitely catch up. But that's all I hear. All I hear is like, yeah, I mean, now you see why players want to run through a wall for Tomlin, why players want to play for Tomlin. Makes a lot of sense. Oh, my God, 46 yards for Russ. Well, this is their first drive in the second half.
Yep.
Under center. Najee in the backfield. Play action. And throws in the dirt.
Yeah.
That play was only intended for one man, and it was Najee, and it was blown up.
Yeah.
Russ had to give it up.
Yeah. And the Browns, man, they knew what was happening. They were prepared for it.
Yeah.
They read it.
Second and 10.
Smith, better have something up your sleeve. Come on, man. We're going to need you now.
Shotgun here. Going 3 receivers. Calvin in the slot.
Motion from Jefferson.
Is that Scotty Miller as the X? Well, they give it to Najee.
Second
And he's met at the line.
Bro, what?
It's not going to work every time.
No, you're leading to a third and impossible.
Yeah, like, I'm not liking this.
Arthur Smith, bro. Whatever crawled up your ass, shove it up there again.
You're going to need a cork to keep it up there. Yeah, Najee, he had 30 yards off 3 carries
In the
on that second drive. He only now has 8 rushes for 35. Like what?
Shotgun Warren in the backfield. Russ, drops back. He's going to step up. He's going to throw, and it is caught by Pat Freiermuth. First down.
3rd and Muth comes up big.
Middle of the field at the 45-yard line, past midfield. Let's go. What a play by Russ to step up, extend the play. He finds an open hole. Muth wide open. Bang.
Sees him wide open, man. Muth, he is more than capable of being that security blanket for Russ. And he shows it right there on that 3rd down.
Second catch today. Warren stays on the field in shotgun. Snap. They give it to Warren. Warren finds a hole. Warren gets up the field. Past the first down. Down to 32. How about Warren, man? Warren is so effective today. He's having himself a game.
A lot of lane just being open for Warren and just that burst once he gets the ball off. And just like Najee, Warren just does not go down with first contact.
Warren, 38 yards. His first carry was a loss of 4, and now he's at 38 yards.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Love that. Warren stays in, bro.
Keep running it, bro.
Feed the hot hand. Najee hasn't done much since that second drive. So
just feed the hot hand, feed your backs.
Well, they're going to give it to him again, and he bursts through a little bit of a gap, and he'll get another gain of 4. Solid gain there. I'll take that. On first down, I'll take that. Well, that puts the Steelers over 100 rushing yards today. Just about. 2nd and 6. I'll give the O-line this, man. One thing they haven't allowed is a sack all game. They allowed 3 first-half sacks to Garrett. Not 1 sack allowed so far. Knock on wood. Offensive line playing much better these last 2 weeks. I don't know what changed, but
keep it up.
Oh, they're going pony here. They got two running backs in the backfield. We don't see that often. But now they motion Patterson in the slot. Warren in the backfield. Snap. They fake the handoff to Warren. Russ screens it to Warren. He's got all kinds of field.
All space.
All kinds of field.
Inside the 15. Look at this offense getting down the field now.
Let's go. And just like that, we are now in the Heinz red zone.
This drive, man, has been very productive, all thanks to Muth's third down catch and just the utilization of Warren.
Huge third down catch, man. This offense is starting to find a rhythm now. It took them a little bit with Pickens out, but now they're starting to find some success.
I guess it's that second half energy.
Oh, Muth is on the sideline. Look, getting his.
He's on the table.
He's on the trainer's table. He's getting his shin wrapped. Well, screen pass to who is that? Calvin? Or Scotty?
I still can't tell.
That's
Is it
Calvin.
Scotty?
Calvin.
Calvin, okay. 5-yard gain for Calvin.
I think that's his first catch today. 4-yard gain.
Yeah, surprisingly. First catch in the second half.
Well, now they're going to go no huddle here. Warren stays in.
Shout out to James who just subbed to the channel. Thanks, James.
Shout out to James, man. James Shire.
Shire. 2nd and 5. At the 10.
Shotgun. They give it to Warren. No, read. Oh, my God. What a play fake.
And Van Jefferson with a touchdown.
God, what a play fake. Holy shit. What a RPO. Van Jefferson with a touchdown.
Oh, my goodness gracious, bro.
And that's a touchdown for Pittsburgh.
You got to be kidding me. What a fucking read option. So they faked a handoff to Warren. It looked like Russ was going to run it. And then he finds Jefferson wide open.
And he played the defense. That's what Russ did. He fooled the defense. He played with them. And Jefferson wide open in the end zone. And quite the grab by Jefferson to hold on to it. Jefferson gets in for the second time of the season. Boswell with the extra point. It's good. Steelers are now up 22-7. Man, what a drive by that offense, bro. What a drive by that offense. That third down conversion by Muth, man, it just shifted the momentum. It just woke them up. And then Warren just able to be utilized, get down the field with his legs, with his receiving ability. And Russ right there.
Just like that, man. Just like that. The Steelers are now up.
Let's go, man. Let's go.
They're now up 2 scores, 20-7. What a play design. I got to give credit to Arthur Smith. That was well designed. I couldn't call it properly because I thought Warren was getting it and then Russ was going to run it. And I'm like, oh, he actually threw it. He's wide open. Van Jefferson. That's an awesome play design.
I mean, Russ is one of the more dangerous play-action quarterbacks of all time.
Yeah.
He was just so good at those.
If you're not down with that,
Jay Kula with
we've
199.
got 2 words for you.
Why not go for 2 here to go up 14? I mean, I'll just take the touchdown and the field goal.
I see why you say that, Kula. I do, but
Either way, it's a 2-score game, but I'll take 13. I'll take 13. I totally see why you're going with that, but I'll take the 13-point lead. But yeah, man, how about this second half? That was the first drive in the second half of the Steelers offense, and they scored. Opening second half drive touchdown.
unreal.
Unreal. Defense played strong and limited the Browns from getting anything. And then the Steelers responded, all right, you know what? Let's rack the score up. Let's get in the end zone, man. That's awesome. Awesome stuff. Van Jefferson, wide open for the touchdown.
Van flippin' Jefferson.
Well, I can end this poll now because who scores the next touchdown? Well, 78% of you guys said the Steelers, and 78% of you guys were correct.
Correctamundo.
Now, let's put... Do the Steelers get another turnover?
That'd be nice.
Does the Steelers defense force another turnover? Yes or no? Get you guys' polls in the chat.
Let's get it, man. Let's get it.
Minka, maybe? I know a lot of people are saying it, but Minka.
Let's get it. Another sack, something.
The Hawk says no Pickens is still about to get blown out. The Browns for you. It's the Browns for you. Keanu Bennett with the interception off the screen pass.
That changed the tide.
Najee with the touchdown, points off turnovers. And then Van Jefferson, again, awesome play design.
Hell yeah. Just good execution. Good execution. Let's keep it up. And Winston's going to try to rally up the troops now, try to do what he needs to do. I mean, the Browns, run the ball! They're going to fight.
The Hawk.
The Hawk has just become an STN member. Shout out to the Hawk.
Shout out to the Hawk, man. Always good to have you as the STN member. I appreciate you, bro.
If you're not down with that,
Barber with
we've got
$4.99.
2 words for
Did the
you.
Steelers clinch the AFC North with a win and the Ravens lost today? I don't think so.
Well, Ravens are on a bye, so they technically can't lose.
No, I don't think so.
No, but it ups the chances of the Steelers clinching it down the road.
Well, they're already up by like 2 games.
Yeah.
Today would be 3. I believe if the Steelers win, I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong. If the Steelers win next week versus the Eagles, I think they clinch it because the Eagles lost to the Ravens and the Steelers would beat the Eagles. So I think that would have them clinch it. I think. Correct me if I'm wrong.
On the Browns offense, going to try to answer back.
Winston and empty and open is Ford on a quick out design.
Yep.
And he gets about a gain of 7 there, 6 or 7.
Pushed out of bounds by Patrick Queen, who appears to be fine after that minor scare.
Chuba Hubbard touchdown.
Panthers are up.
16-14 to the Eagles, man.
Wow.
How about that?
Look at Carolina. Look at Carolina. I see you. 2nd and 3 now.
They give it play fake and wide
If
open
you're
is Elijah
not
Moore in the
down
flat.
with
He
that,
jukes out
we've
Beanie
got
and gets the
2
first down.
words for you.
Mark Super with a 5. Who gets the next turnover for the Steelers? As y'all mentioned, Minka is long overdue. I'm praying for it. You know, we haven't seen Minka a lot today. That's a good thing. Typically, when you see Minka and his name is called, sometimes it's for a bad thing. But
You know who we haven't seen?
Oh, Cam Sutton's down. Cameron Sutton is down. That's not good.
No, that's not Sutton. That's Jackson.
Oh, that's Dante Jackson?
That's Dante
That 6
Jackson.
looks like the 0.
No.
Oh, Dante Jackson's down. I thought that was Sutton. Excuse me.
He's getting checked out by trainers on the field. He's down.
Fuck.
Yeah, that ain't cool. That ain't
And,
good.
and Corey Trice is out.
Yeah, that means James Pierre is going to have to substitute. Hopefully it's not serious, guys. But as I was going to mention, who we also have not seen since that touchdown by the Browns has been Jerry Jeudy.
Yes, you're right.
His lone catch has been that touchdown. That's it.
You're right. That sucks. And yes, I did just see, thank you, Darkest Anomaly. I did spell Pickens wrong. So I'm glad you pointed that out.
You spelled Pickens wrong?
Yeah. Because I hit the keys too fast.
You type too fast anyway.
I do. And I never check it. It's an awful habit.
How do you not check it?
It's an awful habit. Yeah,
Always check before you click send.
I've tried now, especially on Twitter. Nah, but yeah, I don't want Pierre out there. I mean, I would much rather put Sutton outside than Pierre. I'd much rather do that.
They might do that actually, based off his experience.
I would.
They might do
James
that.
Pierre sucks.
I know. There's a reason why he didn't make the Commanders team.
So Pickens got hurt and he was out. Now Jackson got hurt today. Queen was a little shaken up, but I think he's fine. So yeah, the Steelers are getting healthy, but these injuries today are kind of just, you know.
Yeah. And Adrian asked what happened to Trice. He's just a healthy scratch.
He's a healthy scratch. But we can't lose Dante because, I mean, well, first of all, we can't lose any of our starting guys. And then on the other hand, he has 5 picks this year. We definitely can't lose him. Hoping it's not too severe. That would be damaging. Oh, and Larry Ogunjobi got hurt. And he has been downgraded to out.
Oh, was he? That damn groin. That might be a lingering issue. I don't like that. I don't like that.
Oh, Justin Jefferson touchdown. Thank God!
Well, good for you. Dante Jackson down after the play, but he's able to walk off under his own power. So
Positive
news. That's from Brooke Pryor just now. All right.
In fact, I'm going to take a look at some of these.
Parlays.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to check how you're up to date.
Didn't Mike Williams? Yeah, no. Did Mike Evans score?
I don't know.
I don't think he did.
Yeah, Dante is being checked out in the blue tent. Pierre is, I think he's covering.
Bowers only has 12 yards.
Pierre is covering Judy, I think.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, he's
Well, they
covering
give it
Judy.
to Ford, and he's met by, guess who?
Deshaun Elliott.
Deshaun Elliott.
Deshaun Elliott, bro. He's been a beast today. Elliott, man.
They
What
need
a player.
man, the Raiders need to start throwing the ball to Bowers.
They did last week.
Yeah, they're not doing it this week. Want to put money on them?
Yeah, well, you know. But that's the issue. You're jinxing them. You put money on them, forget about it.
Do I cash out?
I would. Take what you can get. Because I know if you don't, you're going to beat yourself up about
I
it.
know. Well, they give it to Chubb. He finds an open lane, and he won't find much success. He's still pushing. He's right at the logo.
Now slowed down there by Elliott, who's able to wrap up his ankle. 3rd and 4 coming up for Cleveland now. This is a crucial 3rd down here for Cleveland, but it also is for the Steelers defense. They got to stop him here. Pressure coming. Caught. Tackle down.
Right 1 yard shy.
Short. Caught by Njoku. Tackled by Porter.
What are the Browns going to do here? They go for it?
And Njoku caught it. That was a hard tackle there by Porter to trip him up. Browns, man, they got nothing to lose. They're going to go for it. 4th and 1. They could just sneak it if they wanted to. They have nothing to lose at this point.
Oh, they're going to go for it.
Yeah.
Now, keep in mind, man, 2 weeks ago, they were 4 for 4 on 4th downs.
Yeah, 4th down defense was terrible last time.
They're going to go under center.
Play clock's going down to 3 seconds.
They're going to hand it off to Ford, and he's met.
Wow, what
He's
a play
met
there
by
by
Roberts.
Landon Roberts with a stop on 4th down.
Turnover on downs. He goes nowhere.
Defense
That's a
comes
stop.
up big.
Let's go.
What a play by the defense right there.
Landon Roberts.
Great read by Roberts to come down like a fucking missile to
Turnover.
make the tackle for loss.
Turnover on downs. Ford goes nowhere.
I get why the Browns went for it. They have nothing to lose. Stefanski's always been a gutsy coach. It didn't pan out right there because Roberts said, no, sirree, you ain't getting past me, bitch. You ain't getting past me. You ain't getting past this defense.
Stronghold by the defense. You know, I had PTSD, a little flashbacks just 2 weeks ago because the defense was...
They couldn't stop 1 4th down 2 weeks ago. Right there, they stopped him right there.
4th down defense was atrocious 2 weeks ago. And that time, Atlanta Roberts, man, he didn't even allow Ford to get close to it. What a tackle for loss. That's awesome. What a stand. What a stronghold by the defense. Ever since allowing that Judy touchdown, the defense said, let's clean this up. Let's clean up the flaws, man.
No, we can't have Winston do a repeat of last week or even against us. No, we can't allow
They've
that.
constantly brought the pressure. They haven't allowed much in the ground game to make stops like that.
Isaiah with a 199. Isaiah says, Browns ain't nothing without the snow.
No. Nothing. They've only allowed Winston to throw for like 106. The Browns barely got 50, 60 rushing yards.
Barely.
This defense is playing really strong today. And this is against the same offense that played solid against them 2 weeks ago in their house. This time around, man. Now the offense. Let's keep racking the score up. Let's take advantage here. They're in perfect field position. Run the ball! They're in awesome field position.
Shout out to Billy Maher. Joins ESPN. Shout out to Billy, man.
Awesome. Appreciate
Thank you, Billy.
That was a loss of 5 yards by Roberts. Or tackle, loss of 5. Unbelievable.
If you're not down with that, we've got 2 words for
The
you.
Hawk called it blowout coming. Hawk with a 5. Let's get another score, man. The Steelers are already past midfield. They are in Cleveland territory. They'll have the ball at like the 46-yard line. That is huge. This is going to be what, the 3rd drive this game, I believe, that they have. They start the possession past midfield. And each drive, correct me if I'm wrong, each drive, it's resulted in points. So let's keep it going.
That's great.
Let's keep it going.
There was an update on Dante Jackson. He has a back injury.
Oh,
And he's questionable.
that sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mike Tomlin, man, he went right up to E-Rob and said, that's why we signed you, man. Let's go.
Roberts, man, like, since last year, he's been a fucking beast. Him and Elliott.
Under center, Russ.
I'll talk about 2 great just run stoppers.
Unbelievable. Oh, Najee slipped. He jukes a defender, and he'll still get a good.
He lost his balance right there after getting the carry.
Who? Myles Garrett, where's he been? You got faked by a read option. He's getting triple teamed, very much like T.J. Watt. But I thought Watt doesn't get triple teams.
What did Garrett say after the first Browns game? Steelers-Browns game, I'm the best?
No, you're not.
Where are you?
Najee bounces into a hole and doesn't get much.
Second and Najee.
3rd and 5 coming up.
Maybe a 2-yard gain by Najee?
You notice a change of pace. Najee's still a good runner. You just notice a change of pace.
Oh, that's always been the case between Najee and Warren.
He's going to come off the field.
They're different. They're different backs, but they're both good in their own ways.
Only 2 pressures. That's it. No sacks.
Yep. He's been of 0 impact. Steelers have yet to give up a sack. Knock on wood. Should probably actually do it. Yeah. You actually got to do it. 3rd and 6.
Warren in the backfield. Shotgun. I got 4 receivers lined up here. I kind of like that. Snap. Russ. He's going to go deep down the left sideline. He's got a target.
Mike Williams, my goodness!
Hauls it in. 1st down. Mike Williams. Let's go.
Mikey, I likey.
Let's go,
One-handed snags it in and bounds.
Back shoulder throw. Emerson can't make a play on it.
Oh, no, because he stinks. Mike Williams, man, what a grab.
And no, that's not OPI because there was no way that Emerson was going to make a play on the ball. Russ threw that perfectly. Williams made a hell of a play. Russ is going to scramble, and he barely gets the ball away.
He just got rid of it.
That would have been a sack, but Russ he shuffled it away.
Coming from behind him with the pressure was McGuire. McGuire, the guy filling in for Zadarius Smith after they traded him away.
Mike Williams, man. Already what? Is it 2-3 catches today so
3
far?
catches, 37 yards, I think they said. Yeah. That's great.
Mike Williams, man.
See, that's what we like to see. That's what we want to see more of, even when Pickens is healthy. You know what I'm saying?
I agree. Like those two together can be.
Yeah, Russ got rid of it in time. Yeah. So that's incomplete. That's incomplete. Mike Williams targets. Last 3 games, none. Today, 4. Russ goes to throw. It's caught. Muth! Muth! Touchdown! Touchdown! Pittsburgh Steelers! Pat Frymuth! Oh my goodness! Oh my Lord!
Touchdown, Pittsburgh! If you're not down with that,
Oh my goodness!
we've got 2 words for
Anthony
you.
Dougherty with 199 says, we need more Williams. We need more Frymuth. Was he in? He looks into me. His knee's down, but is he touched by a defender?
I don't think he was ever touched, no.
I don't think he was touched either. Was he ever touched by a defender? That's a touchdown. Let's go!
And that's Pat's 5th receiving touchdown this season. The extra point by Boz is good. Yo, we are cooking! Ha-ha! We're up by 20. We're on our way to 10 wins so far.
Muth with another middle of the field touchdown.
Yo, let's go! Let's go, man. Look at guys like Mike Williams get involved. Pat Frymuth.
Dude, we're doing this without George Pickens. It took them a minute. It took them a couple quarters, but they're getting the job done. This is without Pickens.
Russell Wilson, what did he have? What was it, 46 yards? Something like that, a half?
Yes.
Yeah, right now he is 14 of 24, 137, and 2 touchdowns.
Offense taking advantage of what the defense is giving them.
Guys, how we feeling? We feeling good? I'm feeling good. You feeling good?
I'm feeling great.
This is awesome, man. How are we feeling? What a response.
You see, I love that we have an offense that can take advantage of what the defense does for us. And I love that we have an offense that loves to spread the ball around.
Turnover on downs,
like
whatnot.
we're doing this without Pickens, man. It took them a bit. As expected, because like this was short notice for the offense. And then once they got warmed up, once the momentum changed.
Look at that difference from the first quarter to now.
Let's go. Outscored Cleveland 24-0 since the first quarter. Because the Browns were up 7-3. And guess what happened? The pattern of the Steelers happened again. Benton got the interception. The Steelers responded with a score. And Cleveland never got the lead back. The same thing happened versus the Commanders. Same thing happened versus the Ravens. The same thing happened versus the Bengals. It even happened versus the Browns last time. The only difference is we couldn't close the game out. You notice a pattern ever since the bye week. We did it again.
Now, they saw that Judy touchdown. They were like, nah, this ain't happening. We ain't going to let this happen, not at our home. We're not going to let the Browns possibly sweep us. No, that ain't happening. They are sitting just with a big lead right now, up by 20. 3:51 left in the third and another quarter left to go. With Winston going to throw, that is caught by Judy. That's his first catch since the touchdown. But no, the Steelers seen that Judy touchdown. They're like, nah, this ain't happening here.
We've got 2 words for you.
Richard with a 199 says Steeler Nation.
Let's weld. I love that.
Let's ride.
1st and 10 now after the Judy catch.
If you're not down with that,
That's
we've
caught
got
again
2
by
Wow,
Judy.
Mike G with it too. Thanks, Denver. Yeah, thanks to Shane. Thanks, Sean.
Sean Payton, you fool. All because you didn't want him. And Denver never wanted to pay him, though you guaranteed him all that money. Thank you. Thank you. And Nick Chubb with a big gain. A lot of space there. It's a first down and more.
All right, defense, don't let up now. Come
No,
on.
seriously, don't start.
Just
Just
because you're up 3 scores doesn't mean you gotta let up. Come on, man.
don't start now.
Keep the foot on the neck. Keep the foot on the neck.
But yeah, we made it a theme. Like thank you, Miami, for Minka. Then thank you, Bears, for JPJ. For, taking Claypool off our hands. Hold on, Winston with the pressure. He throws it away.
I'll be back.
And then now we have thank you, Denver here.
Thank you, Denver.
It's always something. It's always something. Every year, it's always a thank you, whatever team.
Right.
Oh, my Lord, guys.
Damn, man.
Njoku ain't done nothing in this game.
Yeah, I just want to say thank you, Dallas, for taking Taco over TJ. I want to thank Miami for Minka. I want to thank the Eagles for Peyton Wilson. I want to thank.
Yeah, that's another one.
I want to thank the Chiefs for not taking Pickens. I want to thank Denver for Russ. Oh, Peyton Wilson. Speaking of Peyton Wilson, he meets Jerome Ford.
No, there's a flag on the play. Now, the Browns are trying to say that was a face mask. Was that actually? Yeah, Stefanski don't look happy. He don't look happy.
Fuck Stefanski. Where's your?
Yeah, no hate towards him. Illegal shift on the Browns, so no face mask.
Take her back. Take her back. Take her back. Take her back. Take her back.
Nothing's going great for Cleveland.
Good.
No. It's like
No one likes Cleveland. The Eagles aren't back up.
yeah, the receiver was never set. You said Philly's back up?
Who scored?
I'm not surprised. Not surprised.
Who scored? Was it Barkley? It was not Barkley.
That's now a 2nd and 15 coming up
It
here.
was Grant, whoever their backup tight
Oh,
end.
the backup tight. Yeah, because Goddard's on IR. Yeah. 2nd and 15
I'm
coming up.
looking at that because I can win a potential 150. They give it to Ford. Oh, he squeezes to a couple guys.
And hit hard there by
Pause.
Deshaun Elliott. Did you stop?
No diddy.
Okay. Okay. Serious here. 3rd and 8. This is a crucial
Come on,
play
man.
here.
Dude, the best thing right now would be a pick by Minka. 2 of 9 on 3rd downs, right?
Oh, Pierce still in on the outside.
Oh, they run a blitz. Winston filling it. Throws. It's caught by Njoku. He reaches. The ball came out. The ball came out. Pick it up. I mean, they're going to mark him short. They're going to mark him short, but I don't know if that ball came out before he actually hit contact.
I don't know. We got to take a closer look at this replay.
Njoku's short regardless. He dove and reached out.
No, he was down.
Okay, he's down.
Down,
The ball,
yeah. Elliott touched him.
It's a dead ball.
If Elliott didn't touch him, how can you expect the ball to bounce out? You know what I'm saying?
He's short.
Another 4th and 1 attempt here coming up. They look like they're going to sneak it.
And they will. And it looks like they made him. The second push,
there's a
though.
second push, yeah.
They met him initially, but the second push. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. All right. Well, that might end the third quarter. They might get one more playoff.
I don't know. We'll see.
Dude, I was really hoping for another stuff. That would have been awesome. These spammers, bro. Fuck
They
off.
keep coming in. Yo, spammers.
Do you guys agree to put Fields in? No.
No, not yet.
Oh, to preserve Russ? I mean, not yet. No,
Not yet.
No lead is comfortable with the Steelers.
Browns are in a formation. They're
Well,
going to get one
a
more play
playoff.
here.
He's going to throw. They don't throw a flag.
That
It was
was-
intended for Njoku, Elliott in coverage,
Yeah.
and looks like there was definite contact.
And you're seeing, because the past number of weeks, Minka had been the one guy, covering the tight ends.
You're right.
And he wasn't exactly doing the best at it. He was kind of getting cooked.
It could have been a flag.
I mean, there was early contact by Elliott. I'm not going to lie.
But yeah, I'm glad you mentioned that. Yeah, Elliott is now covering the tight ends, not Minka. That's a defensive adjustment.
Yeah, and Elliott's, I mean, he's done very good in coverage.
All right, 2 seconds left. 2nd and 10. How do we end this third quarter?
A sack, please. You're seeing a lot more beanie.
Snap, shotgun. They're going to give it to Chubb. He's going to go up the right sideline, and he's going to get enough
That's
for
a
a 3rd and 1 situation.
That's a gain of 9 there.
And that will close the third quarter.
Yes, it will.
Steelers, man, what a third quarter, bro. What a third quarter. They entered this second half leading 13-7. They've scored 2 touchdowns, 14 points. They scored more points in the third quarter than they have all game heading into the second half.
Right now, I mean, I'll give the Browns this. They're not going to go down without a fight. They're really trying.
Unbelievable. First of all, this defense, I know they're kind of giving up a little bit, but they haven't allowed a single touchdown or anything substantial since that Judy touchdown. The kicker missed 2 field goals hilariously, and the offense, they found a rhythm, they found a pattern, they found an identity after trying to figure out life outside the Pickens. This is good stuff, man. Very good stuff. We just got to close it out. Close it out. What a third quarter. But don't let up. Don't rest. Don't get conservative.
No.
It's a 3-score lead. It's kind of a hard deficit for the Browns, but
If you're not
Don't let
down
up.
with that,
You can't let up
we've
now.
got 2
a
words
bell.
for you.
Renegade loading.
Load it up. Load it up, man. Oh, mama.
Oh, yeah. Shout out to the offensive line, man.
No sacks given up.
I don't even think they have a penalty
They don't.
outside of
The illegal formation, that was one. That
That's
was
it.
early. That was early.
That's it.
But no, they have not given up 1 sack as of yet. Garrett has been a non-factor. Everybody else, I mean, hasn't really done much. The offensive line, man, they have been stellar. They have played very well. Standout performances from pretty much everybody along the offensive line. Good shit. Hell of a job by the offensive line. Let's keep it up, man. Let's keep it going. But the defense just can be able to make another play here if they can be able to prevent the Browns from doing anything here. Get a sack or something, a turnover at that, whatever. The Browns, I mean, they got nothing to lose. Defense still got to come up big. Looking at the poll in the chat here, did the Steelers get another turnover? 90% of you say yes. I hope so. Here we are. No renegade yet, according to Jim Nance. No renegade yet, but a lot of noise from the crowd here, from Steelers Nation. 3rd and 1. They're all bunching. That should be a false start. That is a false start. There was movement on that huddle right there. Yep, false start. Push him back. It was a 3rd and 1. It will be now a 3rd and 6. That's a false start by Jack Conklin, the right tackle. Great job, Cleveland. Good job. Obvious movement right there. Obvious movement. Jack Conklin with a false start. It's now 3rd and 6. Are you eating a cookie?
Christmas crack.
Christmas. Oh,
You know that stuff you put in a pot?
yeah.
You know? It's addictive. It changes your life.
3rd and 6.
Snap. Winston. Shotgun. Oh, scrambling. Bouncing.
And taken down by Cam Hayward. That's another sack by the defense and another stop. This defense, bro, coming up big in big-time moments.
3rd down sack by
you're not
Hayward. That's his
down
second.
with
Oh, there's a
that,
flag. Whoa, there's a scuffle.
No, that
Wait.
was after the play. Hold on. Jermaine Ifedi, that's the backup left tackle here. But Anthony 199 says new poll.
Oh, yeah, I got to stay on top of that. What is YouTube doing? Go away.
That should be a flag on the offense again. Personal foul. Yep, Jermaine Ifedi. So that will count. So it'll be 4th down. It'll push him back even further. So it's going to make it extremely difficult. Yeah, like, come on, Ifedi.
Wow.
He did that straight to Minka. He just pie-faced him.
New poll. There you go.
What is that, 2 sacks for Hayward in this game?
Yeah. So the sack stands.
Yeah. The
Good.
sack stands because the personal foul came after the play. It's now 4th and 24.
Wow.
They're going to punt.
Punt it.
I mean, they kind of have to.
This is awesome.
This would be
This is what I'm talking about, man.
the 5th punt for Cleveland.
This is deep down secretly what I really wanted to see. I wanted to see a blowout. I wanted to see domination.
This is domination.
This is what I wanted. So Hayward had 6 sacks coming into this game. Now he's sitting at 8.
That's out of bounds. That's actually a very good punt. The Browns punter might be the best player on the team. Wow.
Let's go, guys. This is awesome. This is some awesome
See,
stuff.
I mean, the Browns, like, they had a shot coming off commercial to start the quarter, the 4th quarter, with a 3rd and 1. Then Jack Conklin decided to move for a false start.
and then they all a sack. Then they get a personal foul.
Nothing's going good for the Browns.
That sums up the Browns in a nutshell,
Listen,
man.
the Browns are the Browns.
The Browns are the Browns. You're absolutely
That's
right.
what they are, bro.
Let's go. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Walter says they're frustrated. Yeah, and they can't control it. Now, they are pinned deep inside the 5 at the 4 specifically.
That's okay. Ain't no problem. Ain't no problem. Get a 94-yard touchdown like Bryant. I wish. They give it to Patterson. He's going to keep
Hey,
moving his legs,
yeah.
push his way for 4.
Kept them legs moving. Gives them some space. A 4-yard gain by the veteran.
There's a new poll in the chat for you guys. Do the Steelers score 30-plus points? Yes or no? All we need is a field goal.
They could do it.
All we need is a field goal.
They could do it.
That'd be another 30-point game. What was that? What would that be, 4 or 5 this year?
I believe so. But 2nd and 6 coming up.
They give it to Patterson again. He's
And-
men at the line. No
Yep.
game. No game. man.
Maybe a yard. Maybe.
Eagles are winning. Good. They got the ball, I think, too.
Wow, look at that. 3 Walter Payton Man of the Year people in the house. Hayward, Wilson, and Watt. JJ.
JJ Watt, yeah. That's unbelievable. I think that's awesome. Over 1,000 of you guys in here, 346 likes. That's incredible, man. You guys are always much appreciated, man. Seriously, thank you guys. I know a lot of you guys are enjoying the stream. We appreciate you guys for sharing our enjoyment and our happiness.
You guys knock it out of the park every week.
And if you guys are Browns fans in here, we appreciate you guys as well, but eat this L. Snap. Oh, they're going to run a heavy blitz. But he's going to throw a moon ball to Austin.
Yeah.
It's incomplete, out of bounds.
So that's going to be a 3 and out there.
You know? Wow.
Yeah, not much time went off. Maybe a minute, a little over.
Now, it's not out of reach. It's not out of reach
No,
for the
no,
Browns.
it's
So
not.
I don't want to get ahead of myself.
It's not out of reach, but,
I don't want to jinx because no lead is ever comfortable.
but the Steelers, they still can't be getting comfortable. They can't get complacent.
We need a turnover.
Waitman deep into the end zone.
Good hang time. Solid punt. down
Good
to 35.
punt. That's a nice punt by Waitman. Man, what a beast.
Great hang time. Good punt. From the end zone down to the 35. I'll take that as a dub punt.
Waitman's been a stud filling in for Johnston.
Yeah, he's had his couple, bad ones. Like that one versus the Browns, but you can also blame the weather. So, Fields who? Who? What about Fields?
Yeah, what about him?
He hasn't saw the field today. Is anyone complaining? I'm not.
No, we're doing good.
I wouldn't anticipate Fields coming in or being listed as the starter or Russell Wilson at any point being benched for Fields. No.
No.
The only way they should bring Fields in is for packages or because of a blowout. If the defense gets a turnover and there's not a lot of time left, then you bring in Fields because there's no point in playing Russ anymore.
Right.
Otherwise, Fields, man, like I like Fields a lot. I really do. But in no way am I benching Russ for Fields at any point this season. Fields can't do what Russ does. He can't open the field. He can't throw in anticipation. He can't make the reads. He can't audible. He's just not that high of an IQ quarterback yet. Maybe that's what he needs. He needs to sit on the bench and learn from a guy like Russ. It's already worked. It's already worked this season, which is why it's led to him being a starter-worthy quarterback and helping us win games. But Wilson, I mean, come on, night and day. Night and day of this offense. Fields is prepping the food for the chef. Chef Unlimited. It's digital dust. He's the water boy.
Bro, I'm looking at this video of Brian DeBull because the Giants are losing 14-3 to the Saints. DeBull's just getting frustrated. I think he tried to take his glasses off, and then his hat like went in all
Yo, he
like
look
different
like
directions.
a New Yorker. That's what his hat looked
Yo,
like.
what?
He looked like a Italian New Yorker.
The damn Giants, bro. Oh God.
How is he not fired yet?
I don't know. I just thought that was funny.
If you're not down
Anthony
with that,
again.
we've got 2 words for
AD
you.
in the chat says 199. I want more points, damn it.
You have every right to feel that
Selfishly,
way.
I agree. Selfishly, yes, I do want more points. I am greedy. I am very greedy. I got to ask the chat a quick question or a quick favor, man. Can we get 400 likes?
400.
Can we get 400?
Now look at Steeler Nation, man. Now they're playing Renegade. Look at
that.
Look at that scene.
I don't know if you guys ever experienced Renegade at Heinz. It's unlike no other. Taunting. Wow. Is he serious?
Why are you doing that?
Fuck Kadarius
You're not
Toney.
in Kansas City, Tony. What are you doing? Oh my God, that's funny. That's funny. Yeah, so during the commercial, he was flagged for taunting because he threw the ball toward Skoranek after the fair catch. I don't know why he did that. I don't know where he thinks
Wow.
he has any right to do that.
Why is he doing? You know,
Dog, like, you're losing, you're with the Browns, you're not in Kansas City, and you just flat out suck.
Fucking cope. Fucking cope. Swear jar.
Oh, my Lord. That's funny. Yeah, that pushes them back.
13:06 left.
That pushes them back.
13:06 left in this game, guys.
They're down after 21 right now.
Winston, empty, snap. Oh, run blitz by Queen. He gets hit.
Whistles were blown. Hold on. Oh, Browns, false start. Oh, God, dude, nothing is going good.
Break.
Nothing's going good.
Break, homie.
No.
Y'all can't catch a break.
Flags left and right.
Now I get why
Four penalties. Hold on, 4 penalties in this quarter. It hasn't even been 2 minutes.
Now I get why the Clown's mascot is an angry elf.
He's an angry elf.
Must be a South Pole elf. I'll tell you what, he ain't getting no presents for Christmas. I'll tell you that right now. 1st and 15. This is awesome. Snap, Winston, throw, short, caught.
Pierre Strong, tackled down by Elliott.
Elliott's everywhere, dude.
Everywhere.
Elliott's having a great game.
It's only a 1-yard gain there. by Pierre Strong. I'm just enjoying this so far. I'm just enjoying it. See if we can get a stop here. Pressure coming
Winston
towards
scrambling,
Winston.
throws it in the dirt.
Throws it, yep. Yo, Minnesota is destroying Atlanta right now. Jordan Addison has 3 touchdowns.
Three?
Justin Jefferson has 2.
Oh.
Darnold's throwing 5 touchdowns. Yeah, the Vikings
Hold
are
on.
showing Kirk Cousins, yeah, we don't miss you. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah, I
goddamn.
just seen that. My God. My goodness. Oof. Yeah,
That's-
welcome home, Kirk Cousins.
Wow, that's unbelievable.
Yeah. 39 now. Winston drops back. Throws. It's caught by Judy. Short of the chain. He's fighting, but he's taken down by Beanie and
Yeah.
Fitzpatrick.
He won't even get close to the first.
No.
Won't even get close.
Now they're pinned way too deep right now, but it looks like they're going to go for it. They're not even past the 25. It's 4th and 3. They're not even past the 25, but they're going to
They
go
gotta
for it.
go for it. They have no choice. What do they got to
Basically.
lose?
Nothing. The season.
The
Season's over. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. They're at the 28.
Is
My
that
fault.
JPJ in the slot? Interesting. Shotgun. Winston takes a snap. What? Almost with the pressure, and it's caught by
Njoku, yeah.
That looked low. That looked like a low pass to me.
Elliott's indicating that if he it looks like they're going to rule the catch. I think Elliott's indicating that he was at the marker.
That looked low to me.
Yeah, down there. Yeah, that's a
Yeah.
catch.
But okay, it's a first down regardless. Yeah, don't give him the extra yardage. He was down by contact.
Are they going to take a closer look at this play?
You should.
Yeah, Tomlin threw the challenge flag. I was going to say maybe they should take a closer look at this. Because if he was down, where's the ball? Because he was at the marker, where's the ball?
Oh, so Tom's gonna throw a challenge here. Yeah, he's down.
Yeah. Yep.
He's clearly down. That's
Yeah.
a great challenge
Okay.
by Mike Tomlin. Holy hell, Tomlin's finally gonna win a challenge. That just explains everything. How good everything is today. Tomlin's about to win a challenge. Everything is working to perfection. Wow, that's a good challenge by
Everything has
Tomlin.
been grand so far, yeah.
Just goes to show how well everything is in the second half. Yeah, I'll take that. I mean, I don't want to say it's garbage time, but it's kind of garbage time. I don't want to say that because I don't want to jinx it, but you get the sense, you get the feeling it is indeed garbage time. Well, we'll see. See how the game ends. Hopefully we get another turnover. Maybe we get 30. Maybe we get another touchdown. I think that'd be great, especially if Fields comes in.
Well, we got 11:48 left in the game. They're down by 20. I mean, they're not out of it. It's just nothing is going well for the Browns.
No,
Signs are not pointing up for them.
not at all.
It's just really a matter of how resilient they're going to have to showcase themselves. But
Absolutely.
nothing's going good, especially with Winston.
Yeah.
Winston and his turnovers.
Well, since we're on a break, I want to give a quick shout. Huge thank you to the sponsor of this live stream. Shout out to BetUS Sportsbook and Casino for sponsoring with us on this great Steelers versus Browns live stream. You guys see the betting lines here, right? They got live wagering on all major sports. The Saints are up 14-3 versus the Giants. The Vikings, 5 touchdowns for Sam Darnold over the Falcons, man. And the Eagles are up 22-16 versus the Panthers, but the Panthers have the ball right now with no timeouts. But the Panthers, man, they could very well tie it and maybe very well upset the Eagles, man.
They're strong fighters, man.
I hope not. I got something listed here, so I'm really hoping the Eagles clinch out a victory here. But they got all the rest of the week, 14 games. Very shortly do we have the Seahawks and Cardinals. That has a lot of division implications. Same thing with the Rams and Bills. Rams are trying to stay in it. The Bills, they're still trying to fight for number 1 seed. They've already clinched the playoffs and the division, but they're trying to fight for that number 1 seed. So Bills still got a lot to play for. Bears-Niners should be an interesting game. We'll see what the Niners can do without McCaffrey for the rest of the year and without Jordan Mason. Chargers and Chiefs, that's going to be interesting because, that has implications not only for the Bills, but definitely the Steelers as well. So a lot of cool stuff to look at, plus the probability you guys can use for any of these games. So shout out to BetUS for that. Take advantage of a 150% sign-up bonus on your first deposit up to $2,000 and 125% on your next 2 deposits when you use the promo code YouTube150 when signing up at BetUS.com today. So huge shout out to BetUS for sponsoring with us. Just please gamble responsibly.
And the call was overturned, so Tomlin won the challenge.
And the read option, Winston is going to get another first down.
Yep. Pushed out of bounds by Patrick Queen after a gain of 11, I want to say, by Winston on the ground. Three rushes for 23 yards, Winston. 2 of them first downs. Again, not often you see Winston really run the ball, but they're just really pulling whatever trick they have up their sleeve just to try. That's what the Browns are doing. They're trying.
Right.
They're trying at this point. 11 minutes to go in the fourth. At the 41-yard line, Winston takes the ball. Throws. It is
Batted.
Patrick Queen.
Queen.
Great coverage here by Queen. Njoku wants a flag. He's not going to get one.
No, there's no flag. That's clean coverage by Queen, man. That is clean coverage by Queen. Yeah, it's clean. That's clean.
Looks clean to me.
That is clean.
Got his hand up, was able to bat the ball away from Njoku. Great play by Queen. One of the better plays by Queen in coverage,
Yeah.
I would say.
2nd and 10. They give it to Ford. Oh, he stopped.
They actually ran it.
Wow.
They ran it on a 2nd and 10, down 20.
That was Nick Herbig with the initial contact on Ford that stumped everything, and then everyone else buried him. It was ultimately finished by, I believe, Peyton Wilson on the tackle.
That's a 4-yard loss on the run. Okay, Browns. Okay. You do you. Okay. Thank you. Great stop by the defense there.
Herbig and Wilson, man. How about these two playmakers? The past couple games, they've all made plays. Both of them. Right there, they make a huge stop. 3rd and 14, Winston throws short and Njoku. He's met by 3 Steelers. He'll be down at the 45.
Another 4th down coming up. It'll be 4th and mid, essentially, coming up here.
Well, the Jags beat the Titans. Not that anyone cares, but that's official.
Jaguars beat the Titans.
Yeah.
With Mac Jones.
Yeah.
Who threw 2 interceptions.
Yeah.
Wow, Tennessee. Damn.
Yeah.
Damn. Really?
Watts on the sideline, probably taking a breather.
Well, they had the depth. Herbig's in there on Watt's side. Highsmith's still on the other side.
Shotgun, snap. Winston throws. Sideline is caught by Moore.
Elijah Moore, he was basically open.
Yeah, Beanie just too short for the coverage and just enough for the first. That's going to continue the drive for Cleveland here.
Yeah, toward the left sideline.
That's going to put him past midfield.
They did send a blitz. They just didn't get to Winston enough.
Beanie's got to cover that sideline a little more.
You do.
9:20 left in this game.
They are past midfield now.
Snap. Jameis, sideline, caught.
Jerry Judy.
JPJ in coverage.
Judy was at his 5th catch now in this game. Oh, Watt's shaken up.
Watt got shaken up.
Oh.
Oh, no.
I
thought he was
didn't
taking
even
a breather.
notice that.
He's-
Yeah,
he's-
there's a minor limp by Watt. He's
Well,
back
he's
out
back
there.
on the
He's
field.
fine, man. This man's an alien.
Hakuna Matata.
Okay, all right. 2nd and 2.
Snap out of the shotgun. Winston.
Pressure from Highsmith.
He's scrambling. Is Winston. He's going to run it and get a first. Out of bounds.
Yep. Winston just running a lot today. Really using his legs. Scrambling. That pressure, I mean, it is getting to Winston. Just got to keep that energy. Got to keep that pressure coming at him.
Absolutely.
Keep at it.
You got 2 sacks from Cam Hayward, a sack from Highsmith.
Winston throws. That's caught.
Complete. It'll be about a 5-yard catch there by number 11. Don't ask me who.
I don't know.
James Prochet,
Oh, him?
former Raven.
Oh, okay. Well, shoot. All right. Well, there you go.
That's a name I haven't heard in a minute.
Okay.
James Prochet.
By the way, Dante Jackson's back in.
Okay, good. Snap. Winston. He's going to go deep.
Looking for
sideline.
Jackson's. Yeah, he looked toward Jackson's side. They were playing zone.
And that's Prochet with a first down.
And he gets out of bounds. No, he didn't get out of bounds. Okay, so the play clock's still
they
going.
ruled him dead.
Yep.
So that's going to put him past the 20. The Browns got a shot to get in the end zone here.
Honestly, a good ball placement by Winston. That was a nicely thrown ball.
Yeah.
Winston's been 8-10 for 57 yards or 58 yards. My bad.
Winston
15-yard line now.
takes a snap in the empty. Looking, end zone. He's going to throw. Njoku caught. Touchdown.
Oh, man. He
Elliott.
just beat Elliott that time.
They got beat.
Njoku, touchdown.
Njoku touchdown.
They,
That's the Steelers' first touchdown they've allowed since the Judy touchdown in the first quarter.
Yep.
And Elliott's thinking, hey, he pushed me off. I want a flag. Let's take a look here.
I don't know if we will get a closer look. I mean, great agility by Njoku. Guy for his size, he's very athletic. You can make the argument.
There was some hand fighting.
You can make the argument right there.
There was some hand fighting.
Njoku, what is that, his third touchdown in 2 games?
Yeah.
Because he had 2 last Monday night.
All right, well, they're keeping it close, clearly. It's not over by any means.
Hopkins!
Hey, he made one.
He can make an extra point, not a field goal.
He made one. 13-point game.
All right, so the Browns, I mean, like, they're trying. They're trying. It's just up to the Steelers offense to close it out.
Just close the game out.
Drain the clock or extend the lead in some way or fashion. Just offense got to do what they need to do to finish this game off.
Agreed. Just close it out, guys. That's all you got to do. Close it out, and then let's get ready for the Eagles as they're in the final minutes here versus the Panthers.
Bryce Young did not.
Bryce Young did not what?
Deep into the end zone on this play. Pressure coming his way. He's able to fight off sacks.
You got Leggett first down.
Yeah, just, oh my goodness, Young. Look at you.
He just hit Adam Thielen for a first down on 4th down.
Sheesh.
That Eagles secondary, man.
Sus.
Eagles secondary.
They got some stud players on there, especially 2 rookies, but kind of sus.
I'm getting a little nervous because, God damn it, I need the Eagles to win.
You can't bet your money at that point.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. God damn it.
Swear jar.
Yeah, TJ looks fine. TJ's fine. Jackson's fine.
A little shaken up
Queen's
there.
fine.
A little shaken up there, but I mean,
the worst injury we suffered was Ogunjobi.
Yeah.
So we'll be
Hopefully
all right.
that's minor. That and the Pickens injury with the hamstring. Hopefully it's just a 1-week thing.
That's back.
Yep. Patterson just lets it go out. Yeah.
Yeah, just simple wheel route by Njoku. It's a hell of an adjustment.
Mm-hmm. Feet and bounds, just great body control.
All right, y'all. You know what to do. Run the ball. Yeah, dude, there's no second half shutout, so I'm hoping we can get 30 to kind of just silence everything. Fingers crossed.
Let's finish it. Let's put the dagger in their heart. Let's finish it. Let's end their season. Their season's over, but like really end it officially.
Under center, Russ. Gives it to Najee. He's met quickly behind the line of
Yeah,
scrimmage.
that's a tackle for loss there.
Everybody knew he was getting the ball.
That's Winston Reed with the tackle there.
Everyone knew that Najee was getting the ball. Najee had 32 yards on the ground after that second drive, and he's still only sitting at 38.
Yeah.
Not a very good game by Najee, man. Warren's been more effective. But that's the beauty of those two is when one has a down game, the other steps up. Because there's been a couple times where Warren's had a down game and Najee has stepped up.
Well, now Warren is in there.
Well, Warren's been the most effective. It's just you run with who's running hot right now. 6:40 left.
Oh, the Browns have found a way to stop Najee.
Well, they give it to Warren, and he's going to burst his way. Still pushing.
Now they're gonna roll him short.
He wasn't down after 4.
They're gonna call him short after a gain of 3.
No, I don't think he was that.
Well.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah,
Okay, never
yeah,
mind. The refs
yeah.
called it well. The refs called it well.
Yeah. He was down.
3rd and 8. This could be a 3 and out. That's Scotty Miller outside. Muth in the slot. Not much Calvin Austin today, if you guys haven't checked.
No. 6 minutes left to go.
Need a first here. This is crucial.
You got to call timeout.
No,
No?
they get the ball off. They run the blitz. He's going to go moon ball. Scotty! Too
Did he
hottie!
get it?
Got it!
Oh, my Lord!
That's a catch, Scotty! Too hottie!
Unbelievable by Scotty Miller.
What a catch!
Up the left sideline, a moon ball, and Miller able to hold on.
Both feet in, full possession. That's a catch. What a catch!
Good concentration there by Scotty Tuhati. Look at that.
Scotty, man. You asked for a receiver to step up. Look no further.
Look at these guys stepping up. And, oh, no, they're going to challenge it. Stefanski's going to challenge it.
For what? What's he challenging?
Okay.
For what? What? He ain't actually.
Well, hold on. Let's look.
2 feet in. Yeah, what type of.
Yeah, hold on.
What a dumb. Did Mike Tomlin and Kevin Stefanski swap challenge?
Yeah, no. He's in.
He's in. Has both feet in. I think Stefanski.
Both heels hit the turf. That's in.
I think Stefanski got Mike Tomlin's
challenge.
challenge.
I think he's desperate. Stefanski is desperate.
Very desperate.
He is desperate. That looks like a catch to me. Yeah, that's in. That's
a
in.
catch, man.
That's
Scotty
one. That's
Tuhati.
one. That's one hell of a play by Scotty Miller.
A moon ball, bro. You wouldn't think a guy like him would make a catch like that. That's a catch.
No, but look at the depth guy making a play, filling in for Pickens. Call stands. And the Browns lose a timeout at that.
Idiot.
You dummy.
What a play by Scotty. Love to see that, man. Love to see that. He made a great play versus Denver, and he comes up big this time with Pickens out. Not much Calvin today, but that goes to show you, man, like Russ can spread the ball around and he can give these guys chances and guys can take advantage.
I think with that play, too, because he was quickly calling an audible there, and the play clock was winding down. I thought they weren't going to get the play out in time, but Russ was able to do it.
Yeah.
And able to connect with Scotty Miller. Great job.
With pressure coming everywhere, he just put it perfectly.
Because he read the defense. He's seen what they were doing.
If you're not down with that, we've got 2 words
199.
for
He's the Super Bowl champ. You talking about Tomlin or
Miller?
Miller. Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
They toss it to Najee. He's got no blocks. And Najee's going to get back to the line and get a gain of 2.
Looked like a tackle for loss, but made the most of it, able to push forward.
And yeah, Scotty is a Super Bowl. He hasn't done nothing since, but, I mean, maybe it's because he wasn't given an opportunity.
Yeah, big time play there. I mean, like he was able to step up. Good on him. Good on him to show out.
And the Eagles have won. The Eagles beat the Panthers in a very close game.
It was close, but I'm not surprised. It's just not the Panthers' week yet. It's not their week yet.
No, they might get one of those wins because they got a different vibe now.
Oh, they're competitive. They're making plays. They're just not getting wins yet.
Oh, they give it to Patterson. He dropped the ball.
Oh my God,
Patterson! No, the fuck you didn't. That's a turnover.
And that's Garrett on the recovery.
You did not just do that, bro. Patterson, you did not just do that. Why are we giving the ball to Patterson when we're trying to run the ball, when we're trying to run the game out?
Why not Warren? He was just not protective of the ball there. He didn't protect the ball there. Patterson's got to protect that ball better, dude. And I do got a question, like, why are you putting Patterson in there? Kind of random, isn't it? Considering what Warren has done in this game, being successful at running the ball and whatnot. Why are you randomly inserting Patterson on that play? Now the Browns have a shot at the 50-yard line.
It's just that's a dumb coaching mistake. Patterson messed up, but why are we giving it to Patterson at this stage of the game?
Winston chunks it down to Jerome Ford. He's trying to get out of bounds.
JPJ misses a tackle, and 3 others do as well.
And now Ford gets the touchdown, which should have been a tackle, which would have made it 2nd down. It looks like he's going to get the first.
You have got to be kidding me.
Arthur Smith loves Patterson, says Walter. I know. But, like, damn.
I don't care who he loves. This is still a dub, but as usual, they have to cause us stress. They cannot just wipe the opponent out. No. Winston, shotgun, drops back, throws, and it's intercepted!
James Pierre stepping in, getting the interception. Wow, look at James Pierre making a play. And that was a badly thrown ball by Jameis Winston.
That's going to close it out.
Winston completely overthrew Elijah Moore.
James Pierre, I apologize for everything I said in the past.
Look at Pierre making a play.
I didn't mean any of that. Everything I said in the past, I didn't mean.
Yeah, I mean, Patterson was able to fumble the ball. Unfortunately, Browns looked like they had a shot, and Winston's just going to pull a Jameis Winston. Overthrew his target, and Pierre was just right place, right time, able to pick it off.
So the Steelers cough the ball up, and they throw a turnover themselves. I love it.
Thanks, Cleveland.
He overthrew Moore. It looked like Moore.
Yeah, Elijah Moore. He completely overthrew him.
And then James Pierre.
He seen the ball, and he just got right there.
James Pierre in sub packages comes up big here.
He followed the trajectory of the ball, and great job by Pierre to hold on to it.
That's going to close the game out.
That's another turnover by the defense. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Props to Pierre. Right place, right time. 6 of 11 turnovers in fourth quarter this season by Jameis Winston.
Bum.
Ooh. That's why you're a backup.
That's game. Just run the clock out.
And it's Najee this time.
Najee.
Trying to go outside.
Oh, he's got some range, but he's tripped up.
Yep. That's a loss of 1.
Loses 1.
At this point, just run the clock out.
I don't want to say it's game yet because it ain't even happened, but I'm like, come on, bro.
Isaiah.
Got 2 words for
I don't
you.
care. Pierre still sucks.
True. You're not wrong. I don't
No,
disagree.
I still don't trust Pierre, but he made a play.
Even
Props
Antoine
in.
Blake got a pick.
Yeah. He had a pick 6 against Phillip Rivers. Remember
Yes.
that? So, yeah, the Browns, after the run stopped, they called their second timeout.
That challenge is just dumb.
He was desperate. He was desperate. Yeah, the one time Garrett does something, it's a fumble recovery, and it doesn't matter.
Who's that?
It doesn't matter.
Who's that? Who are we talking about?
No, we're talking about the reigning, defending, undisputed defensive player of the year.
Who's that? Give me a name.
We're talking about the man that was just gifted the award because, hey, you don't have one yet.
I don't know who you're talking about.
Myles Garrett.
Who? Who's that?
Myles Garrett.
Has anyone,
First overall pick.
Has anyone seen him? Has anyone seen Myles Garrett today?
I seen him pick up a football, and it ultimately never mattered. And they run the ball again, this time with Warren for a 1-yard gain. 3rd and 10 coming up. The Browns will call their last timeout.
This might be an episode of Unsolved Mysteries.
Unsolved mysteries. The case was never solved.
Perhaps you can solve a mystery.
Yeah.
Someone's got to make an edit of that. Someone's got to have that theme with Myles Garrett on a milk carton, please.
It never happened.
I would do it, but it'll be copyright.
Yeah, of course.
I might make it a short though.
Eric says, why are they not throwing the ball? They're trying to run the clock out.
Run the clock out, bro. 3rd and 9. Could be a 3 and out. Oh,
They could throw it here, though. They really could.
I would throw it here.
That.
Oh, he's obbling.
Yep.
We got 2 tight ends. Muth in the slot.
Washington signal to Broderick.
Garrett wants a false start.
Is it the Steelers?
Looks like Sayamalu.
False start offense.
It was Dan Moore.
It was Dan Moore.
Miles Morales. Who? I know who that is.
Yeah, Moore, he flinched. That's why Garrett jumped. Damn it.
Damn, bro. That's the most inside the pocket Myles Garrett has been all game.
Yeah, PG says with a clown emoji at the end. Oh, I'm the best defensive player. No, you're not.
You know, Myles Garrett has never gotten...
Cam Hayward has done more than you.
Myles Garrett has never gotten that close to Russell Wilson all day.
Cam Hayward's done more. Than
Shotgun.
him.
Russ is going to throw. He's got. Oh God, there's Garrett.
There's Garrett. Oh, there you are.
With a
yeah.
sack. With a sack.
But yeah, no. What are you doing this for? What are you doing this for?
It took till garbage time. Okay? I jinxed it.
99.5 just based off that sack for Garrett. Good for him. Yep. Let the play clock go down. 4, 3 seconds.
If
2.
you're not down with that, we've got
Yep, just
two
gonna let the play clock go
words
down.
for you.
A bell with a 199 says Miles Garrett, the sky is falling, Chicken Little. I just had to jinx this, man. I just had to jinx it. My fault, man. That's on
Yeah,
me.
you can blame that on him.
That's on me. Dude only gets sacks in non-important times. Yeah, it's garbage time, bro. He was like, shut up.
Yeah, exactly. You've been quiet, Garrett. You've been quiet. Come on, bro.
Yeah, you only got a sack when no one's going to see it because everyone turned the fucking game off because it's a blowout. Bum. You guys suck. You guys don't impress me.
So they let the play clock go down to 3 minutes, 3 seconds as Waitman prepares to punt to Tony. Tony could do the funniest thing here. He could.
What, muff it?
Let's see. Waitman punts it. It's a boomer.
He muffed it! He actually muffed it! He muffed it! Ben Skoranek picks it up!
Bro, fucking A, God damn it!
You jinxed it!
Yes, I manifested the son of a bitch!
You jinxed it! Let's go!
Let's go!
Let's go!
Yes!
Take that fucking taunting and shove it up your ass!
Oh my God! Oh, that actually happened, bro.
We'll take that back, thank you!
Hell yeah, fucking A.
You can't catch the ball anywhere, apparently. Ben Skoranek picks it up, that puts the Steelers within the 10. That's what I'm talking
It's
about.
the most Browns thing ever.
Yes, sir!
Yeah, Garrett. Shh. Your season's over. Shh. Wow, bro. This is one hell of a fucking moment. One hell of a game. Woo-hoo! Look at special teams again. The boomer by Waitman and Skoranek able to come down and recover it.
Put the fries in the bag, Tony! Put the fries in the bag! And make sure they're fresh, not stale. It's well seasoned. Plenty of salt. They give it to Najee. He bounces outside. He's going up the sideline. His best run in a couple quarters, actually.
He actually went out of bounds there on that one.
That's what I'm talking about. By the way,
Did you win?
no.
No.
You know how many yards he had?
Bowers? How many?
49.
I'm sorry.
I needed 50.
I'm sorry.
I needed 50.
I'm sorry.
I needed 50.
I'm sorry.
He didn't even score a touchdown.
Well, listen,
bro.
if Aiden O'Connell didn't get carted off, maybe he would have had it. But no, O'Connell got hurt, unfortunately.
Oh, I didn't know he got hurt.
Yeah.
I get in the end zone. They give it to Najee again. He runs right into a. Everyone knows he's running the ball, so the pile is going to be packed.
They could just take this down to a 2-minute warning. That's what they should do. On a 3rd and 5, take it down to a 2-minute warning. Take it down, man. Go to the 2-minute. No need to rush a play. Just let it go down. Play it smart. Play it safe.
Yeah, just kill as much time as you can. It's 3rd and 5.
They're on their way to 10 and 3 right here. The dagger would be a touchdown if they wanted to.
Absolutely.
That could be. But we're on our way to the 2-minute warning. I'm going to use the time to use the bathroom, so I'll be back, guys. I'm manifesting that. Holy crap.
That's awesome. Oh, man. All right, 2-minute warning, guys. Damn, look at this. How about this? Yeah, Saquon didn't score because Hurts always has to get his fucking tush push. Messed up, man. That's messed up. I needed that too. Dude Dude, that 1 yard kills me. I mean, okay. I'll let you guys in on a little secret. I did win 165 on this one I placed. It was a little wild, but it worked. Where was it? I had the Panthers money line for the first quarter because the Eagles don't score in the first quarter. I had Eagles money line. I had Gainwell getting 25 rushing yards. I had the Chuba touchdown and 40 yards for Chuba. $5 won me 160. Anthony with a 199 says, I want a touchdown. So do I. So do I, man. Maybe Russ throws another touchdown here. They have no reason to throw it, but I would. I'd throw it. I'd throw it all day. Sam Darnold with his first more touchdowns than interceptions. Or incompletions. Unbelievable. Shout to Kevin O'Connell, man. What a season he's having. What are they, 11-2? Can't wait to see how Hard Knocks makes this look like it was a close game. Yeah, I know. The best highlight of that is going to be Jameis Winston and what he's saying throughout the week. Guarantee you. Otherwise, everything else is going to be fucking, Tomlin and the Steelers and all, their energy for that episode. Let's go, man. Let's go. Pickens back next week. He should be.
I hope so, man. I hope so.
He'll be back.
Yo, I gotta clip that moment.
Oh yeah, you're gonna.
I gotta clip that. Post that here on YouTube, Instagram, and TikTok.
Yep.
Oh
yes,
man.
Put Fields in and send him home with 30. I'd put Fields in right now.
You could. They could. All they gotta do is run out the clock. I mean, the Browns have no shot at winning.
None. They're out of timeouts. They're down 13. 2 minutes left. Like Vince Carter says, it's over. It's over.
It should be, bro.
It's over. It's over, guys.
Kadarius Toney doing Kadarius Toney things.
He sucks.
He's awful.
I'm so happy you manifested that. That is awesome.
It's so funny. Like the Browns of all teams were to take him to the practice squad. Are you kidding me?
Of course the Browns. They're desperate, man. 1,100 you guys in here. 1,150 actually. That's incredible, man.
Insane.
Much appreciated. I know you guys are enjoying this as much as we are. And for your Browns fans, suck it. 3rd and 5. Russ under center, Najee in the backfield. They toss it to Najee. He's got some blocks. Darnell especially.
First down. Najee's running. Yep. That'll end the game.
They could just kneel it, and that'll be it.
That'll end the game, man. You know what time it is, bro? Time for victory formation.
10-3, guys. 10-3. What a block by Darnell. What a block by Darnell.
That's a dub, bro. That's a dub. Hey, Winston. That's a W. That's a W, bro.
That's a dub right there, man. That's a
Take
dub.
2 knees and that's it. 10-3, baby.
Steelers Nation, we're 10-3. 27 points, man. They scored nothing in the fourth quarter, but I mean, did they really when they were up by so much? Unbelievable. Unbelievable game by the Steelers again. Another very good game. Strong defensive performance. A lot better in terms of what they allowed last week defensively. And the offense, they woke up toward later in the game when they had to, bro. They found out what they had to do without Pickens. 14 points in the third quarter. It got them the final score, man. Love that. Because they were up, 27-7 heading into the fourth. It was essentially garbage time. They allowed a garbage time touchdown.
That's it, guys. That's it. Final knee. Steelers are on the way to 10-3.
If you're not down with that, we've got 2 words for you.
K. Rosa with 199 says, we haven't won a game in Philly since late 50s. Yes, you're correct. You are absolutely correct. But I don't know, man. Maybe this is the year. Maybe this is the year, man. We'll see.
I don't know, man. That's to look forward to next week.
But we're gonna enjoy this win. We're gonna absolutely enjoy this win, man. This is a good win. 2 straight wins now after losing to the Browns. I'm feeling good after this. I'm feeling very good. We needed to beat the Browns. We get another win. We are now 2.5, 3 games ahead of the Ravens in the division.
What is that now? 21 straight games in Pittsburgh that the Browns, regular season-wise, have not won in?
Correct. Correct.
Continues a streak of not sweeping the Steelers since 1988.
Yeah.
Steelers get their dub back from 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, Steelers are about
And in very good fashion at that.
Steelers are about 2 wins ahead of the Ravens.
And the Ravens are on a bye.
Yeah.
So this one was a must. And Steelers went back home and were able to get it.
Why didn't we clinch? Because the Ravens are still close.
They're still behind us.
I believe if they win next week, they clinch. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not 100% certain.
If you're not down with that, we've got 2 words for you.
Philip Hopkins with a 5 says, when Najee scores a touchdown these last 2 seasons, the Steelers are undefeated. Is that true? So you're saying when Najee scores a touchdown, the Steelers win? That's new to me. That's a fresh stat to me.
That's an insane stat, actually. That's good.
That's a fresh
And
stat
you know
to me.
what, dude? This defense, for the 4th straight game, have gotten 3 turnovers.
Yeah, if you include that special teams turnover, defensive special teams.
That goes to the defense. That
Wow,
was
man.
insane, dude.
The Steelers overall, the past 4 games, have forced 3 total turnovers, man. Unbelievable. Unbelievable stuff. That's awesome. How about this, man? How about this?
Yo, Steelers just posted that. Oh, man. Oh, that's awesome.
I don't know who the moderator is for the Steelers, but
Yo.
that's awesome.
Hell yeah.
That's absolutely awesome. Let's go. Yes, sir.
Oh, man.
Dolphins. Dolphins are down 3 points to the Jets.
Yeah.
They're going to bring on their kicker to execute or potentially force overtime. Interesting.
Yeah, close game over there for the AFC East. Yeah.
Yeah, 2 teams that are without out of reach for the division.
Yeah,
or
Miami's got a shot, but it's a long shot. Jets are the Jets.
Hard enough of Tony Romo calling Steelers games. What a chump. Yeah, he's annoying. Him and Collinsworth are so annoying. God, they just don't shut up. You guys aren't beating the Ravens again. Are you sure about that? They've beaten us, once the last however many times? Sure about that?
Yeah, I'd be careful what you say there, John. I mean, like, the Steelers have the Ravens' number.
Oh,
have Lamar Jackson's number.
Tyreek sold. Tyreek sold. He slowed down on his cut.
Okay.
He slowed down on his break. He wasn't going full speed there.
Russell Wilson cooking.
Russell Wilson is cooking, bro. Not even 160 passing yards. And he still threw for 2 touchdowns.
He didn't need many passing yards. He threw 2 touchdowns.
2 touchdowns still, man. No turnovers, which is very important.
Not from Russ, no.
Najee with a touchdown. Warren was our most explosive back all game.
We saw guys like Mike Williams step up, made an insane one-handed grab. Scotty Miller, man, he made a great catch off the left sideline with a moonball.
Yes, he did. And we're going to overtime between the Dolphins and the Jets.
Good for them.
Good for them. We're going to get to the postgame, man, but we want to thank you guys for joining us as always. You guys are always clutch, always incredible. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate you guys for being here and enjoying this game, enjoying the energy, sharing the energy, whether you're a Browns fan, whether you're a fan of another team, or mostly a Steelers fan. Appreciate you guys as always. You guys are clutch every single week, man. We got the Eagles next week. This is going to be tough. Our biggest test to date. This team, man. This team just feels different. It feels re-energized. Pickens should be back. Highsmith is back. He had a great presence today. We'll see how they go into Lincoln Financial Field. It's going to be tough, but they're riding on all the momentum right now. I mean, so are the Eagles. Eagles have won, 9 straight?
I believe so, actually, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so both teams got a ton of momentum.
Ton of momentum right now, man. Best these 2 teams have looked in quite a while. So it's gonna be a dogfight. It's gonna be a brawl, and hopefully a close battle. Because I don't know if the Steelers win next week, but if they keep it close and they keep it competitive throughout the game, that goes to tell you this team can very well stay within any game this season.
Yeah.
So we'll see. I mean, that's for next week. But as of now, as of today, I'm gonna enjoy myself. I'm gonna celebrate this victory. I'm very happy, very ecstatic over this. Steelers beat the Browns, man. You can't hate it. So I'm going to end this poll because they unfortunately don't score 30, but we didn't have to.
I ain't complaining about that.
We didn't have to.
I'm not complaining about that.
We didn't have to, man. Unbelievable. We're going to start the post game, so here we go, man. SteelTwins Nation, that is 10-3. That is the win back versus the Cleveland Browns, man, and dominating fashion, 27-14. Don't let the last touchdown to Njoku fool you. This was essentially a blowout victory by the Steelers. A very good blowout victory by the Steelers, or I feel like it was a blowout victory.
If you're not
Elijah.
down with that,
Elijah Alexander with a
we've got
5.
two
Shout out to
words
Elijah.
for you.
Says, let's fucking go, Steelers. Which team do y'all want to beat more, Philly or the Chiefs? Well, the Chiefs,
If
because they're the
you're
top
not
dog.
down with that, we've got 2 words for
Anthony.
you.
AD with a 199 says, much love, brothers. Much love to you guys, and much love to this Steelers team for going into home in the Heinz Field, beating the Browns, going in with a different mentality, a different feel, and without George Pickens, and still putting up 27 offensive points. Good stuff by Russ. Good stuff by Warren. Muth got involved more. Scotty Miller made a couple good plays. Mike Williams finally saw targets. He made some plays down the sideline. You know, they were able to spread the ball around and still find success. They were without Pickens on short notice. And it took them a couple quarters. It took them a couple drives to warm up. They started 0-5 on third downs. It was very, conservative by the Steelers. They were playing safe. But what it appeared in retrospect is they were trying to find an identity. They were trying to find a pattern, a groove without George Pickens. They were trying to figure out how to work without Pickens. They lost that field stretcher. They lost that deep threat ability. So they were trying to figure out life without Pickens. It took them a couple quarters. It took them a little bit. And they really woke up in the third quarter specifically. But when they found that rhythm, when they found themselves, and huge thanks to the defense for allowing the offense to find a groove and start the momentum, because most of their scoring drives were in opposing territory. They started the drive in Cleveland territory. Most of that was because of a bad punt or mainly defensive turnovers or defensive plays or defensive stuffs. And the offense were able to take advantage. A Keanu Benton interception off a screen pass.
A big man interception, man. Big bully Ben, the triple B. Keanu Benton with his acrobatic ability to get up there and pick off Jameis Winston. And since that, the Browns just could not recover.
They could not, man. His first career interception, and that led to the first touchdown drive for the Steelers with Najee Harris. And then Russ just kept cooking, man. Russ, he didn't even throw 160 yards today, but he didn't have to because he still threw 2 touchdowns. One to Van Jefferson off of a incredible play design. It fooled the hell out of me. It was an RPO. It was like a fake to Warren. Then it looked like Russ was going to run it on a read option. Then he found Van Jefferson wide open. The entire Browns defense was fooled because they thought Russ was going to run it on a read option. Instead, he found Jefferson wide open for a touchdown. Then he hit Muth later in the game to just increase the score. It was just unbelievable. And all that happened in the third quarter, man. They really woke up as the game advanced. They found themselves. And they did what they had to do to get points on the board and win this game and win in very good fashion. So to the offense, without Pickens on short notice, it took them a bit to get going. But when they got going, they executed and they won us this football game. So shout out to the offense. And I'd say, man, Russ killed it today. He really threw to, I'll be real with you, he threw to mostly backups. Scotty Miller, he didn't come into the game with a lot of targets or a lot of receptions. He made plays. Shout out to Scotty. Mike Williams didn't see a single target since the Commanders game. He came down with a couple good catches. Van Jefferson got a touchdown. Calvin Austin, who's been impressive all year, only had 1 catch today. Pat Freiermuth got more looks. He got a couple big gains today. Shout out to Muth, always stepping up. They didn't have the most explosive offensive game, but it goes to show that Russ, no matter who the targets are, he's spreading the ball around and these guys are executing, and Russ is putting the ball in position for these guys to get the opportunities and make the most out of them. So to Russ, that's why he's the starter. That's why he's cooking right now. That's why he's leading this team to a very good record and a winning formula. So shout out to Russ. Shout out to Warren. He was the most explosive back for us today. I think he should have gotten more carries, but when he got the carries, Warren was just a dog, an absolute dog. Najee, 53 on the ground and a touchdown. He didn't find a ton of success after that second drive where he had 32 yards after that, and then he finished with just 53. But it just goes to show, like, guys, when they got the ball, when Warren got the ball, when Najee wasn't finding much, guys were just making plays all over the field. So shout out to the offense. Shout out to a lot of bodies, the strength in numbers from the offense, and just improving and getting going and winning us this football game.
I want to give a shout out to the offensive line again.
Absolutely.
The offensive line, they came up big once again. Because last time the Browns faced the Steelers in Cleveland, Myles Garrett had 3 sacks on us.
Who? Who's that?
Listen, the offensive line.
Was he even on the field?
The offensive line had no proper game plan of slowing down Myles Garrett. They learned from that, and they went into Cincinnati last week to slow down Trey Hendrickson. The man was a non-factor. They came into this game saying, we did that against Henderson. We got to keep it up again, but this time we're going up against Garrett again. We got to slow him down. Garrett ultimately got a garbage time sack. That doesn't fucking matter.
Garbage time.
It doesn't matter.
And you know what happened? You know what happened? He got a garbage time sack, right? You know what happened? Kadarius Toney muffed it and the Steelers recovered.
Yeah, so in the end, it doesn't matter. But throughout the entire game, the offensive line was just on their A game. The guys along the line, from left to right, the rookies as well, they have just been playing tremendous football. They're doing well in the pass protection. They're opening up lanes for Najee and Warren for the running game.
And what's most important is they're giving Russ time, they're minimizing pressures, and they're minimizing penalties. You know, some of these penalties aren't really drive killers anymore. They've minimized that. They're giving Russ time to cook and feed his weapons, and they're limiting the sacks on Russ. Only 3 sacks in the last 2 games allowed, I believe, for Russ. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, just week by week. I mean, the offensive line has just been getting a whole hell of a lot better, and I'm glad to see that.
Yeah, so shout out to McCormick. He stepped in tremendously since Daniels has went down. He's embodying that 66 Steelers legacy, I suppose.
Yeah.
And he's been stepping in great at right guard. Zach Frazier has had 0 issues since that bad snap versus the Colts. Broderick Jones, man, 3 straight games without a penalty, 3 straight games without a sack. Give him all the props in the world. He had a bumpy start. He had a rough start to the season. First half. He's been excellent the last 3
Broderick
games.
has been playing his best football in the past number of weeks. Big props to Broderick Jones.
He's
and
looking,
this is what me and Dan have been wanting to see from Broderick.
He's looking just like that first rounder from last year, where last year he was the best tackle on both sides, and now he's really starting to inhabit that again. So I don't know what changed after that Browns game a couple weeks ago, but what they've done and how they've adjusted and how they've game planned against some of the more premier pass rushers in the division and the league, nonetheless, they've done well. So props to that, man. They've been a big reason for Russ's success and overall the offense's success. So shout out to everybody, man. That's great to see. The defense, on the other hand, had a much better game than last week. They still forced 3 total turnovers, if you include that Toney muff.
Yeah.
So that's 4 straight games where the Steelers team overall has forced 3 turnovers.
All against the AFC North.
We've got 2 words for
Billy
you.
Maher, great to have an offensive coordinator that can adjust in game. Yeah. Thank God. And you know what? I'm glad you mentioned that because I want to talk about the offense a little bit. You know, one thing that is so evident about this team, and I've noticed it every single game since the bye week, since the Commanders game, the defense, they force a turnover or they get the offense the ball back, whether it's in good field position or what. They force a turnover, and that changes the momentum. It really does. And the offense responds with a touchdown or they respond with a lead change in any way possible, whether that's a field goal or a touchdown. And each time, outside of the previous Browns loss, but each time they have gotten the lead back, and only once versus the Browns have they allowed the opposing team to get the lead back. Every time that the defense makes a play and the offense gets the ball and they get a lead change in any way, they don't allow the team to come back. That's how dominant the offense is consistent after the lead change, and that's how strong the defense is afterward as well. Props to that. That's been a big reason for our success. That's a constant pattern. We've seen it numerous times through this season, but especially every single game since the bye week, versus the Commanders, versus the Ravens, versus the Browns, although the Browns came back, versus the Bengals, and today versus the Browns again. It's just unbelievable stuff.
Yeah.
That's what you want to see, and that's an awesome winning formula.
Yeah.
The more we do that, the more we keep it up, the better. But it all starts with the defense because they forced the turnovers. Again, 3 total turnovers forced, 2 of them by the defense, which was an interception by James Pierre and an interception by Keanu Benton. We had, 3 sacks today, 2 of them from Cameron Hayward, 1 from the returning Alex Highsmith, who his presence was everywhere. TJ Watt didn't have a sack today, but he was all over the backfield. He was all over and Jameis Winston and getting pressure. You know, multiple tackles for loss for Watt. Watt's presence was just felt today. You know, they couldn't contain Watt in many ways. So the front 7, they kept the pressure. I know it's a lot more blitz packages with Beanie, with Patrick Queen, with Alandon Roberts. More of that. That leads to a better defensive performance. That leads to a lot more success. And it led to a lot of the turnovers today. So more of that from the defense means a stronger performance. So,
Yeah, a man that was all over the defense as well was Deshaun Elliott.
Yeah.
Elliott was everywhere. Wherever the ball carrier was, Elliott was right there. I mean, Elliott has been one hell of an addition, as we all know, but this game, I mean, he just really stood out in my opinion. Like, he was all over the Browns offense.
Absolutely.
He did well on coverage. We all know he's a fantastic run defender. Like, major props to Deshaun Elliott.
Yeah, Deshaun Elliott, man, he had himself an incredible game. Like, if you had to give me an MVP for the defense, probably Cam Hayward with 2 sacks, who now is 8 on the year at his age.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Just impressive.
Benton came down with a pick, which was awesome. Always good to see a big man interception, especially against a divisional rival. But Elliott, dude, he was blanketing tight ends. He was limiting anything towards the sideline. He was in the box, slowing down any ball carrier, whether that was Ford or Chubb. He did allow that touchdown to Njoku, but it was garbage time, so I'll give him a little leeway on that. But Elliott, he's been an awesome addition. He's been our best safety all season. So Elliott really stood out to me in this game. So I think that's awesome to say about Elliott, and it goes to show you the addition he's become. So
he just fits so well with this defense and just the style of play that the defense just plays like.
Yeah.
Like, he fits on like a glove.
He does.
Elliott is one hell of a player.
He really is, man. This defense overall had a much better performance, man, just limiting the Browns' offense. And they allowed a Judy touchdown early, and then they allow a single score until garbage time.
Yeah, that was a 35-yard touchdown. That was really the only, like, big gain they gave up. But since then, the defense just changed everything. They were like, we're not going to let this happen.
Yeah.
And Judy, man, like, he was coming into this game 5 straight games with over 70 receiving yards in each of those games, coming off a 235 receiving game against the Broncos on Monday night just last week, and a touchdown in that same game.
Right.
Judy only had 5 catches for 64 yards.
Yeah.
So it's like, I mean, they did a very good job of limiting Judy as well.
Especially after that touchdown, because he didn't get a single catch till the fourth quarter.
No, he didn't.
So this goes to show you, man, this team can make the right adjustments when they have to, and it's impressive because this team, I say it every week, I feel it every week, they're different. The way they just force the turnovers, the way they adjust in game, the way they improve throughout the game, and especially in the second half, the way the offense comes back from certain deficits, or the way that the offense takes advantage of the turnovers, or the way that the offense can get the lead back, and then the defense or no one allows the opponent to even get close back into the game, or allows the opposing team to get the lead back. It's awesome stuff.
Yeah, like, no matter, like, how the Steelers start off, if they start slow, if they make mistakes offensively and defensively, like, they learn from it. They learn from it. They get better as the game progresses. They showcase the resiliency that this team has that they did not have in previous years. It is very obvious with this team.
Absolutely. That goes to show you, man, this team is just it's like that Browns loss was a wake-up call, and they went into this game thinking differently from 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, and look at them. They've won 2 straight.
They've won 2 straight, and now we have to prepare for the Eagles, which is going to be definitely the toughest battle to date, the biggest test for the Steelers to date. So they got to take all this momentum and go into Lincoln Financial Field next week and hopefully maybe get a win. It's going to be tough. I'm hoping the Steelers at least keep it close. We'll see what happens. But let's enjoy this win. We beat the Browns. Shout out to the defense for playing as strong as they did. Shout out to the defense for forcing the turnovers and getting the sacks that they needed. Shout out to the offense for improving throughout the game and finding life without Pickens and spreading the ball around. Russ continues to cook. O-line stepping up. Warren's getting involved more. All good things right now. It's really good to be a Steelers fan right now. So let's enjoy this. We continue to sit atop of the AFC North with the Ravens on a bye. The Ravens are about 2.5 games behind us. So the more wins we get, the better. And if we somehow upset the Eagles next week, I mean, we have that over the Ravens. And that might even lead to a clinching possibility. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not 100% sure. But as the weeks go on, the more we win, the likelier we get into the playoffs as a clinching team for a playoff spot and, of course, a division.
Yep.
And that leads to just home field advantage and potentially a higher seeding depending on what happens throughout the conference. So we'll see what happens these next couple of weeks. But the fact the Steelers are getting wins again, they're back in the win column, they're finding some momentum, and they're finding themselves. They got Highsmith back. Next week they should have Pickens back. All good things for the Steelers, man. Really good stuff. So let's know your guys' thoughts in the comments below. How you guys feel about this win? The Browns, your season is officially over. We'll see you guys next year. And, yeah, we beat the Browns. Always a good time. Always a good day. Always a good Sunday, man.
Back at home, the 21st straight game, regular season-wise, that the Steelers have beaten the Browns in Pittsburgh, and they make sure that the Browns do not sweep the Steelers for the first time since 1988.
Yeah.
We've got 2 words for
Pittsburgh
you.
Steelers #1 fan with a 2 says, die, Eagles, die. Well, we haven't beat the Eagles in Philly since I couldn't tell you how long.
I think someone said the 50s in the comment section.
The 50s? Yeah.
Maybe. I have to do further research on that, but I mean, that's our goal next week. That's our goal. That's our mission. And that's for us to deal with next week.
Absolutely. But 10-3. 10-3.
Hell yeah, man.
That's awesome. That's great. 10-3, and let's just keep stacking wins. Let's take this momentum. Let's enjoy the win, and let's move onward and forward. Here we go, Steelers. At the end of the day, Browns. See you next year. Enjoy the couch, and Steelers. Let's go. Here we go, Steelers, man.
And as always, like, comment, subscribe, and we'll see you later.
Peace. There's your post game, guys. There's your post game, and the chat is saying that the Rams scored.
Did they? Let me check here.
Tell me it was Puka. Tell me it was Puka.
By the way, Dolphins won overtime.
Oh.
Yeah, Rams scored.
Scored.
Let me do this. Let me check the box score.
So the Saints won. The Vikings won. The Bucks.
It was Kyron
won.
Williams.
Okay.
Yeah.
That doesn't help me.
It helps my fantasy.
Eagles won. Jags won. Dolphins won. The Seahawks are up 10-7.
Oh,
Rams-
that's going to be a close one.
Rams are up 7-0. And the Niners are up 7-0. Who scored for the Niners?
Yeah. Yo, Vikings destroyed Atlanta. 42-21. Kirk Cousins threw 2 picks. I think Atlanta needs to start considering putting in Penix.
Yeah.
The man has not thrown a touchdown in, I think, four straight games.
Yeah, and there was a point in this season where he was throwing a touchdown in, how many, like 20-something?
Yeah, so, yeah, they may want to figure something out.
I don't know, man. That's their problem. We have a good quarterback situation, so.
Oh, yeah.
Much better than last year. Where we stood a year ago and where we stand now, night and day.
It's a beautiful thing to see.
I love it. I love it, man. I absolutely love it. I love this win. I'm feeling good about it. Now we got the Eagles. It's time to look towards the Eagles, man. The Battle of Pennsylvania, as corny as it sounds. Listen, man. Listen, I want to beat the Eagles so bad. I think that would be an eye-opener for a lot of people, and I think that would show a lot of legitimacy in regards to the Steelers. Like, I am more motivated to beat the Eagles than I probably am any of the division right now.
Yeah.
Because I just want that legitimacy factor. I want to get a sense that this Steelers team is different. I know it is. I feel it. I watch it. We watch it. I think we could all agree this team's different from previous years. But versus the Eagles, beating the Eagles in their home, which would give me some extra clarity, some clarification that this team, man, might be capable of a push.
If there is a team that could take Philly to the limit, I do believe it is the Steelers.
Well,
the Steelers team.
When the offense is on and when we have Pickens, I think we have an offense that can match it. If we can force Hurts to throw it, I like our chances. A lot easier said than done because Barkley's on a damn tear right now. He's MVP for sure. No one's even close, but we'll see, man. We'll see how that is. What about Taylor Swift?
Why do I care?
I'm going to be real. I think we have a good shot at being the Chiefs. So do I, Banana. So do I. Do Yin's Taylor Swift Chiefs conspiracy theorists use Reynolds Wrap or store brand for Yin's hats? What?
What?
What about Taylor Swift?
Do I have to look it up? Hold on.
Let's continue proving the doubters wrong, man. Everyone doubted and are still doubting us. Let's beat the Birds. We're on to the Eagles, man.
Bro, all I'm seeing is like her doing her concerts. I don't know what popped up about Swift. Did she do something? Is she at the Chiefs?
I don't know. They don't play tonight. They play tonight.
You're right. Is she? I don't know.
Who cares?
I don't give a flying fook.
Who cares?
I don't. What they do?
Well, with that being said, man, we're getting out of here. We're going to enjoy the rest of our Sunday. We appreciate you guys for joining us. As always, you guys kill it every single Sunday. You guys are the real MVPs. I just asked for one thing. As we're heading out, can we reach 500? We're 12 away. 12 away. Can we reach the big 500? Shout out to you guys, man, for joining us as always.
That's the Steelers now have double-digit wins.
Double-digit wins, and it feels good. It feels good, man. So we'll see where the Steelers stand this week in terms of health because there were some injury concerns, but I think the biggest injury we had was Ogunjobi. So we're getting as healthy as we can. We're staying as healthy. This is the perfect time. And starting next week versus the Eagles starts a 10-game stretch or 10-day, 3-game stretch. So
it's a tough task for the Steelers, but it's just how they approach it.
We can't be getting healthier at a better time. So Let's just prepare for the Eagles, man. It's now Eagles week. We are now on to Philly. I am very motivated to beat the Eagles, man. We'll see what happens, but
Let's enjoy the rest of this win.
yeah, let's enjoy Sunday, and then tomorrow let's have a mindset on beating Philly.
Let's
So,
enjoy this win for the rest of the day. Let's enjoy being 10-3, and it actually feels like we're 10-3.
It does. It really does. With Russ at the helm and everything working out.
I've
so
not
far.
had this feeling since Prime Ben days.
Really.
Real shit.
I get a legit good feeling about this team for the first time since I'd say 2017. 2020 was a roller coaster, but I didn't feel like they were that legitimate. This time around, I'm starting to think, you know what, this team,
The vibe is different.
it is.
The vibe I feel is legitimate.
It really is.
I will say that.
It really is. We'll see what happens, but we're going to get on out of here. You guys enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Enjoy the rest of football. Appreciate you guys. I'm going to go enjoy the rest of football and hopefully win something. I already won some today, so I'm happy about it. I also won stuff last night, so I'm having a great weekend.
You know how I'm going to enjoy these victories? With some cookies and eggnog.
Absolutely.
Enjoy.
Oh, look at that. TJ Watt making a play. Did Myles Garrett do that?
He did it, and it never mattered.
Yeah, I don't recall.
It doesn't matter. Why? Because Tony Mufti, he did the most Browns thing ever.
Absolutely. So, yeah, we're getting out of here. You guys enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Go Rams, beat the Bills, and go Chargers. So, bold up. Let's go, man. Oh, and no, I'm not going to say that.
No. What were you going to say?
Fuck the Cowboys.
Well, yeah, that's all.
I'm not saying that about the Cowboys. I'm not trying to root for the Cowboys. But I would like the Bengals to lose because that's hilarious.
That'd be great.
That'd be great too. I just can't fathom myself saying G.O. Cowboys. I just can't do that. No, I'm not doing that. But I do hope they win. So you guys enjoy the rest of your weekend. See you guys later this week for the preview and other content we got coming up. We'll be having the clips out later this week as well. So appreciate you guys. Staying tuned for that. Shout out to BetUS Sportsbook and Casino for sponsoring this live stream. Take advantage of that 150% sign-up bonus on your first deposit up to $2,000 and 125% on your next two deposits when you use the promo code YouTube150 when signing up at BetUS.com today. Take advantage of all those great perks if you guys are looking for a new sportsbook this season. So shout out to BetUS. Shout out to you guys. See you in the next one. Here we go. Steelers 10-3. Let's enjoy this. Here we go.
And as always, like, comment, subscribe, and we'll see you later.
Peace!
Let's ride.
Yeah.